Hello. We're live for the first multiplayer stream since we've come back. So, rules are simple. If you want to play a 1v1 against me, you go to my Discord in the description. You find the Face Enticity channel, and you give me the map and the game mode that you want to play on. And then yeah, first come first serve. Simple as that. And it's gonna be pretty hopefully pretty interesting today. Now while we wait for people to actually sign up for that, I do know there were a few players that wanted to play against me, but we gotta wait for them. So first things first, we are going to do a little bit of fun. We're gonna do a free-for-all to kickstart the day, and we'll see how this goes. Let's see. So if I do this right, is it this simple? Nope, that's adding spectators. Add a player slot. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, feel free to join the lobby. It's called Fight Enticity, passwords 123. Join up, and yeah, we'll just have some fun. Now, what faction do I play? We already played Vampire Coast against Battlesea. I'm like so tempted to just play Kislev, but probably not. Yeah, or or I just bash my fans. But hey, I'm sure like if word gets out, some of the tournament players will show up and just wreck my face, which is kind of the intent of today's stream. We do well and then we get annihilated. Have you done the Mirrors of Madness challenges? I have. Last I tried them, they seemed really easy. I don't know if they got more difficult or not. I'm very tolerant against first timers. Yeah, if you're new, feel free to join in. Yeah, we don't have to have someone like hella experienced. If you just want to have some fun, hop in, play some games, feel free to. This is the first time I'm doing this, so I don't know how many people will actually get that are interested in playing. You know what? Cathay kind of seems interesting. I feel like, they got a bunch of cool units. Like, let's see here. They got, I guess they really only did just get a bunch of monsters and beasts, right? I guess, like, they have, the generals and such. What does this guy do? The Watcher. 15% physical resist, alright. Giant Leap. Cannot move, contact, monstrous impact. Does he just jump? I think he just jumps. Causes moderate magical damage. Yeah, we're playing a free-for-all, people. Join up. Yeah, if you don't even know how multiplayer works, feel free to join in. Let's see, what is this guy? Wind Bow. We have a range damage 200. Okay. Oh, 6 projectiles. Yo, that's gotta be pretty good against like mammoths and such. Yeah, for those of you guys just joining in, this is a free-for-all battle. It's called Fight Enticity, passwords 123. Oh noes, hello. Am I a StarCraft 2 pro yet? Unfortunately not. Though Stormgate, maybe. We'll see. We're gonna try to get into Terran's single faction stream later today. He has that? Wait, let's see here. If I just go to... Who knows? Maybe I just do... maybe I just join the single faction. Terran. Is it like... How is it set up? Terran faction war. So like... Upcoming. Oh, I see. Live in 4 hours. I'm pretty sure... Or is this like a tournament? Let me check. Total Tavern. Who knows? Maybe we do play in. Is it like a free anyone can sign up tournament? 'Cause that would be pretty fun. Wild Wednesday turn single faction tournament. Check-ins begin at 3:30. Tournament starts at 4:30. Oh god, that's so late. That's so late. Oh hey, did we get someone? Did someone actually... Hey, we got Tail of the Last Banana height. 2 more people. Yeah, sure. Let's play as Cathay. I feel like I really want to try this this bow dude. He seems pretty fun. And then like we pick up a I don't want only single entities, so maybe I go for like a cheap general. Put this guy on a horse. Or you know what? Put him on a Longma. Armor piercing Longma with like 1,000,000 melee attack. What is this? Okay. You can give 16-second duration. Hot garbage. All right, yeah, something like this to start. How long am I gonna stream for? Well, like, if I stream for 4 hours today, which is kind of my goal, right? Oh no, he left. The banana guy left. All right, let's see here. Remember, guys, it's open to the public. Feel free to join in. Yeah, John, please do come in. I wanna get a proper dabbling. Do it. Let's see. So I'm taking a look at the tournament right now. Tournament starts at 4:30. This will be a 4-round single faction tournament. Please declare your faction prior to the start of the tournament in the multiplayer Discord. Kislev is banned. Tzeentch Soul Grinders are banned. Landship is banned. Max 1 Steam Tank. Nurgle Sorcerer. Bile Trolls and Rot Knights use Marks of Chaos or Warriors of Chaos. Thunder Barge is banned. Dark Elves can only bring 1 Medusa. Really? Are Medusas that strong now? Holy crap. Sign-ups. Oh man, there's a lot of sign-ups here. Swiss points. I see. Sure, maybe I'll dabble. Oh, we almost have a full lobby. One more. The lobby's called Fight Enticity. Passwords 123. Okay, log in to sign up. There we go. So let's just log in. Sure, I'll think about it. Oh dang, House Cat of War is number 2 on the ladder. He hasn't changed a single bit. God dang. All right, let's see here. Sign up for tournament. Okay, it's that simple. All right, I'm signed up. I don't know. Let's see, it's 4 rounds. Sure, this will be a long stream though. All right, let's get one more person. How do we want to set up this army? We have options, people. I wanna, let's see, do I really want to try the war drums? War drums seem kind of sketch. This one causes fear. I feel like that's not that useful. Should I go for the sky lanterns? Obviously we want like a flyer, we want like a caster. Actually, if I want like a really cheap lord, I should go for like a caster lord like this. Make him nice and cheap, slap him on the Longma, and give let's see, what's the best for this guy? I can give definitely not the buff spell. Did they change it? It lasts 36 seconds now. It looks more or less the same. Ooh, the Wall of Fire. You know, I really want to try Wall of Fire. Yeah, we'll do that. There we go. She's nice and cheap. Yeah, we're back. What's the password? It's 123. Oh, lobby slots are filled. But hey, if you want to play matches against me. Oh, hey, nice. Jack messaged on the Discord. Yeah, if you join the Discord, it's down below. Then what you can do is you can go into one of the chat channels, Face Enticity, and you can set up a 1v1. It's nice and simple. Let's see here. I'll probably need to repeat that a lot today. I probably should have set up like a command to say it, but it's too late now. What is this? Empress Croman. So they have Yin Harmony, which means that they combo with That means that they give harmony to Longma riders. So like if I just do this, do I just have insane Longma riders? Let's try it out. Let's take a single cannon. And then the rest is going to be like a pretty, you know, pretty stock standard army of just good stuff, right? Get like a solid front line going. Yeah. There we go. All right. Here's an army. So if I ready up and then everyone else readies up, I think we're good. Can get some 2v2s after. I'm thinking like mostly 1v1s and free-for-alls is the goal. At Jack. I have the map pack. Heal. Alright. Yeah. Ooh. So this should be pretty fun. Will this be the first loss of the day? Yeah, I'm bringing him with the jump. Of course I'm bringing him with the junk. With the junk? With the jump. It's gonna be sick. And then after this, we're gonna face off against Jack on the Total Tavern map pack. Borderload Landing Domination. Interesting. Is that the map with like the hill in the middle? I'm not sure. All right. Let's hear. So the Total Tavern. So I guess we are signed up for the for the Wild Wednesday single faction tournament. This will be interesting. So it's just 4 rounds. It's just 4 rounds, and then I guess that's it. Should be pretty chill. All right, yo, how this Terracotta, is he good? Is Kislev really that strong? Apparently so. They're completely banned. Kislev's just straight up banned. I assume it's because they have crazy single entities now. It's probably it. Kislev was like kind of holding their own, and single entities and like high mass is kind of their weak point, I think, in previous things. But now that they don't have to be so infantry focused, right? Now they kind of have everything. Like, what does Kislev not have? They got everything. I guess flying. They don't have a lot in the way of flying. That's about it, though. All right, here we go. So we got our cannon over here. We're gonna keep it nice and safe. We're gonna have a sick aerial strike force with harmony, because apparently the crowmen give harmony, which is insane. And then here we go, right? This is sick. This is yeah, this sick sick army we got here. Actually, I guess I should put these guys up front. Use the spears for reserve. Let's actually, you know, let's actually not lose all of our guys immediately. And the goal is to use this bad boy, this fancy dude, and hopefully he can, I guess, shoot things to death. What, he has anti-large armor piercing, and he does more damage to buildings. All right. Yeah. All right. So we'll give everyone a little bit of time to set up the armies, and then we can begin the fight. Also this, the wall of wind and fire, and the unbreakable units due to the passive. Wait, what's up? They don't have hot summoners? It's true. Actually, that is true. Not a lot of summons in general. Stone and steel. But yeah, the cavalry is super broken, right? I guess that's kind of the biggest thing. All right, let's just ready up. Armies aren't that big, right? Never conquered. They don't need that much time to get ready, I think. Counting on your opponent bringing a building. Yo, I can't wait. I can't wait until CA adds the building faction. Good luck, have fun, people. Good luck, have fun. No, this is great. And then I can't wait to play my match against Jack later. Praise the dragons. He wants to play a domination game. This will be my second domination game after coming back. Much excitement to be had. All right, here we go. What we got? We got Seekers of Slaanesh. Interesting. We have a Supreme Sorceress of Dark Magic with Soul Stealer, classic. Okay. Some Dark Riders, sure. So the flyers over here should be able to hard cover for these guys. Oh, and we got some Medusas. All right. Now, I think the Medusas got buffed. I have no idea how powerful they are, but we'll see. Can these guys shoot the Dark Riders? They probably can, right? I think. Whoop. Oh, the lag. Okay, we're good. All right, so cannons are going to shoot the Medusas. I should be able to rout off the Dark Riders, no problem. And oh, they have multi-shots. I see. All right. Kind of terrifying. At least these guys are getting routed off. And I'm hoping that the cannons can just beat up the Medusas. If they can do that, then we're fine. Look at that big surround coming in. Big fight going on the other side of the map too. Can I fight this dragon? I think I might be able to if I just shield myself. Wrong unit to shield. Whoops-a-daisies. Let's see here. Yeah, let's just keep focus firing the Medusas. There's the Soul Sealer. We want to stay well away from that. And oh, we got Cold One Knights. Okay, not a problem. Honestly, we have a big we have a big fight here against the cavalry. But overall, just because I have so much anti-large, it seems like we should be fine on that front. The generals slowly but surely getting murdered. Let's get the wall of fire going, right? And a bit of a... Yeah, I think it's just a big charge on the Cold One Knights will do. The Long Marauders have armor piercing, so they should be very, very powerful here. And as for the Medusas, maybe I can just blast them with my guns. Or actually, nah, I'm going to shoot the Corsairs instead. Seems like a much better option. Let's see. Oh, he's line of sighting me. Okay, good on him. Yeah, he's line of sighting me with the Medusas. What does this guy have? Hex reveals unit. Windbow. Can I windbow this Medusa? Let's try it out. Seems like the dragon's running for the hills. So far, we're doing pretty well for ourselves. I think especially with the Onyx Crowman. Holy crap, that's a shot and a half. Yo, that guy's sick. I love this this terracotta. Seems like he is pretty strong. Medusa's going down. Okay. Yo, the terracotta is great. What in the world? Is that a breath attack? I think it is. Okay. Didn't land. Very good. And then I think once one of the Medusas is gone, life should be a lot easier. Yeah, let's start disengaging our mobility. And they're going to chase down the other Medusa. I'd love to kill the Dragon Lord, but they're a little bit scary with that Soul Sealer. Yeah, don't want to get Soul Sealer. So we're just going to avoid that. Medusa's going down. Very nice. I can't wait to try with the Giant Leap. Can't wait to see what in the world that does. Oh, I will say we are taking some pretty heavy casualties. We're still leading on the point side. So that's definitely a good sign. Now, can my general actually kill this guy? Maybe? Seems like they're trying to evac. But they're actually just gonna run into just straight into my dudes. And here we go. Let's try with the jump. Wait, does this thing route? Does the terracotta route? What in the world? What garbage is this? Yeah, we're trying out some multiplayer. All right, here we go. Let's try the jump. Oh, he goes forwards with the jump. Interesting. Okay. Well, that would have been useful to know earlier, but looks like we're still doing good. I have no healing, though, which is mildly suspicious. The general for the Dark Elves is falling. But my poor terracotta, he's just getting annihilated by these dark shards. I really had nothing to focus him down. But hey, look at that. The general's dead. Medusa should be going down soon. Onyx Crowman can chase her off. There we go. And then it's just this fight. How much can we clean up over there? Also, I will say this. If he kills the terracotta, life is actually pretty rough. So we're going to want to save him as soon as possible. Let's bring in the Long Marauders. They should be able to save him. There we go. Attaboy. And I believe that is the Dark Elves mostly gone. And we still have the grenades that we can shoot. No idea how to make the best use of that, but should be quite exciting. Dark Riders are running for the hills. Very good. And what's going on here? We got Azazel. We have some Empire forces. Seems like they're overall pretty beat up. So I think we probably have this in the bag. Success! Game number 1's a victory. Next up, we'll be playing against Jack. So Jack, if you're watching this stream, keep an eye out for after this battle. We'll be facing against each other. All right, so how do you even use the jump? It like moves him forward. It's crazy. Whoop. All right, there we go. Longbow Riders are getting in there. Yeah, as long if we can be the last one standing, we're set. We're golden. I think the wind bow isn't really a big single entity killer. Really? Is it more of an infantry killer? I gotta try that out. Oh man, there's like so much. There's so much blobbing here. I gotta use some wall of wind and fire. Gotta throw down some AoE. Can't see points. Oh crap. There we go. Oh my gosh, yeah, this whole time. Yeah, for those of you that don't know how free-for-all works, it's a point-based system based on your gold damage value. And I straight up just I straight up was just covering it the entire time. What a noob I am. Oh dang. Oh, look at that. We got some Seekers of Slaanesh chasing down the Dark Riders. Interesting. Good thing my guys didn't land, otherwise they'd be super dead. And it appears the Empire has fallen. It's just Slaanesh left. Oh god. All right. The Slaanesh. Okay, so they do still get points just by running down the fleeing Empire forces. So we want to prevent that as much as possible. Can I get a wall there? Maybe that'll do. Come on. And does he dodge? Okay, yeah, he dodged. This is the slowest ability ever. All right, not sure how much of a fan I am of that. Also, holy crap, the Hellstriders just annihilating my Longbow Riders. Absolute brutality. They do get routed off, though. So good on them. I thought these guys were demons. Wait, Hellstriders. Oh, no, this is the... Oh, my gosh, this is the human guys. Holy crap, they did well. Also, I love the new UI changes. You can actually see... you can see... like the ability charge and everything. Here we go. Terracotta. Does the shot do a lot of damage to infantry? Let's see. Oh, dang. Okay, you weren't kidding, chat. It does do a lot of damage. It actually does a fairly dramatic amount of damage to infantry. Very good to know. But all right. So far, I think Azazel is probably the biggest threat. We do have Onyx Crowmen. We have the Bombard, and we only have one more unit of... He's gonna try and rampage me? Oh god, no, the rampage! Terracotta lands a hit though, that's pretty hype. Now, Slaanesh doesn't... Oh, he's gonna land! Oh, what a sick play. Oh my gosh, he lands, gets to surround with the Hellstriders, gets absolutely annihilated by the bomb drops. It's close, but not quite. All right, here we go. Oh man, he still has a lot of cavalry. Wait, the Slaanesh player might actually be able to clutch it out here. We'll see. My general's fleeing the battlefield. Oh god, Slaanesh, not like this. Not like this. Okay, does the giant leap move the Terracotta forwards always? No, he does stay still. Okay, and it does do quite a bit of damage. Very good. The Hellstriders are going down. But my general has fled the battlefield. Now, big question. Do Longbow Riders kill Azazel? I have no idea. What does this even do? Reveals unit. No idea if that's useful or not, but sure. Seems like the Slaanesh player might be able to clutch it out. I think Jack of Diamonds might have done it, though we do have our Lord returning. Terracotta with the buff. Might be able to live. Oh god, Azazel's just gonna clutch it, isn't he? Azazel's 100% just gonna clutch it out. Perhaps we can kill off the infantry though. Oh, and what? The Empire's coming back? Oh my gosh, with the sick flank. Okay. We may have a chance yet. Terracotta still lives. can we get one last shot off against the cavalry? That would be great. Yeah, it would be so hilarious if the Empire clutches it out. I feel like Azazel totally just gonna kill everything though. Okay, we do get a couple of these guys routing. Oh boy, okay, this is actually quite close. Come on. Just kill the infantry. Shoot Azazel. I swear, if the Empire is actually the last man standing though, that'd be hilarious. Look at that, they got their Free Company militia firing in on the Hellstriders. Azazel kills the Terracotta, sadly. It's just gonna fall apart, I think so. Here we go. Seekers get on in, but we rout off the infantry, and okay. We're down to Azazel versus the world. Is this like a mutual agreement where the Empire is shooting at Azazel and I'm also going to be trying to kill him? Alternatively, I guess I could also just kill the Empire, right? They're much easier to hit than Azazel. Probably gonna give me a lot more points. Let's do it. Oh yeah, the Empire strikes back. Beautiful. Hey, look at that. Get wrecked, Empire. I'm pretty sure if I can just farm enough points fighting the Empire, we're fine anyways. I know it's such a it's such a dirty tactic to turn on the forces of the Empire, but I feel like it's too worth. It's too worth, right? You just get so much value killing their infantry. Oh dang, Azazel actually is going for it. Okay. Here we go. So we'll get our armored guys to fight the Empire because they are a little bit weaker. We'll chase off these infantry forces. And for Azazel, we'll just shoot him with some crossbows. Okay, looks like he's actually backing up. This is close. I think this is mostly between us and Slaanesh, though. And oh my gosh, the second rampage, brutal. Yeah, there goes my general. And that will probably be the end of my crossbowmen. I assume they'll be fleeing the battlefield. And then it's just going to be like this one unit of peasant spears. Oh boy, yeah, she dead. She dead. But we do have the harmony bonuses. That does give us extra leadership. And that's going to barely keep these guys here. No, they're routing. All right, so rip harmony bonuses. It's just Azazel now. Falling to Slaanesh again? Quite possibly. We'll see. The problem is, if Slaanesh fights the Empire, we could be in for a little bit of trouble, right? That's a lot more points to be gained. I forgot, Azazel does cause terror, which means he'll be routing off my forces like no one's business. Now, if we wait a little bit, we will have some time. We will have some time to recover our leadership. The Lord loss penalty does get less intense over time. And then I don't know how many points you get for winning the battle. I'm not entirely sure. But here we go. Let's see if we can do it. If I can rally one of my bowmen too, that would be great. And then it's just not getting terror routed by Azazel, but I don't know, it's a little sus. It's a little sus. I feel like he's just gonna instant terror out everything. Oh no. If you chased, you might have won, not gonna lie. If I chased what? Oh, what, like chase down the Empire? Oh god, here he comes. Oh boy. Alright, these guys are gonna break and rout immediately. And then if we don't have harmony, we're dead. Here he goes, he lands, he's swooping. Come on. Okay, and he makes landing. And it's just the peasant spears. Oh god. Now Azazel doesn't have that much armor. He has 5 armor. But he instantly routs my forces. God dang it. Alright. We got no more units. It's up to the Empire. Are you doing the tournament today? Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, I'll be playing in Turin's single faction war tournament today. It's gonna be a hella long stream though, so I gotta take it easy. I gotta take it real easy or I'm gonna burn out. Oh dang! Legend of Total War rating again? God dang, thank you so much. Yeah, we're playing a multiplayer right now. I'm about to dive into a good old speed run. Why are my alerts in the corner though? Let's fix that real quick. There we go, that'll do. Anyways, yeah. We're playing against right now the competitor to take over is Jack of Diamonds. if he terror routes off the Empire forces without gaining enough points, we might barely win this. So I'm kind of counting on these guys routing off. Come on. Come on. It appears. God dang, why does the Empire have such high leadership? They're sitting at a solid, what, 7 leadership? They should be in terror out range. Okay, well, at least the great swords did. The halberdiers, not quite yet, though. Yeah, we're gonna be playing in the single faction tournament, too, tomorrow. It's gonna be great. And it's a draw? What do you mean it's a draw? Okay, so he did terror out, though. But what are the actual points? Ah, oh, god dang. Okay, no, it wasn't a draw. He won by 700. Jack of Diamonds. GG. GG. With the Azazel army. God dang. 2,800. Oh my goodness. Yo, you did good. You did good. Terracotta was actually pretty great. I did quite enjoy my my legendary lord. But the power of Slaanesh is too much. We're both green. Yeah, it's kind of weird that it gives both of us the thing. But all right. Sick. Sick. Let's go. Also, it's weird. I got like a notification that like, I think it was Legend is raiding or something. But maybe it's just someone else. No, Legend of Total War raided Twitch. Holy crap, with like 500 people. God dang. That was today? Alright. It's weird. I don't see enough beep boops, but... Anyways, let's go ahead and go to... let's message Jack. At Jack. You ready? Here we go. Our first 1v1. There's a little bit of management that I gotta do. Yeah, there you go. There's the beep boop. Let's see. So if Jack is ready... then I just have to turn on the mod. So just 1 second. You will be embraced with darkness for but a moment. Oh, you were the Slaanesh? Oh, you absolute madman. God dang. All right. All right. You want to go? I'm ready to tango. So what? The mod that we need is just the Total Tavern map pack, right? Dang. Okay. So he's Yiga. You wish you weren't at work? Well, we will be streaming for like a lot of time today. This might be like a 7-hour stream. This very well could be a very, very long stream today. So what if I go into multiplayer battles? All right. So this is what? This is Jack versus Enticity. I don't think he made another. Okay. I don't think he made another thing. And then for the domination map, we're going to be playing on Borderlow Landing. Ah, this one. The classic. Absolute classic. Alright, which faction should we play today, guys? Give me a faction. How do we pick factions? Just, you know, whatever. I'll pick first. You know, as the streamer, I feel like I should pick first. Let's see here. Let's go between... Oh, okay, you'll go Chaos Dwarves? Alright, chat. So, I'll let my chat decide between 4 different factions. We can go, let's see here. You can go Dowie. Dowie's pretty fun. The grudge match between Dwarves and Chaos Dwarves. We got Greenskins. Green Boys. Who else is like common enemy of the Chaos Dwarves? I guess Demons. Demons of Chaos. And for the final faction, what? Ogres? I guess Ogres are pretty classic. Or Skaven, actually. Skaven's pretty hype. Alright, chat. Which grudge match will it be? I guess Skaven aren't really like a big grudge match against the Chaos Dwarves, but they'll do. I see 50% on Dowie. No, 47% on Skaven. Oh, dang. Skaven's actually leading the polls. All right. Now, how do we do this? How do we do this? Let's see here. Do a Beastman game for me? Maybe a bit later. We want Skaven. Oh, actually, it's kind of evening out. Greenskins are the runners up. Oh, sorry, Twitch chat. Yeah, I guess I don't. I did the poll on YouTube. I'm so sorry, Twitch. We'll do the poll on Twitch next. How about that? For our next match. Okay, looks like at 51 votes, Skaven is the option. Never not Skaven. Oh god. All right, Chaos Dwarves discrimination. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do Twitch chat later. Here we go. Chaos Dwarves. They're known for their chaff. What do they even have again? It's been so long. Let's see, where are they at? Chaos Dwarves have, like, they have the elite infantry. Oh yeah, the bull centaurs. They got really good cavalry. They got really fast cavalry. Honestly, that's kind of a problem when it comes to Skaven. So, like, definitely the general thing that we want is enough to... We don't want to get shot to death. I'm thinking we'd have, like... We face them in the field of battle, right? Rat ogres galore. Let's see, against bull centaurs. Obviously the storm vermin. Council guard or golden. Need to get in there before he's good again, of course. Queek head taker. Let's see. I guess I don't know. Queek doesn't really have any hunting ability. Though, like, he won't get fireballed to death, at least. He does have 100 armor. Is there anyone better than Queek? Honestly, Queek might not be the worst option, purely because he has a decent amount of armor. And Chaos Dwarves are very prone to just sniping your lord. Alright, sure. Sure, we'll take a Queek. We'll take the head taker himself with no armor. Thwart for the meme. Are you trying to get me annihilated? Thwart is hot garbage. He's gonna get punched in the face. Alright, and then they also have their artillery, right? Chaos Dwarf artillery is pretty spooky. I don't think I have enough to cover for my... I don't think I have enough to cover artillery. Like, I think artillery is actually a bait. In fact, most of my guys will probably just get run over. It would probably be I just stick with like one unit of ranged. Generic Assassin Lord. Yeah, he's pretty good too, but I'm worried that he will also just get absolutely run over. The wolf rats. How do you kill bull centaurs? What? Eshin triads? Is that the play? I guess they technically do have the weeping blade. If I remember correctly though, Eshin triads are hot garbage, right? I want like stuff that's... Ooh, I could get gutter runners. All rat ogres and wolf rats. These suggestions are great. What's Twitch chat saying? The dwarf balloon unit. Oh, what's it? Yeah, the normal dwarf thunder barge. It's so strong, it's straight up banned in multiplayer. You're not even allowed to take it. Let's see, who's a good caster? Did they buff Eshin sorceries? If I had to guess, probably not. Though, I guess, what? We could take warp stars and just like keep tossing them at dudes. Which Skaven caster is the best versus cavalry? I feel like maybe a warlock engineer with warp lightning. And maybe a Crack's Call, but I feel like he's gonna dodge. Ooh, Howling Warp Gale's not bad either, but... Yeah, sure. Let's just take like a super cheap caster lord or caster hero. He'll have... I guess Flensing Ruin is also like, you know, not bad. Sure, Warp Lightning, Flensing Ruin. I guess Ikit. Ikit would actually kind of be a good combination of both of these, isn't he? Okay, yeah, you know what? Ikit Claw is just way better. Because now I can just focus everything on one lord. He can take the Warp Lightning, Flensing Ruin. Don't really need the Storm Demon. Put him on a Doom Flare. And give him... What is this? Musk of Fear? Sure. Yeah, this is much better. And Brass Orb does like 1,000,000 damage now. What is this? Sure. Yeah, now we got juiced up Ikit. And now what I need is, I guess, you know what? I'll try out one Eshin Triad just to be fancy. We can get like a hella lot of Clan Rat Spears. A few Skirmishers, right? Just like a couple Gutter Runners with poison. Against like, you know... Because like Chaos Dwarves do have light targets that we can skirmish against. Nice. I'm liking this. This is it's cooking. It's cooking mildly. What else is good? Yeah, Flinting Ruin's good. No weapon teams. I feel like they're just gonna get overrun by Chaos Dwarves. They have some of the best cavalry. Like they have really, really chunky cavalry. So if I don't have anything to catch them off guard, it's a bad time. Sure, more Night Runners. Maybe like one unit of Giselles. You know what? Yeah, okay. We'll take one unit of Giselles in case I need to shoot something big. And then the rest is just like Clan Rat spam. Because Clan Rats will beat the goblins from the Chaos Dwarves. Maybe like a couple dogs too, right? A couple dogs for the mobility. You know what? A lot of dogs. And like Storm Vermin. And like another Triad. Oh god. Maybe, yeah, you know what? Let's get another Triad. Do I get Death Runner? I feel like Death Runner is probably way better, aren't they? Yeah, okay, let's get a Death Runner. And then these guys, because they have fire resistance, I guess. Sure, why not? Why not? I'm totally fine. Nothing could possibly go wrong. The mortars are good. Yeah, I'm just too worried about... He's just gonna cavalry me to death. This is getting spicy. This is getting real spicy. This is like a full melee. This is a melee Skaven army. Oh, Nelly. Here we go. No damage dealers. We got the ogres. I'm kind of banking on our guy. Oh crap. Yeah, that's true. We don't have anything against terror. It's fine though. Well, I guess like we have the Giselles. It'll be fine. Need Skaven slaves. Skaven slaves? That's just a mass route waiting to happen. Yeah, this is actually like a fairly elite army that we have here with just like a little bit of skirmish power. The skirmishers, of course, are nice. We got the Triads, and then it's just like a ton of Storm Vermin supported by these guys. Should be good. It should be. This should be magnificent. Yeah, here we go. So if I just, I guess at the start, we'll just summon like some Night Runners. And we'll just try the skirmish game. Yeah, it gets not on his doom wheel, so he doesn't shoot. Okay, what do we got here? Uh-huh. Okay, we got the Wolf Riders. I'm pretty sure Night Runners beat Wolf Riders. Okay, he's also gone for the skirmish game. Some single entities, a Great Taurus, Sorcerer Prophet, and some Chaos Dwarves. Okay, that's actually pretty good for us. That fills me with confidence. Here we go. We're gonna get the fake. We're gonna get the fake summon here, and they're gonna chase down these guys. They don't know that they are fake. And then it's all about the skirmish game. Can we out skirmish the Chaos Dwarves? Quite possibly, actually. We're gonna capture 2 points immediately. Very good. And okay, they just have like some basic Chaos Dwarf warriors. Some a few scary dudes. These guys outrange my guys, unfortunately. Kind of sad, but looks like they'll be fine. Oh, and he wastes the breath attack on the fake Triads. That's hilarious. He really should have used that for the Council Guard. What a mad lad. Okay, well that changes things. That actually makes life quite a bit better. Very, very good. Oh my gosh, okay. All right, this is great. Oh man, he must feel so silly now. Oh my gosh, the fake Triads, too powerful. All right, can I get like a Flinching Ruin on these guys, perhaps? I should be able to ward off his flyers here. Concealment bombs, let's keep them safe. Yeah, and if he just wants to skirmish me, it's honestly not that bad. Death Runners here for the long flank. Oh, and we got artillery. The Death Shrieker rocket? You're kidding me. All right, this is why we have that high armor, right? Keeps these guys alive. And we're just going to hold the point. Now, he wants to attrition me to death. Right? You can tell by all the skirmishing. But it also means that he doesn't have the strongest army ever. And I should be able to just keep these guys alive. Death Shrieker not doing too much damage. Let's get a Flinching Ruin on these guys. That should do quite a bit. And then we're just going to start cycle charging his forces. There's a huge Flinching Ruin. Nice. We're going to get a Brass Orb over there. And then we just want to make sure Claw don't die. If Claw dies, life is real bad. Interesting that he's just running in with the Prophet. We'll see if we can punish him for his transgressions. Come on. Death Runners are a go. And what do we want next? Let's get the Giselles. He doesn't have too much cavalry, right? I was expecting a full cavalry build. It did not arrive. Okay, looks like the guy has to run away. The Flinching Ruin's doing great. We still have the 2 capture points. I think we're in a pretty good position. Look at that. Prophet took a ton of damage. So if we can just keep up the fight, I think we're fine. Damage value is looking pretty good. That's another burning head. We want to dodge that. Very nice. Successful dodge. And Claw will, I guess, just keep harassing these guys. Looks like these Chaos Dwarf Warriors are going down. Those ones over there are going down. The question is, when is the cavalry going to show up? The cavalry is by far the scariest part of this army. We do not want to get overrun by them if they get summoned. So far, though, it just seems like a skirmish army, which is honestly pretty great. I'm surprised how much damage we've done to this Great Taurus, by the way. Not even sure what did so much damage. And okay, there's the Bull Centaurs. This is exactly why we have the Council Guard. They'll do great. Let's pull back a wee bit. Looks like the dwarves over there are getting massacred. Nice. And now is the time to start capturing all 3 points, because it seems like we're actually trading pretty well in value. Look at that. Let's see here. Yeah, let's just keep focus firing the Lord. It's looking good. The elite Dwarven Warriors there are going down. Okay, actually, I'm kind of surprised how badly the Death Runners are doing. I honestly thought the Death Runners would, like, annihilate those Dwarf Warriors, but holy crap, they get routed by Chaos Dwarf Warriors? God dang. Honestly, quite impressive from the front of those guys. Okay, no, it's actually an even battle. They both get routed off. I can live with that. That is acceptable for me. Bull Centaurs are risky versus Skaven. They're really expensive. It's true, yeah. If you're going for Bull Centaurs, I think more so you want to have like a rush of sorts. He wants to breath attack me. Dodge. Yeah, Bull Centaurs can be a little bit spicy on that front. But you know, if you can actually converge onto the range, it's not nearly as bad. Where are these guys? Oh, they're just Wolf Riders. Oh, easy peasy. We send 2 dogs there. Capture point is ours. The distant capture point is ours. Nice. And even the Eshin Triads are doing good. Honestly, the Triads just completely wasting one of the breath attacks at the start. Probably one of the best maneuvers we could have gone early on. I will say in general, the Triads just seem like they're doing well, right? The armor sundering. They already have loads of gold value. Looking good. Here we go. Flinching Ruin on this blob so we can kill the Bull Centaurs also. And looks like the doggos get routed by the hobgoblins. That's unfortunate. Another burning head, but these guys are armored, so it's not too bad. Oh, holy crap. Yeah, those Wolf Riders are actually insane. If it wasn't for our earlier lead in the battle, that would actually be quite bad, those guys. Yeah, it looks like... Oh, actually, it's not as bad as you would expect. It appears the Wolf Rats can come back in the battle and chase off the Wolf Riders, so... Okay, looks like we didn't make the worst decision ever. Let's go over here. Do I have any more Rat Ogres? I feel like my Rat Ogres are just insanely beat up now. But they still have pretty high entities, so they should be able to get some good value there. Those are just Hobgoblins. Honestly, hobgoblins aren't a big issue at all. So not worried there. Looks like the left flank is secured. And I think we might have just army wiped the Chaos Dwarves. The only thing that really brings me fear now is, I guess if he snipes Ikit, or if he... Yeah, he basically has to snipe Ikit. I don't really see much else he can do to make a big comeback here. So I think we're good. Very nice. Yeah, Route Ogres living up to the memes. They still got pretty good value, right? 600 value. These guys got 400. They're mostly there just to be masked, though, and to make your other units do way better. And this is why you generally only have one unit. You can see, even with one unit of Giselles that I have to protect, it is still a little sketchy for them, right? You almost got caught out by those bull centaurs. They're getting focused by the artillery. Just like one unit of cavalry taking them out. It's definitely, you know, it's definitely a bad idea to go too hard on... Oh god, he routed off Ikit. It's definitely a bad idea going too hard into ranged. Mass range is actually a pretty terrible strategy most of the time. Also, dang, look at that sorcerer taking 1,000,000 damage. Very good. I think we're doing it. Ikit's back, baby. Get that flinching ruin down. Focus fire him. Come on. Whoop. Get some more wolf rats. Getting caught out. Whoopsies. Oh, I have 1,000,000 money. What do we want? Honestly, I kind of want more rat ogres. Storm vermin are good. You know what? Let's get the clan, the tail thrasher dudes. Looks like this fight over here is going decent for us. And then when we can get more rat ogres out, then I think we're fine. Also, Ikit might route off the battlefield, which is kind of bad. Actually, it looks like Ikit is routing off the battlefield. Okay. Can we route off that sorcerer? Come on. Okay, now I have two options here, right? Oh god, Ikit's dead. That's actually real bad. Our opponent comes back in the damage value. Ikit explodes in a glorious ball of fire. But okay, so we have goblin laborers. Thankfully for us, all the infantry here is pretty garbage. They're pretty garbage. If I go for anything even mildly elite, we should be fine. Oh man, he has another great Taurus? Okay. All right. Sure, let's desummon that guy real quick. We don't need him. We do have our Giselles back, but kind of the big problem now is value, right? We don't want to get army wiped. That would be very bad. I think what I want to do instead is try to just go for like multiple points, spread our opponent thin, and then win that way. Because I should be able to hold the points for the victory. That shouldn't be too hard, I believe, especially because we got clan rat spam. Okay, yeah, he's just running down my dudes. This is fine. He has a great Taurus that's just completely distracted. Perfect. And I'm not even gonna bother resummoning Ikit Claw. We just want to secure our capture points, and then we are good. All right, now Hobgoblin Cutthroats. Are they remotely scary? Not really. Right, they have the armor piercing, of course. The Infernal Guard are mildly terrifying, but I should be able to win this battle. It's kind of just the Great Taurus that's a little bit of a bigger issue. He's going to be flying in and routing off all my forces, but because the Chaos Dwarves don't have anything on the ground to actually hold the points, I think we're fine. In fact, he's going for more skirmishing, which I believe is a bad idea. Right, just a little bit more skirmishing. That's not going to really do him too much, because they just take a really long time to capture points. Look at that. Right, even though they're routing off my forces, it's not doing them too well. There we go, another big rout. This is looking decent. Rat Ogres, amazing versus the light cavalry. Very good. And I think the middle point should be ours. The Eshin Triads are doing good over there. And then if I just use the Wolf Rats to rout off everything else, I think we're fine. Did the Chaos Dwarf Lord rout yet? Lord lost penalty? Lord fled recently. Let's go. So I think we're fine as long as we don't get army wiped. I just need to hold a single point. and we're fine. And right now we're contesting multiple points at the same time. I believe we won it with a very close army trading value. I will say the hobgoblins are terrifying. If there's one unit that I really am worried about in this matchup, it's probably those guys. I think they were the best performing unit out of basically everything in this match, but we've done it and we've captured this point. He doesn't have enough units. And honestly, I don't know how I feel about this Death Streaker rocket. Got 200 kills, did I guess it did do a lot of damage. So that's probably what contributed to the value later on in the battle, but there we go. We got the back cap. And the sneaky Skaven tactics win. GG, Yiga. Well fought. It got kind of scary after you killed Ikekla, I will say. Yeah, this is super effective for their cost. And I think they beat wolf rats too in a vacuum. Yeah, so like Skaven Slaves are good meat shields, but not against flying units because it just go right over. Yeah, look at that. 3,600 value. Ikekla still did good though, but this guy did way better. The Taurus though kind of failed him. I was ready for it, right? The Rat Ogre spam really makes it hard for the Taurus to do well. And honestly, Ashen Triad's kind of hype. Yeah. Fake Triads. Oh my gosh. I can't believe they ate the entire breath attack, man. That might have tipped the game. That might have tipped the game for me, that doppelganger ability. All right. Let's hear. Want to play a land? Okay, so we have another person queued up. If you want to play a 1v1 against me, then what you gotta do is head over to my Discord, go over to the Face Enticity channel, and message that you want to 1v1 me. It's what's it? Yeah, you just give me the map and the game mode you want to play, and we're good to go. I just have to reset because I have to disable the mod, the Turin mod pack. I think that the mod makes it where you can't play against people with the mod. But yeah, we're going to face up against the John next. Surprised he didn't run any blunderbusses. They would do pretty bad against the Rat Ogres. All right, and here we go. So if I go into multiplayer, host, this is John versus Enticity. All right, passwords 123, my good sir. Sounds good. You're next. All right. And we're up for another match. Who do we play against? Or how do we want to do this? Can you play Vampire Coast? Actually, I might want to play Beastmen. I did see a Beastmen suggestion a little earlier. But maybe I'll do a poll. Right, so let's see what we got. Beastmen. We have what? I saw Vampire Coast. This is a land battle, by the way. What's it? Slanesh. And I don't know. Norska. Sure, there are your options, people. Let's see if we can find a good land battle map. Ash Plains is a good map, right? Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Alrighty. It seems like people want me to play Vampire Coast. Alright. So, the John, be prepared. Vampire Coast in land battles. Holy crap, it's been a while. How do we even do this? Melee Coast? Alright, well, I'll do a second poll. Let's see here. Melee Coast. We have two flavors of Gun Coast, alright? I mean... We have two flavors of Vampire Coast. We have Melee Vampire Coast and Pew Pew Vampire Coast. Both are very terrifying. Oh crap, the Twitch poll. Ah crap, I'm so sorry. Oh god. All right, I promise next time. YouTube chat. YouTube chat, you gotta remind me to stop showering you in love. I see 58% Gun Coast. You know, I'll do a Twitch poll and see if it flips the balance. Let's see here. How do you even do a Twitch poll? I'm like so unfamiliar with the ways of Twitch. Users in chat. There's got to be like some. All right, let's see here. I think I have to go to like what, my Twitch thingamabob. Creator dashboard. There we go. Man, Twitch is still an enigma to me, I swear. Manage poll. There we go. New poll. Guns or melee? All right, Twitch. What build? Question mark. Oh my gosh, he's playing greenskins. Isn't this like super duper favored for Vampire Coast? So far it's slightly favored for guns on the YouTube chat. But if you want melee coast, I'll accept melee coast if it's. Oh, you can just do /poll. Oh, whoops. Well, whatever. Yeah, if we see a big favor for melee, I'll go for melee. Seems like most people want guns, though. Okay. All right. Oh, God, a lot of people want guns. All right. It's pretty clear. It's pretty clear. We want guns. All right. Classic build time. Here we go. Let's just go for the Enticity Classic. Why don't we? Right. 2 gunnery whites on crabs. This will be good. Oh, Nelly, this will be good. Here we go. Yeah, it's time to hail the mighty. I think. How did this go? Was it like 5 of these boys? It was like 5 of those guys, and then like a bunch of bombers, was it? This feels familiar. This feels mildly familiar. And then it was like some deck gunners. And then that's it. That's all the range I can take. Was there anything else I really needed to do? I think I had a Queen Bess in there. I think there was a Queen Bess. Oh crap, Luther Harkin's a range unit. What a ripoff. Alright, it's fine. We got Noctilus. Can we put him on a... Okay, no, we can't put him on a Necrofex. Counts as a range unit. But yeah, we'll get him the Roth's Moondial, Pit of Shades. All the classics. So you have a juiced up Noctilus, juiced up heroes, chunky gun line, followed by 1 Cyrene. Was it 1 Cyrene? That doesn't feel right. That don't feel right at all. Something feels off about this. Is it the Queen Bess? All right, I don't think I need nearly as many guns, maybe. More bombers, right? And then like 1 zombie. Is this it? Lamprey's Revenge? Definitely can't get that. Counts as a... Wait, which one was Lamprey's Revenge? Anyways, I don't think I can get it. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah. It counts as a range unit, at least with default settings. The Sirens are good for terror. Oh God. Sure, you know what? Yeah, this is the build. Basically no melee units. We have 2 melee units. The rest are ranged. Here we go. Oh Nelly. Here we go. Remember, if you wanna join in the 1v1, you can sign up on my Discord down below. In the Face Enticity channel. Hey, we got someone else messaging. Buy the Dip wants to play a domination game. Much hype. Alrighty, here we go. So if I remember this correctly, right, this should be pretty favored because of the single entities are like super strong. And then we just use the Sirens for terror. Our front line is literally just all bombers, and they're protected by the guns. Is the idea, right? So then like these guys are protected by the Sirens, and then the guns here just they just clear up everything, right? So we'll make it like a nice pretty triangle. Keep our dudes safe. Halberds go here. Yeah, this feels like a build. Yeah. And you can't flank the bombers because we have handguns. It's brilliant. All right, here we go. What we got? We have okay, so we got some flankers over there. This is a melee rush build through and through. He's gone for the river trolls, absolute madman. Some orc boys. Okay, so most of his strength is in his cavalry. Oh god. Alright, so we want to move up as soon as possible. We're gonna get the gunnery whites to shoot at Grom. Gunnery whites are absolutely amazing sharpshooters, so they should be able to just delete them. And then Queen Bess is just gonna slowly but surely whittle down his infantry. And here we go. We're gonna turn our guns. Holy crap, Grom, you absolute mad lad, dives into his death. All right, so there goes Grom. He should be chased off for sure. And now we just want to focus fire these bad boys. We want to focus all the melee as much as possible. Grom is out of the battlefield. Most of the cavalry is disrupted. Very good. I'll save for an overcast pit of shades. And okay, yeah, look at that. They're just getting absolutely butchered. Those squig herds should be routed off immediately. We're going to summon a group of zombies to tie the cavalry down over here. That should more or less stop them in their tracks entirely. In fact, they just straight up rout. And that means now we can just start focusing one at a time. The rest should be pretty easy, except for the fact that they are converging in onto my main army now. Now, thankfully, Grom's gone. And we have a unit of Sirens. River Trolls do not do magic damage, thankfully. So I think this should be a pretty solid win. Oh, we got more. We got nasty Skulkers. Okay. We definitely want to run interception against those guys. Looks like most of these gobos are going to go down. Those are just normal orc boys. Not a problem. I wish Stab Scrath was still as good as before, but this should do. Honestly, the no magic damage might even hard carry here. Also, Queen Bess. Holy crap, Queen Bess is putting in the work today. It's also a great leadership bomb. More orc boys coming on in. Nothing a little turn of the guns won't fix. And now what? Gunnery whites need to chase down the orc boys, but soon enough, Grom should be routed off. And then I think we should have the victory. Even though Queen Bess does go down, balance of power is immensely in our favor. Very good. And I'm just saving all my Nahex for the Sirens. Honestly, the Sirens are super duper important to keep alive here. A little bit of replenished ammunition to keep their 30% damage boost up. They'll go with the cavalry, and now the cavalry's in the chain route phase of the battle, where they're basically just gonna constantly run away because Grom's gone. They have terrible, absolute just god-awful leadership. And I think that should be it, the gun build. Yeah. Enticity getting unga bunga'd? I don't think so. Especially with that Grom charging though. The Grom just diving head first into a hail of bullets was definitely pretty rough for him. Though usually Grom's a lot tankier. You'd be surprised how well the focus fire does. Has Turin showed up yet? Not yet, but he might stream us later when we play in the tournament. We're gonna be playing in the domination tournament for the single faction. Yeah, we're gonna be playing in the single faction domination tournament. Should be good. You know what? Let's just get the zombies there, bog them down. Can we reacquire Queen Bess? We can. Hi. Fire right into that blob there. Heal up the Sirens. And we should be good. Honestly, the Sirens are probably the best part of the army here. You really, really need magic damage against them, but GG. That was fun. Have you decided who you're playing in the single faction tournament yet? I'm not sure. Like, Vampire Coast is okay, but like in Dom, they're really not that spicy. All right. Let's see here. Okay, so next up is Sir Tarquin. So the John, GG. I'll have to kick you out, Sir Tarquin. You can join the. Actually, I'll make a new lobby. We'll just call it Face Enticity, and then you guys can join. Let's see here. Sounds good. Sir Tarquin is land battle any map. All right, what's a good map? You know, let's do Altdorf Outskirts for old time's sake. Or I guess we could do what's a good land battle map? All I remember is like flat. Flat is generally what people want. Or at least that's what's more balanced. Central Chaos Wastes. City of Bones. Cliff of Beasts. Cliff of Beasts is so flat. The Crossroads. The ultimate flat map. If I search by multiplayer, do they actually have good multiplayer maps? Oh man, I remember these ones. You know what? Sure, Eschen. Why not? Good enough. Alright, what we got? Oh, nice. We got more people signing up. Very good, very good. You can sign up on the Discord. Alright, Twitch chat. Twitch chat. What faction are we playing? I will, let's see here. What faction? Question mark. We have, what? I don't know. Chaos Dwarves. We have, Lizard Men. We have Nurgle. We have, I don't know. Who else is hype? What else is hype? Empire, sure. And, the Dowie again, because we haven't played them yet. What do you think? What do you think, Twitch chat? We got options. That's a grudging. yeah. There's a poll. There's a poll. Seems like what we got 3 votes for Lizardmen. Lizardmen against Beastmen. Are you guys just trying to hard counter these guys? All right. Yeah, I'll wait until the poll gets to halfway, but it seems like heavy votes on the Lizardmen. Basically none on Empire. All right, and it's gonna be Lizardmen. Very exciting. Alrighty, so Lizardmen. How do we want to do this? We got options. I feel like I kind of want to go. I don't want to just kite them to death. Pterodon riders. Could do a I could just do a big boy Lizardmen build, like the absolute classic, the Chonker, the Chungus build. Ooh, the Gators. I'll get a few Gators, right? Yeah, let's get some Croxagores. Sure, let's get the Croxagores. We'll get like we'll get a Rev Crystal. Where is it at? Yeah, we'll get 1 Rev Crystal. We'll get a big Mazdamundi with an Apotheosis. Honestly, that's more or less all he needs. I guess Net of Ammontox's also good. Is Ruination of Cities... It's weaker now, right? Banishment. Oh, actually, Banishment's like, okay. Oh my gosh, this is such a... This is such a stacked, like, single entity build. I already see it coming. And then, like, what? And Shredder of Lustria. This is just, like, abusing the Beastmen, though. That's just nasty. Let's see. And then, like, a million skinks. You know, and then we'll side grade by, like, getting just a ton of skinks to make it seem like it's not as bad as it actually is, even though it totally is a terrible time for the Beastmen. So I can get 2 Feral Cold ones. God, their speed is so slow. Alright, sure. Oh man, my front line is so thin. Beastmen can handle this? They can. Oh my gosh, Loopy, he's back. Yeah, I obviously Beastmen can handle this, but you know what? Sure, let's just have the indestructible big single entity build with like a few skinks. Wait, if skinks are nearby, they deal 10% damage? For what? Croxagor's got a new passive? Actually? Wait, I gotta check that out. And the skinks cause fear? Wait, did they buff Croxagor? Or is that a campaign thing? That's insane. Both Croxagors and... Well, Croxagors already have fear, so that's not a thing. Quality over quantity? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Alright, here we go. The big fight. That's a baseline change? God dang. That's pretty hype. Skinks with fear, I mean, they basically get +8 leadership. around Croxagores. So like, you should just, if you're gonna run skinks, you should have Croxagores. Now, does that make skinks better than Saurus? Probably not. Can cause fear. Friendly Croxagores in range. Oh, and the Croxagores get bonus damage. I see. So there's kind of like a Croxagore skink mini combo going on here. Okay. All right, so we're gonna go for a deep formation. We're gonna have the Croxagores behind the skinks to countercharge. These guys will be in the middle because they just want to chase down dudes. And we're set. Ready. Did they add a chat system back? No, they did not. Here we go. Feeling good. And we begin. Oh, dang, he's right in my face. We have Pestigores. What the crap's a Pestigore? Nurgle marked. They have less speed. They can slow down units that are routing. Interesting. Okay. Huh. I guess for whatever reason, I didn't expect these guys. What we got here? We have Sons of Goros. Okay. Sure. You know what? Can I net these guys? It seems like maybe not. Okay, actually, there's a lot of there's quite a few dudes that we gotta worry about here. We have some skirmish cav firing at me. Definitely don't want them to get too much damage on our shredder. Ooh, that's a fancy animation, ain't it? Okay, nice, looking good. Dreadsorian can just head on over here. Mazda Mundi can fight the Gorgon, I guess, and maybe we can just surround and kill it. Get the shields going, and then I'll save up for a big net. Or alternatively, we get the skinks to flank them. Possibly a sick play. How are the Pestigores doing? I got no idea. Whoops, I don't have my Dreadsorian hotkeyed. Let's see here. Yeah, we can get a little bit of poke damage in there. Maybe I can just Ruination of Cities blindly. Possibly not the best idea, but looks like it's gonna land, and it does 1,000,000 damage. Very good. All right, yeah, I think we'll be fine. Once those Centaurs with throwing axes are routed, I see no problems. We got the Sons of Goros routing. We got our single entities here, and I think we should be good. I don't think there's enough ammunition to kill all these dinos here. We have a few too many. Gonna have some dogs coming in along the flanks, not a problem. Sons of Goros running for the hills. Beautiful. I can't wait to see how well the Croxagores did later, by the way. I would love to see a world where Croxagores are actually good, but something tells me probably not, unfortunately. Let's get another heal down. Very nice. And now I think we can start chasing off the ranged. And without the range, that should really be it, right? No more range means no more damage, really. Because like in a melee fight, this army's absolutely beastly. This army should not die in a melee fight whatsoever. Also, hey, the Sildons got buffed, right? Immune to flanking, yeah. What, don't they have like directional missile resist now or something? Something along those lines? Maybe I'm mistaken, but I'm pretty sure they have a nice solid buff there. The Sons of Goros actually kind of crushing it. Maybe I can run them off with these cold ones. Yeah, there we go. Get the net on them. And then the cold ones rampage. Classic. All right. Cold ones are a bust. Gorgon stands absolutely no chance against the Shredder of Lustria. Classic. And it should just be pretty chill. As long as the Basildon can actually get out of that madness. Thankfully, it is immune to flanking. So does that mean it takes less damage from these guys while it's trying to run away? That's pretty hype. Caster almost down. And honestly, I think we can probably just get a big blob here and just straight up Ruination of Cities on. That appears to be the best play. And there we go. Goodbye, infantry. Holy crap. Yeah, Ruination of Cities is definitely good again. Way better than it was on the launch of Warhammer, for sure. Yeah, we're back and playing multiplayer. Now, am I calling fools out? No, we're mostly here to just have a good time, but it does make for a good time. Here, we'll heal the Shredder of Lustria. The healing in this build is absolutely insane, and there we go! Pyrrhic victory. GG, Sir Tarquin. Very well played. This is kind of like classic, you know, Warhammer 2 Lizardmen versus Beastmen, though. It's brutal. Yeah, that Ruination. How much value did Mazdamundi get? 2,400. Shredder. 3,000. And the Croxagores did okay. The Skinks actually did way better than the Croxagores. Because I think these guys don't have shields. Okay, nice. Yeah, honestly, Croxagore is still meh. Like, they're okay because they held their own against, like, cavalry and the infantry, but I definitely didn't give them the best thing. Enticity, check your Discord pings. What, Loopy? What's up? What's up, Loopy? Let's see here. Oh. Alright, there we go. I'm trying to stream, man. I can't just check the Discord pings all the time. Alright, anyway, Sir Tarquin, well played, well played. Next up is... let's see here. Next up is... So, the John we played against. We played against Sir Tarquin. I think we're up against Jan next. Yeah. Ready? Question mark. Jan, you're up. Hype, he's ready. And then after Jan is Buy the Dip. Alright. So you want to play Land Battle. Alright, Hype. Does anyone have a list of like good land battle maps? Definitely not Death Pass. Let's see. It's been so... Oh, Galbaraz! What a classic. Yeah, let's get Galbaraz in there. Alright, and back to YouTube. What are we playing? What we playing? Question mark. Let's see. Who have I not added yet? Dark Elves. High Elves. Wood Elves. Or, let's see here. Or Slaanesh. The enemy of the elves. Who's it gonna be? Hey, there we go. Jan, very evil elf supreme. Oh, okay. What we got? So far it's a pretty even spread. Slaanesh slightly higher though. Come on, elf. Come on, elf fans. Or am I actually poisoning the poll? Because everyone who's a fan of elves, right? In general, it'll like split up the elf fans, and then Slaanesh might take over. In true Slaaneshi fashion. It's close, actually. Oh my gosh, a hella close poll. Except for the Dark Elves. Screw them. Apparently. And it seems like it's gonna be... I'll end it at 55 votes. Right now we're at 50 votes. 5 more. The only way to pull it back is to vote for Wood Elves. Otherwise, Slaanesh wins it. 2 more votes, and it seems like Slaanesh is probably going to win it. Hey, what's up, Atrical? It's going great. It's a little bit of just me fumbling around in the dark, but it is going amazing, actually. And Slaanesh wins the poll. It's Slaanesh versus the Tomb Kings. Oh, God. Aren't Tomb Kings, like, hella good versus Slaanesh? Am I incorrect in that assessment? I feel like Tomb Kings, with the whole not routing situation, is kind of a rough place to be. Each unit in range with leadership wavering or lower. Okay, I have an idea. Soul Scent, hear me out. Right, we get the Soul Scent. If they blob up, easy victory. Yeah, yeah, this is good, right? And then we get something to kill constructs. Did I go for the Siggy? The Sigvald is like a classic. Yeah, Sigvald's a classic. Tomb Kings do have a lot of stuff that can beat him up, but at least it can't shoot him to death. And he can have, I don't know. He definitely wants the regen armor, right? Definitely wants the slippery and the melee attack reduction. Like, basically, I don't want to get blobbed against is the goal here. So we get like, you know, one guy that'll last forever, one guy, oh, jeez, I shouldn't say that about Sigvold. Another guy that will increase my fighting power into blob. We get like, how is Lore of Shadows nowadays? Lore of Shadows or Lore of Slaanesh? Did Lore of Slaanesh get buffed? I can reduce leadership. Not that useful versus Tomb Kings, but yeah. I could get the... Okay, yeah, Lore of Shadows it is. Lore of Shadows, Pit of Shades. Classic. Can never go wrong with it. Is this good? Healing when he casts a spell. Honestly, I don't really need that either. Really, I don't need most of this stuff. Yeah, so we just get like 2 infantry heroes. I remember there was a meta where you would get what's his face? The big chaos dude himself. Oh god, I forgot his name. Starts with A? Who's the big fighty chaos lord? Who's like the big bad of Warhammer 1? Oh god, it's been too long. Anyways, him. And you put him on a horse and he just rides around and beats everyone up. Yeah. Archon. There you go. Sorry, I was like, it can't be Archon because there's Archon the Black. Yeah, no, it's Archaon. There you go, Archaon. Yes, Archaon. Yeah, you get him and then you run around and you beat guys up. But I don't have a lot of armored horse guys, so I'll pass on that. Instead, we'll get like, I don't know, the ITP anti-large dudes. I feel like I need armor piercing. Tomb Kings don't do that well against cavalry, right? Isn't cavalry good against Tomb Kings? Maybe only cavalry that heals, which would be a bad thing for me. Oh, they changed the ability thing for Devastating Flanker. That's cool. Oh yeah, and they don't like armor, right? Tomb Kings suck against armor, so if I just like spam Warriors of Slaanesh with ITP, then we're set for life. Something like that. And like, yeah. No, this is it. So like we get a bunch of infantry. A bunch of armored infantry. We have our cavalry. And then the Tomb Kings just die immediately. Did they buff Furies? Someone said that they buffed Furies. Do I really want to go for Furies? I don't think they'll do much. Instead, we'll go for what? Yeah, we'll go for a chariot. I get the Hellflayers in there. Oh yeah. Oh, this is good. Are the Hell Scourges good at all? What, they poison? Yeah, nah, screw that. Screw the Hell Scourges. What else now? Do these guys even... Wait, Hell Scourges, do they have... Oh, no, they do have AP now. Okay, you know what? Fine, I'll take Hell Scourges. Why not? Sure, let's do it. It's time. It's time to show the Chaos ways. This is a janky build, but... I also have no ranged. Just kind of sus. But who knows? Maybe just the raw melee power will do it. Furies are broken now. Slaanesh Furies would be great into great bows. Really? What makes them broken? What did they change? Did they give them more like attack power or something? I guess we'll see. They last a long... Oh, Hellscourge Warriors last a long time? Okay. Hey, Fade, what's up? Yeah, Warhammer stream. Much height. We're doing multiplayer. And then later we're playing in a tournament at 4:30, which is like ages from now. I'll probably need to get food midstream. But, you know, should be fine. Alright. So this is a pretty basic army. Most of my micro is going to go into this single chariot with the goal of keeping it alive. We also have cavalry. These guys will beat more or less any cavalry that the Tomb Kings decide to throw at us. And yeah, that's basically it. Fury's got a 10 to 15 leadership buff. 60 models instead of 40. More health, way more leadership. Holy crap. Okay, because like Furies did see a bit of use before, so now they're just busted. Prepare the milk bags. It's been too long since we've spoken of that. Alright, here we go. Yeah, 666 model count. Classic Slaanesh. Alright, here we go. So we do have a Tomb King's Blob of sorts. We have a Hyrule Titan. We have Kotep. Oh my gosh. It's not DJ Kotep. Okay, with quite a few spells. Alright. Honestly, this should be pretty fine. I just have to not get Great Bowed to death, right? Just be super careful about that. Sigval, dodge! Dodge, you madman! Okay, there we go. Decent dodges. Infantry here is pretty chill. We have a spell. We're gonna line of sight it with the trees. Very high. These guys will just continue marching forwards. Thankfully, they're shielded. I don't know if that blocks Shopty shots, though, but I'm feeling pretty good about myself so far. Now, I only have Pit of Shades for the infantry. Oh, dang, the refocus fire onto Siggy. Kotep's gonna die against cavalry, right? I'm pretty sure he gets annihilated there, so that should be no problem. Unfortunately, my flanking was a little bit slow, but I think we'll be fine. Oh, and he's gonna throw the slow in the sandstorm. Mildly terrifying. We do get the dodge, however. All right, and yeah, let's just dive on in. Let's just get in there. I have no qualms with just getting right into the ranks of the Tomb Kings. Our cavalry can just swarm in through the back. Let's you know what, let's just Pit of Shades over there. Get rid of the spears as soon as possible, because that's kind of the main flank defense. The dodge, though, actually gets a pretty good dodge. I guess that's what I get for just blind casting spells like it's single player. But here we go. So these guys buff up all of my units as long as we have guys that are close to routing. Oh my god, those chariots. Holy crap, the chariots doing great against the spear infantry. They were not braced. We got a sick charge here, and what's the buildup of this? 60%. So we have +8 melee attack just everywhere here. Let's see here. Oh, this gives speed. Okay. Yeah, this used to like give a whole army vigor reset. I guess they changed it. Makes sense. And fascination. Oh, okay, so they changed the army abilities to be not as strong. All right, that's pretty fun. So this is just for a single unit now. Huh, what if I cast it on these guys? Do they just speed along? I think they do. All right, well, there we go. Yeah, I guess we just had a solid surround. There's one unit of Ushopti trying to hold down the fort, but I think our composition was just a little bit too brutal for the Tomb Kings. A little bit too much range, and they just got absolutely rushed. If I had to guess, the Ushopti got basically no value. And these bad boys, all the way at 1,400. There's an Ushopti summon. But yeah, absolutely nothing to really deal with the high armor and melee prowess. Yeah, absolutely brutal charge. Just a classic fling. Kotep going down, much height. And I guess it's just the Hyrule Titan. But honestly, single entities aren't the end of the world. That's kind of the reason why we have Sigvald. Sigvald with just hella infantry support should do. And then cycle charges from these Heartseekers, also very good. Also, dang, this builds up really fast against Tomb Kings. It's a range 50. Range 50 meter buff. So at the very least, they're getting a massive melee attack buff and armor damage buff. Just because undead are in like a perpetual state of routing. Looking good. Yeah, the chariots did really good. This thing is an interesting change. The fact that it's just a single unit target. But it's your base ability. So you can definitely just have like a super powerful unit just running around. And then you just buff them up. Or like your cavalry, right? Oh, these guys have perfect vigor, don't they? Oh, they do. Anyways, you can effectively buff your cavalry so that they'll also super duper fast. And then just crush face from there. Pretty interesting. All right, there we go. Tomb Kings are crumbling. We basically ignored the Hyrule Titan. This is the bane of single entities everywhere, just being straight up ignored. And Sigvald. Honestly, he didn't do that much. 800 gold value. But he did draw Ushopti fire. Yeah, Chad Hyrule Titan. Yo, he's just chilling. Look at him go. I think what's it? I should probably unblob the infantry so my cavalry get a little bit better of a surround on the Hyrule Titan. Did the chariots do any damage? Okay, they do like 20 damage a pop to the Hyrule Titan. So chariots, it turns out, not the best against single entities. Who would have guessed? We're gonna need to get the Sigvald in there instead. Necrotech needs to go first. That's true, but yeah, battle's already basically over. We ignored both of them and they're just gonna crumble away. Massive value. Destroy them. Good stuff. GG. Well played, well played. I guess Warhammer's like riding a bike. It hasn't been that long, right? It's been 1 year. Also, yeah, this Slaanesh game. Oh my gosh, the value 2,300. We actually got to use the elite cavalry. Even the armored cavalry did quite good. Now, how did our infantry do? They didn't rout much, but they also didn't do much damage. Do I like them? Not entirely sure. Also, I don't know how I feel about the chariot. Like, it's good. You know, if this was domination, it'd be way better, I think. Also, yeah, I saw the rampage changes. They're more consistent now, something like that. All right, who next? We have let's see. So that was Jan. Now we have Wirtz the Lizard from Itza. 1v1 land battle. All right. At Wirtz, you ready? Question mark. We'll see if he's ready. In the meantime, I'll check the DMs from ODM. They're saying welcome back, much hype. Dang, this community's too warm. You're too warm and welcoming. Aside from when you're just roasting the crap out of me. But other than that, you guys are amazing. You think you skipped a guy? Oh, whoops, did I? Buy the dip? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I think at buy the dip is next. You there? Question mark. Yeah, we'll see if buy the dip is there. If not, then Wirtz will be next. Roasting is also love. Yeah, I know it. I know it. Let's see here. What do we play though? Elves? Do we go elves? Empire? Okay, well, I guess, well, I'll specify high elves. High elves. He's showing as offline. At buy the dip. Yeah, buy the dip showing as offline. We'll give him a minute. Why not? We'll finish the poll. If he's not there, then Wirtz, you're up next. Let's see. What else is there? Empire, high elves, Corn. And we have, I don't know, Cathay. Yeah. What do you think? Oh wait, I should do this on the Twitch side. I gotta show Twitch love. It's so much easier to make polls on YouTube because I'm used to it. All right, what do you guys want? What do you guys want? Twitch. Who play? All right, what we got? Who we got here? We have Corn taking the lead. Much excitement. Nurgle is amazing in Dom. Really? Is it because of the big toad? I heard about it, right? There's a toad dragon. The Rotting Riders. Anti-large armor-piercing cavalry with 75 speed. Terrifying. Holy crap, that's actually insane. What in the world is this? Rot Knights? Oh, the Rot Knights. Oh, dang. That's pretty hype. All right. Yo, this alone makes Nurgle just a menace. Okay, at Wirtz, you're up. Don't go too crazy, but no rules. All right, nice. No Toad and Rot Knights are bad. God dang it. What makes them bad? Is it their oh hey, Corn one. What makes them bad? They look so good. What's good then? What, Plague Ogres? People said Nurgle's supposed to be good. Maybe it is the Plague Ogres. But they already have, like, Spawn. What would Plague Ogres give? And where's the thing? Is it just the Toad Dragon that's good? Because it's a Dreadsaurian? Anyways, we're playing Corn. Wirtz, you up. There's a multiplayer lobby. Pass is 1, 2, 3. It's called Base End. Let's see. Most of the time, infantry just needs to hold and not die. That's true, though, yeah. At least, like, with the Chaos Warrior infantry, right? If they just don't die and they last a really long time, they're kind of doing the job. You've seen Toad Dragon do okay. Yeet. And then after this match, Buy the Dip is after. All right, we got Wirtz in here. Oh, he's from Son of the Mountain. Oh boy, all right. Let's see here. What map do we play on? Did you specify a map, Wirtz? On any map. Okay, so let's see here. What we got? We have Iron Sand Desert. Oh, classic map. Absolute classic. Bot Knights are kind of expensive for what they deliver. Nurgle heroes are the real MVPs. I see. Alright, what build are we doing here? YouTube. Do we kite? Do we play kite corn? Melee corn? Or do we do bull corn? Or do we do cavalry corn? What flavor of red would you like to see today? Could I do a poll on what you should play? Sure, Wirtz. Give me I'll pull the Twitch chat. All right. New poll, Twitch. Who does Wirtz play? All right. We got elves, humans, Dowie. I don't know. We have who else is like a good guy faction? We have Nurgle. You know, Nurgle versus Corn. I wonder what's changed in that matchup, or like I don't know. Ogres. Sure, I'll toss in ogres there too. Ogres. All right, Twitch chat will decide who you play. It seems like Bull Corn has won. Oh God! All right, I'll see what I can do. How do you even? Let's see here. Did Minotaurs ever get a buff? Did they ever get buffed? We'll see. We'll see. What do these guys do? Immune to contact effects. Much height. And to see what add-on do you use to see army limitations for units? I think it's just the setting here. Unit caps. You just turn that on and you're fine. I think that's what you're talking about. Seems like the poll. The poll's looking like ogres, Wirtz. It's looking like you're playing ogres. Oh God. Alrighty. So we have ogres against Corn. Interesting. Much interesting. Alright. Oh boy. This is gonna be just a bunch of beat sticks running into each other. So obviously we want the anti-large Minotaurs. We probably... Okay, people said Furies are like super OP now, right? So just get a couple of those. That's my mobility. Yeah, everyone's talking about these Fury buffs. Thanks, it's an honor. Ogre time? Yeah. Let's go. So... Alright, now what? Do I go Scarbrand? Do I go Scarbrand? What has he even got? He has, obviously, we want to not die to Noblars. The Chaos Shrine. Is the Chaos Shrine, is it even good? Oh God, the +8 melee attack Chaos Shrine. No, thank you. Let's see here. I think we just want something that just shreds Noblars. Like, I don't need spear units. If I remember, Forsaken used to do well against ogres, but now they have armored dudes. Yeah, shrines are so bad. I believe we go... How elite do we want our infantry? Like, do I just go chosen? That seems like a terrible idea. I think it was what? Was it bloodletters that were good? I think there was a time when it was like bloodletters into ogres. Does it run a bunch of these guys? Valkyria's more hyped, to be honest. She is flying. Get the Valkyria. Regular chosen. Let's see here. How much do they cost? God, they're 1,300. That's so expensive. You know, I'm not expecting Noblars to just shoot me to death. Especially because we'll have this, right? The Slopnir spear. Yeah, that's all I really need. So we got this, the Spear of Slopnir, right? We got the Valkyria. We have more than enough to kill single entities. And then I just need one more unit. Valkyria is the only lord ever used. Oh, okay, yeah. We'll change it up then. We can spice it up a little bit. You know what? Let's go for Scarbrand then. Let's go. Excuse me. With Scarbrand, he can do. I guess he'll just be a beat stick. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, this is probably fine enough, right? We have an insane front line and a ton of mobility. If the Furies don't hard carry, I get to blame chat. Honestly, what else could someone want? And I don't think we'll get... Unless he goes full kite, we're fine. If he goes full kite, it's a little janky, but... I think this will do. Scarbrand's cool. Yeah, Scarbrand will kill all the single entities and he can catch most dudes. The only thing that would kill us is like a big kite army, but even then we have Furies. I warned you, Fury's gonna suck in this lineup. Oh, we'll see. Bloodletters better than Halberds. Halberds are pretty good. Bloodletters will kill the infantry a bit faster. I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure how Bloodletters do compared to Halberds. They're faster though, which you kind of want for ogres. Trapper's got nothing on this army, all right? We got Furies. People have been talking up Furies for ages, all right? We're set. Look at these guys. Dang, that looks like a lot of Furies. This looks like so many Furies compared to times of old. Holy crap. All right, so Operation Don't Get Kited into Oblivion has begun. We have an army of 158. So... I think that means there's no Noblars. Yeah, there's literally no Noblars other than maybe the mounted ones. All right. All right, let's see this. We have a we have an interesting army. An army of... Oh, dang, okay. It's an Iron Fist. We got the Powder Guts. Crushers. Okay. Oh, whoops. Already taking a bit too much damage. No, not the gold value. All right, well, I will probably end up getting flanked is the problem here. Is that a big issue? Not really. Let's just walk right on in. Get the Furies in there at the same time. We have a Beastcaster with some AoE. Nothing too scary though. Corn is resistant to that. There we go. And I just want to make sure the cavalry doesn't jump me, right? Anyone that tries to flank is gonna get murdered by Furies, right? And then they hopefully just crush it. The Minotaurs make contact. Holy crap, the Minotaurs made contact. All right, let's prevent this flank. Okay, let's prevent these flanks. There we go. And then we still have one unit left for the Crushers. If I just dive them immediately, that should be fine. Holy crap, the Minotaurs annihilate this front line, though. We got Scarbrand versus Greasus, surrounded by the Furies, doing amazing. Crushers got disrupted, beautiful. Which means the Minotaurs can now land a solid charge on them. And I think we're good. Okay, turns out... holy crap, the Minotaurs did so good. I guess he didn't have any, like, kiting. Right? And so, like, this army's made to fight in melee. And he took another melee army against it. That's gonna be rough. Furies now are just gonna chase off the ogres to make sure they don't come back. And I think we won it. We A-moved with Minotaurs. Holy crap. Yeah, then you really do need Noblars to not just die in melee, because Khorne will rip your face off in melee. Obviously, it is Khorne. But, yeah, god dang. Also, do Furies chase down fleeing units pretty well? It seems like, what? Okay, yeah, they get a few hits in, but definitely not the best. Definitely not the best chasers. Greasus doing his best against Scarbrand, gets annihilated. Crushers got absolutely shut down. Although they still did pretty good for themselves. Unfortunately for them, the not getting a charge is a little bit too brutal, and there we go. That's going to be army losses. GG. Pyrrhic victory. Dang. Wasn't there a player called A-Move Hacker? Yes. I don't know if he's still playing, but there definitely was. All right. How did the Furies do? Oh my goodness. 1,000 gold value. And the other ones did pretty good. This one didn't even take damage. Okay, so I get the feeling that Furies do... They probably have the place, yeah. The Minotaurs. 2,500. If you give them the best fight possible, like literally exactly what they want, it turns out Khorne's pretty good at melee. Who would have guessed? Holy crap. This guy killed like 1/5 of his entire army. The single unit. Oh my gosh. All right, well, good to know. Yeah, Minotaurs did great. Bloodletters didn't even see combat. Oh my gosh, this one did 1,000 gold value though. My goodness, Khorne. You dog. All right, GG. GG Warts. At Buy the Dip. You're up. Yeah, I think that composition was rough for sure. I brought an army that was meant to fight a melee army. If you brought a kite army, it probably would have gone annihilated, let's be honest. Lobby, it's called Buy the Dip. The lobby's called Base Ent. I think here's the ID, good sir. Password is 123. All right. Did I lose a game yet? I technically lost the free-for-all. All right. He says we can play Itza. All right. Did you want to play Dom? Let's see here. Dom and... Oh, I see. I'll get the map pack. Yeah, I gotta learn the map, so I gotta... 1 second. We gotta... re-enable the mod. That's the one downside of doing this. Interesting. So we got a domination player. Much exciting. I do need to get my domination tuned up for the tournament at 4:30. That's in 2.5 hours from now. Dang, time flies. Love and well, thank you. You're too kind. You're too kind. This is like a ego inflation stream, isn't it? I'm gonna play the tournament and get wrecked. We're gonna play against like Hadries, and he's just gonna ruin me. I could see it coming. Against people who've been grinding for the last year compared to me. Good God, we are so screwed. All right, here we go. Domination, and he wanted to play on Proving Grounds. Elemental P. There we go. Oh, it's this map. Okay. Yeah, yo, Hadries, I saw he signed up for the tournament. Who else signed up for the tournament? What, we have, let's see, so if I go to bracket, no, signups. Yeah, we have Hadries, we have Outer Region. Turin himself is signed up. Oh god, yo, can I face Turin? We have Grom Brindle, Professor Pone. Oh my gosh, I'm getting nostalgia reading these names. Much hype. And your boy Enticity. Alrighty. Who are we playing? Is it a Turin tourney? It is, good sir, it is. Alright, who are we playing? Empire. We could do a we could do Norska. I could do Cathay. Or even I don't know, Tzeentch. People said Tzeentch were good. I'm doing the poll on YouTube this time. Sorry, Twitch chat. If you pull Professor Pone, you get a free win. Is that how that works? Has he also been retired? I'm seeing 38% Empire. The fighting between Empire and Tzeentch. Yeah, I won't be using Tzeentch Soul Grinders. They're banned. Okay. Oh, dang, it's close. I'll end the poll at 50 votes. So many Empire players? Oh, is that why? I guess Empire did get a new DLC, didn't they? Alright, 50 votes. And the jig is up. Empire with 37% of the vote. The minority vote victory. It's going to be, what do we even do? Who is this guy? Armored Duelist Thane. He has... Okay. Bale Flame Amulet. Okay, so he does damage. He reduces leadership. He has a lance. He can do 1,000,000 damage. Okay, so he's a big fighter, dude. Interesting. Elspeth. Your Elspeth is just a death caster, isn't she? I guess she has this. When nearby allies or enemies cast spells. How quickly does this build up? Napoleon build? Are we on? We're on Proving Grounds? Oh god. Bale Flame's pretty strong if you can get it off. Alright. Not gonna lie. I remember Deck Gunners were actually pretty good against Dark Elves. So like I might dabble in that. She has a delete one single entity button. You're not allowed to use the dragon with her. Yeah, and without the dragon, she's just kind of a death caster. She can heal, she can self-heal, but yeah, she's just a death caster, guys. Honestly, not that hype. I'm thinking I bring my boy Franz, but... Oh yeah, do we have War Wagons? Wait, were War Wagons legit good against Dark Elves before? I feel like War Wagons weren't... War Wagons were legit meta for a time, weren't they? Yes, there's also the Steam Tank. People said the Steam Tank was hella OP. Dark Elves are kind of made to kill it though, unless it has insane missile resist. Wait, 100% from the front. War Wagons got reworked? They got a bit of a nerf. Wait, what the crap? What is this? It's a multiplier. Oh, I see. I see. Thank you. Thank you. What's their... Still though, they have 70% resist. Isn't that insane? I feel like that's insane. You know what? We'll try Steam Tank. Why not? The Steam Tank volley gun. This is allowed, right? This is allowed. Oh yeah, Elspeth might be banned entirely. I thought it was just a dragon. Haven't been ignoring Twitch. I've been dabbling in Twitch. I'm looking at it. Dom comeback time? Yeah, maybe. This is banned? Ah. Alright, one normal Steam Tank it is then. Yes, just one. Oh, but yeah, okay. We'll let chat catch up. Grundle's Defenders. What are these guys? ITP. Physical resist. All allies in range. If it's a war machine. Okay, that's not that useful. I have so many units to learn. I feel like Nuln Ironsides don't really stand up to just normal handgunners. No, it's not banned. Oh, so why not just get it? Isn't that just crazy then? Alright, sure. And then we have the Outriders, grenade launchers. We have the normal Outriders. The Witch Hunters are real nice now? Really? Okay, I'll take a look at that in a second. First things first, though. We're gonna make Franz insane, right? Yeah, let's just bring a fully decked out Franz. Why not? We'll get a life caster because that's mandatory with Franz. Get the regrowth in there. I think that's basically all I need. Yeah, just get a regrowth on Franz. Dragons are not banned. The dragon laser is banned though, isn't it? Unless it got changed. Anyways, I'll figure it out later. And then what? Are great swords finally decent against dark elves? You know, I'm kind of thinking like I want to go for a kite build today. So I just need like what, 1 unit of cavalry, right? Does Empire even have good anti-large cavalry? I guess they have what, Demogryph Knights? They don't trade that well though. They took off about 30 to 40% in the last patch. Yeah. Anyways, we'll figure it out later. What I'm thinking is we mostly kite with the tank. We get value and we just kind of army wipe our opponent. Do I get a Hellblaster volley gun? Probably not, right? If he gets the bolt throwers. All right. So this is what I'm thinking, right? We get the Knights of the Blazing Sun. Or, you know, maybe I just go normal Empire Knights. Do they trade against? I guess I really only have to kill Dark Riders. More elite cavalry will just franz them, right? And then we got the Hawkland long rifles chilling. And then my main army is just like one. Oh, I guess bolt throwers are still kind of an issue, aren't they? Against the long rifles. Oh, yeah, Sunmaker, obviously. Sunmaker, of course. Of course, it's been too long. Yeah, we definitely get that. On we'll take off the Life Bloom. We'll take 1 unit of Reichsguard, because of course, right? We're with Franz. Get a couple Empire Knights. Get like a couple Outriders. Get like... I don't need a Hellblaster. We already have 1 artillery piece. Yeah, a couple like handgunners. And then I think we just shoot them to death. That should be more or less... all I gotta do with like 1,000,000 spears. Sure, yeah, good. It's a good build. So the idea of this build is we want to outvalue our opponent out of his mind. Did they change the Sunmaker so that if you desummon it, it doesn't give you 1,000,000 money, or does it still do that? Also, yeah, me doing a kite build, I could only resist for so long. 1,000,000 equals 3. Calm down, all right? I like to exaggerate. Alrighty. Here we go. We're feeling good. We're feeling good about our odds here. Earthblood? Nah. I don't think I have enough other units that are worth healing. Did Franz get a health buff for his mount? He got 1k or something? Dang, okay. So Franz is crazy. He's goated. I should be able to control 2 points, right? So like this point will more or less ignore. It'd be pretty jokes if I put a mortar here, but it runs a risk of just getting charged and killed. So like, yeah, we'll just kite him, kill all his units, capture all the points with our spears. Game is over, presumably. I get the feeling we might lose this one though, but we'll see. It's not goated, he's griffined. We need a goat mount. Get the goat mounts for the dwarves. Dwarves have enough now, right? With the new slayers. I'm pretty sure the Dowie are quite happy. What's it, the Slayer Pirates? I feel like Slayer Pirates really round out the roster now in Dom. Because they finally have a unit that can leg it. Are they expensive though? Slayer Pirates can't be that expensive, right? How much are Slayer Pirates? Because if they're over 900, dwarves still... Maybe they don't suck, but like it's a rough situation. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't check the description. Kislev is banned. Tzeentch Soulgrinder is banned. Landship is banned. Norgal Sorcerer, Bilechor is... Oh, okay. So apparently in the Dom tournament that Turin's hosting, you are allowed to take Elspeth on a dragon. That's news. Big news, big news. Let's park this bad boy here by the tree line. And then I just want to... Ooh, maybe I hide the cavalry. Maybe I hide them here. Put this here. Yeah, so I just wanna kill everything with this steam tank because apparently it has 1,000,000 missile resist. Then we win the game. And then I can summon some Hawkland long rifles to cover this area. Then like maybe some crossbows to shoot out of the forest. I think this is great. I think this is great. And nothing should be able to dive this. It should get its value. It is a super small starter army. We do run the risk of just getting cap pointed. But like with this bad boy in the middle, like come on. Yeah, the missile, directional missile resist is super height. It's kind of like fancy shielded. Just make sure you're facing the enemy with the steam tank. Yeah. I also gotta use it as a chariot. All right, what we got here? Okay, heavy Reaper bolt thrower usage. All right. Interesting. So my opponent has the same idea I did. So he wants to... Wait a second. Doesn't the Hell Blaster just annihilate them? I'm pretty sure it does. All right, here we go. We're gonna just go to the flanks, take the points, keep this guy in reserve. And then I should be able to... Like, what does he have? He mostly just has infantry. I'm not that worried about the bolt throwers, nor am I worried about the Crows of Cain. Honestly, we're probably fine. Interesting that he's deciding to take this flank fight, though. That makes me feel like he's confident. And that I should... Oh, he has a Malice Darkblade. That's hilarious. Okay. Alright, Malice. Oh, what the crap? It just shot at her. It just had like a mini shot. Hit the Sorceress. Alright. Alright, how does this thing do? So that's one capture point taken. And, okay, he's gonna... What? Is Buna me? No, okay, he's just miasmaing me. That's fine. Let's see here. How does one deal with this bad boy, Malice? Malice, Darkblade, the Menace. Crows of Cain shouldn't be a big problem. This thing can probably just kill those witch elves, right? And then... Honestly, I'm feeling okay. We're getting good value. Yeah, look at that. That thing's doing 1,000,000 damage. What in the world? Let's see here. Ooh, maybe we summon a back line of guns to hit up Malice. He's trying to dodge, but he's gonna get surrounded. Unfortunately for me, though, this is still a little sus. All right, now people said this thing's a chariot, and we're gonna try that out. Malice is surrounded. Very good. And... Okay, yeah, it's a pretty good chariot. It's not like, you know, blow your mind type of chariot, but it gets work done. Franz is just gonna delete Malice. And we're not too worried about the capture points. Can this thing just keep plowing through infantry like no tomorrow? We're gonna try it. The Harpies are down, that's good. But we are triple capped. Now we do have a lot of time, so I'm honestly not that worried. Especially with Malice going down, that's kind of huge. Nice. Our artillery's doing great. Steam tank doing great. Yeah, and Malice is gone. He's dead. All right. Honestly, what I think is probably the best answer right now, straight up, I think we just send our cavalry and we kill the bolt throwers. That's probably going to be the best strat here. Because thankfully for us, we don't have to worry about a Malice Darkblade anymore. And our artillery is just going to get 1,000,000 value. Very nice. Harpies are dead. All right. This is kind of like a pseudo kite build. It's not really a kite build. It's just kind of a value build. Okay, and he's going to summon some Dark Riders. Now, they can't really do that much in this situation. Nice. More routes. Very good. We want to ride them down. We want to get our infantry up. And the steam tank's just not dying. Steam tank refuses to die. It is... That is so insane. I forgot that the steam tank was even here. I just kind of left it there. And it is annihilating. It is absolutely wrecking face right now. Let's see. Okay, there's another Malkoths, but... There we go. Bolt thrower crew's going down. I believe those are just Dark Riders. Yep, they're just Dark Riders, so I don't have to worry about that. How's this thing doing? It's taken literally like 0 damage. Okay, maybe not literally, but more or less 0 damage. Indestructible. Franz going to town. Our knights are chasing off those dark riders into the horizon. And I think the value is looking pretty good. You know, we have an extra 4,000 value over our opponent. Love to see it. Oh my goodness. This is disgusting. Look at that. Dark Elf passive triggers. And now I think we get some Empire Knights. Get some Empire Knights, we capture some points, and then this should be a pretty clean victory. Don't really see what our opponent can do here that'll be able to pull things back. Whoops. Come on. Here we go. We want to chase those Dark Riders. The tank has indeed annihilated everything. It's taken like 300 damage. Absolutely insane. I can't believe you're even allowed to take one of these guys. All right, nice. And then I can probably desummon this thing soon, but just for the lulz, we're gonna leave it around to shoot at the Cold One Knights. Okay, nice. And now we have to capture the points. Now is the age of actually taking points. I should have taken the Outrider grenade launchers, but it's fine. There, here come the Cold One Knights. Can Franz get away? We'll see. I suppose he probably can. And oh my gosh, the Sunmaker. Barely missing. So they do actually survive. Good on them. But like, I have way too many units now. I've lost 2,000 resources. I've lost effectively nothing. This is absolute brutality. And there we go. There's the capture point. We still have the Steam Tank Volley Gun. Yeah, the Steam Tank Volley Gun's disgusting. Oh my gosh, it is disgusting. All right, there we go. There's a sick charge. And yeah, I'll just save up for a Outrider grenade launcher next. That should do. There's another unit going down there. Franz, there's his buffs. This thing out of ammo. So if we desummon that, how many monies do I get? Come on. The desummoning slower is a good change, I will say. Holy crap, you do still get your value back. Okay, so let's just get the grenade launchers in. Get a unit of handgunners. We have a triple cap underway. Let's see here. This tank has literally nothing to do. It's killed everything in sight and is now bored. And now it's just the Cold One Knights. Is this another Cold One Knight? It is. I believe if we can just get our guns on it, though, they should die. There's a grenade launcher crew going to town, right? Okay, can we get another huge volley here? If I can just get some line of sight, the other unit of Cold One Knights should fall pretty fast. And here we go. We do have a spell coming down, but we do get the volley off. And there we go. That's about half their HP and damage. Beautiful. Steam Tank still has full health. Holy crap. Yeah, we're doing great. Let's just never get tired about Okoi screaming about Malice. Why is he screaming about Malice? Is it because he's too good or because he's not good enough? Gonna do any land battles? We actually just did a second ago. Yeah, we got a good few number of land battles going. All right, so this is like, my opponent got full army wiped, right? He's more or less tabled at this point. We still have insane value over him. And yeah, basically winning that cavalry fight and then taking out his artillery was the big play. Also the Steam Tank. The Steam Tank's insane. I can't believe this thing has almost paid for itself and it still has all of its money. That is bonkers. Malice is OP. In this battle, definitely not. He got wrecked. Malice, poor Malice got annihilated by Franz. That was probably the big play that screwed our opponent over, right? Just getting Malice stuck in over here, surrounded by cavalry. It might have been because the cavalry was in the forest, so maybe he didn't see him coming. But definitely that gave him a rough time. Oh, Malice going for the tank. Not a good fight for the tank. Does this have 360-degree fire? Where is the no, the cannon's in the front, but it like shoots backwards. It's real weird. Anyways, yeah, we don't want it to fight Malice. We'll leave it for the infantry. Instead, we'll bring in the Franz. Crap, we gotta heal him. Don't want him to die to Malice. There we go. What, we got some infantry. Totally fine by me. Let's line up our Outriders. Beat this poor guy up. There's the heal. There's another Pit of Shades. Whoopsie daisies. Alright, let's beat this guy up. Ooh, solid volley from the Outriders. Franz, get in there. Get the vigor. Get the full reset from the Jade Wizard. So what are we looking at here? I think it's just Malice, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, Malice, no. Franz hitting him again with the steel chair. Back for more, are you? Alright. Alright, there you go. Yo, Franz is insane. I forgot how awesome it is to just have Franz run into guys. Oh, but we get the transformation. The Super Saiyan Malice, he's here. Does he kill Franz though? I do wonder. He might. I actually did quite a bit of damage. Franz does have some cycle charging ability though, so I'm not too worried for him. He also has another heal in the bag. And here we go. Franz supported by cavalry. Match made in heaven. And Malice is getting absolutely annihilated. Yep. Nothing's gonna beat Franz. Nothing's gonna beat Franz with a little bit of support. Oh my gosh, look at him. He's getting eaten alive. And we have another full heal for Franz coming up soon. Brutal. Although I will say he is tankier than before. Let's see. Yeah, let's just get the heal in. Malice very nearly dead. For Franz indeed. Franz is kind of hard carrying y'all. And oh, it's getting kind of close. I could go for another cycle charge, but I think Franz has the oomph in him to end it. 56 melee attack to 50 melee defense. I think Malice dies here. Go, nice. We routed off them. Come on, Franz. Finish the job. It's close. I think Malice might even just decay at this point. Oh, actually, no. There you go. There's a charge attack from Franz. The steel chair, and he's gone. Yeah, we have a bunch of money in the bank. GG. Yeah, there's no way he's coming back. All right. Well, there you go. Turns out Franz is quite strong. Isn't the tank commander shooting the pistol? Is it? Because it does a lot of damage. It does a lot of damage. God dang. I think that's the highest value we've gone today on a single unit. Sunmaker did great, even in a situation where I didn't have much to do. Almost 6,000 value on the Franz. Man, this makes me want to play Empire for the tournament, but apparently everyone's doing it. All right, nice. It's a very big pistol. It's an insane pistol. Oh, hey, nice. We got another guy. Pigman 202. At Pigman. You're up. I'll host. All right, so I gotta remove the mod again. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. We're back to Total War and playing multiplayer apparently. How times have changed and stayed the same. Empire's S tier right now. I could really feel it. That felt S tier. That indestructible tank, having options for everything. You got great cavalry options. Oh, Pigman, you said I can leave the mod on. Whoopsies. All right, here we go. Multiplayer battles host. Nurgle greater than Empire, really? You want to test that? I guess we'll let Twitch vote. New poll. Who play? All right, we got Nurgle. We have let's see, who do I even want to play in the big tournament? Let's see here. I got to do Where's the game at? There we go. What? So there's Nurgle. There's I already played a lot of them. Tomb Kings. We have no one likes Cathay. Every time I put them up, people do not want me to play Cathay. Beastmen. Oh, we have Bretonia. Bretonia's pretty hype. And we got Wood Elves. Alright. Alright, people, vote. Vote, Twitch, vote. Hawklands are OP. Are Wood Elves dead? From what I've heard, apparently. Any unit bans? Just the usual. What, you wanted to play a land battle or a domination? You said land battle. Alright. Let's go back to Ash Plains. Why not? Nice big flat. Nice, you'll fill by the dip. Very good, very good. Cathay is very static looking. Hard to blame them. Alright. Who's it gonna be? Wood Elves with a 64%. Oh, dang. Alright, people. Alright. So you want me to play Wood Elves? Okie dokie. So I feel like is there only one option here? Who's he playing? The Empire? Oh god, alright. Alright. Let's see how bottom tier Wood Elves are. Apparently they suck. They didn't get like nerfed or anything, right? Cathay super OP but not very exciting. Did someone say kite? It kind of feels like it. Let's see here. So what would the Empire feel? Like obviously you got the wagons and such. Zote spam, please god no. We have Sylvan Knights. Empire kind of has a lot of magic damage now, right? Not that much though. You can just walk away, right? Oh god, all right. This is what I'm thinking, people. The classic style. Let's see here. How do we kill? If we can kill one of their casters, it's all right. It's not a terrible thing. So like, you know, you could do like a Sisters of Twilight maybe. Do we have anything to kill a steam tank? Show us that an F tier faction can beat the S tiers. Oh god, is it that bad? Like, because usually what you would do, right, is you do something like this, right? Get some of these bad boys. Maybe do a little bit of that action. You get these ladies. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. And then you got your Cav. And you have your yeah, and then you got some of these guys. Something like this. Yeah, this feels all right. Something like this. I need a caster. Oh god. Yeah, I guess we go for some of this action. Oh god, this feels terrible. This feels so bad. I can see the death coming from miles away. Oh man, okay, Loopy would not be happy about this. Okay, well, like, you know, Earthblood's good. Earthblood's definitely a 1. I think like usually it was just like Glade Guard spam, right? For Wood Elves. I think that's the typical way that you do it. This is definitely atypical. Yeah, our Arrows of Kurnos, they got buffed. They're strong now, right? They're so strong. Oh no. Alright, so is this a good build? Yeah, this is a great build. This is an amazing build. I've never seen anything better in my life. If he brings only cavalry, are we dead? If he goes only cavalry, I have I got some spears. I got some spear boys. Technically, Zotes are anti-large. I don't think they'll win versus the cavalry. You know what? Sure. Yeah, sure. This'll get him. Oh yeah, he's so dead. Oh yeah. Good luck, mate. We're so dead. I'm so dead. This is... If he brings only cavalry, we're dead, because Empire can basically play like Bretonia now. Every update they get another knight unit. But hey, who knows? Isn't Conjoined Destiny really good? Nah, if they route off, you can chase them off. And the Sisters of Twilight, they're not supposed to be taking damage anyways. You don't gain anything from taking damage on them. So, you really don't need the extra HP. Alright. Alright, here we go. Here we go, Pigman. He's apparently the best. He has 1,200 forces. Okay, so it's not just cavalry. That's a good sign. We're gonna place our... We're gonna get our spears. Let's toss them in like this, right? Get some thick formations going. We got the cavalry. Oh wait, no, we want to do like... We want to do something kind of like this, right? Make them nice and wide. Oh yeah, this is great. Okay, so what we gotta do is we gotta support these bad boys with the cavalry, and then we just gotta slowly chip away. We just have to slowly chip away at our opponent, and then somewhere, some way we win. Arrows of Keranos are for the artillery, and then we're set. He's brought a steam tank volley gun. Good God. He has Elspeth on a dragon. Okay. Does Arrow of Keranos hurt it at all? Mildly. Very, very mildly. Okay. Thankfully for us, he has brought some flagellants. Okay, that's a good sign. Whoa, we got some huntsmen. Now, he doesn't have healing. And I think that's kind of one saving grace that we have here. Here we go. Solid volley. He's not going to dodge it. Okay, that's a big hit on the flagellants. I'm not going to lie. Now, I could focus fire Elspeth, but I'm going to try the tank instead. Oh my gosh, this is the Twilight. Don't you dare die. Okay, here we go. Another big volley on the flagellants. Okay, here we go. We're cooking. We're cooking. All right. We got some Empire Knights over there. Just got to keep dodging, keep moving around. Get the Sylvan Knights going. Another huge volley from the Way Watchers. Very good. Maybe get one shot in on Elspeth. Get a hit in on the Knights. Why don't we? Let's see if we can kind of pull them apart, right? I want to stress my opponent's micro as much as we can. We got a pretty good hit on the Empire Knights. That's good. Okay, another mini volley on those flagellants. Nice. And I should be able to win that fight over there. Okay, that's good. Waystalker can hit up Elspeth. We don't want her to land. If she lands, life's rough for us. Oh, okay, here we go. We have a big convergence of cavalry coming on in. We want to peel for our Way Watchers as much as possible. That's a nasty hit. Oh, god dang, that was a nasty hit. Holy crap, Elspeth, calm down. She just laser beamed my face off. Heal. Okay, there we go. There's some of the cav distracted and gone. Okay, Way Watchers doing great. Gonna have to pull back though. Elspeth still in the air, causing issues. But most of the cavalry has actually met a grim fate. This is good. Way Watchers are alive. I can just send that guy in. Flagellants have taken a ton of damage. Can I shoot Elspeth from here? Yeah. Run for your life. Oh, Nelly. All right. There goes the Sisters of Twilight. But most of the cavalry's gone. This is a good sign. This is a very good sign. We get another big volley on Elspeth, and maybe we crush her. Oh man, we lost a lot of Way Watchers there. That ain't good. Does she have magic attacks? She doesn't have magic attacks. Very good. Okay, so if I just regroup the Way Watchers and send them right on top of her, we might be able to just shoot her to death. The Sisters of Twilight are gone. Oh god, that's bad. Okay, it would have been nice to have the Sisters of Twilight. Oh no, this is bad. This ain't good. Oh my gosh, she just deleted them. What in the world? Oh my gosh, the cavalry's gone. All right, what do I have left? Oh, it's the steam tank that just plowed in there. No, the brutality. Yo, that laser beam did so much damage. I think it's because the Sisters of Twilight count as large targets. All right, here we go. We still have some heals. Do I have anything for the steam tank? Let's see if the cavalry can fight it. We're gonna send them in. Our infantry's winning over here. We have a few archers left. Okay. And it's technically not over quite yet. Look at that. We got the cavalry. They're coming back. The Sylvan Knights are getting annihilated by the steam tank. What in the world is this? What in the world is this? You know, I should have just gone for a full melee army. I should have known. Oh my gosh, Elspeth is terrifying. Can I get a focus fire on her? She's dodging. No. More healing. Okay. Oh my gosh, I got nothing for the steam tank, I swear. The steam tank is just gonna annihilate me, isn't it? Unless the cavalry really crush it. Seems like probably Elspeth won't die either. But you never know. Okay, yeah, nah. We got, what, a unit of huntsmen here. Okay, I want to see what can a unit of Sylvan Knights do versus the tank. Let's just charge them right on in. And the damage is actually not that bad. It's actually pretty decent. Maybe they have a chance. Let's get our caster in there. Man, I wonder if I focus fired Elspeth instead, if that would have actually done it. Because honestly, she's not that tanky to missile fire, right? All right, GG. GG, he done got us. I want to rematch him now. I want to rematch him, but we got people lining up. We got RTK Dark Age Rush. What game mode? Dang, I feel like we could have gone, or if I went like for a full Lord Snipe build and just play super filthy, I think we would have had a chance. The steam tank obviously is very scary. I don't think I had an option versus that. Alternatively, what if I just Zote rushed them? I feel like a Zote rush might have worked. All right, you know what, Pigman? Rematch. Rematch. All right. Dark Age Rush, you'll be after. Dark Age Rush, you're after. I need to redeem myself. Same factions. Come at me, bro. When in doubt, Zote Rush. I feel like that army was actually beatable. Sorry, I got no problem. All right, nice, perfect. Dark Age Rush is still getting home, so we get the rematch. God dang it, I'm enraged. Alrighty, so this is what you want to do. Are you playing in Torrent's tournament? I am indeed. You know what, honestly, I think that build wasn't even that scary. I think it wasn't even that scary at all. What's the unit cap rules? Let's see here. Please declare your faction. Today we're using map bans. Is it just, is it just army limits? I think it is just army limits. Okay. If someone knows, then let me know. I should also select a faction soon on Turin's Discord. We'll do that later. Filthy is a good way to describe Elspeth. Yeah, I can totally beat her though. If it's just unit caps, then I can kind of go to town here. Right? Yeah, I can go to town. In a very janky fashion, but we can do it. Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, oh here we go. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this madness. Elspeth got nothing on this. Oh my goodness, this is... Oh man, oh this is great. There's no other rules, right? I'm pretty sure there's no other rules. And then we go for a and then we get a Let's see here. Master Engineer and a Steam Tank's fine too. We'll be good. This is cursed? No, this is Wood Elves. Now this is Wood Elves. Where's the tournament rules? Uh-huh. So is this like land battle rules? Man, I don't know how army limits work nowadays. I think Turin says... Okay, so Turin just has his own limits, right? But otherwise it's just unit caps. I think I remember that's how it was before. Also, what channel do I declare my faction? Okay, I'll figure that out later. Yeah, this is pod racing. Let's see. So we get this bad boy, right? On a horse so that they can run for their lives. And then we go for... thank you. SFT declaration. Is there a search option for this? Oh my gosh, Turin has so many chat channels. SFT declaration, you say. Yeah, what faction do I even play? Dom, cartography, total war content, faction war, match madness. Total Tavern website. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. It's all the way at the bottom. So what? We'll figure it out. Yeah, I found it. Who do I play as? We'll figure it out later. In the meantime, we gotta figure out what makes this the best thing ever. Honestly, I kind of like the Lore of Life Sylvan Knight combo. Alright, you just do some of that action and then you're set. You can go Empire for single faction war. Or for the single faction tournament. Yeah, but like, it's Empire. Oh, I don't play Filthy Empire. What do you take me for? Okay, maybe I will. Maybe I will, but not because you said so. What? And then more of these guys? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this. This army's unbeatable. This army's absolutely indestructible. Does this still die to 1,000,000 Empire Knights? Maybe not, actually. Okay, if he goes only Empire Knights, even then, we have so many units. 20 stack? The ever notorious 20 stack? You know what? I'm doing it. Screw it. This has to work. Alright. Here we go. Wood Elves are cursed? That is great. Alright, who do I want to play? Who's everyone else playing? Could go Vampire Coast. If I play as Vampire Coast, I almost guarantee my placement, right? Because no one else is playing them. Vampire Coast. You know what? Sure. Why not? Why not? We're playing Vampire Coast in the Faction War tournament. I don't care. Let's get some Vampire Coast love in there. Why not? Coast would be cool. We're doing it. All right. How big is his army? Not even over 1,000 units. Oh, he's so screwed. This guy's getting annihilated. Look at this. What are you supposed to do against such DACA? He's screwed. He's absolutely screwed. We have so many range units. We got spears for days. How is he supposed to flank this? He can't even. This is a silly build, and I know it. All right, here we go. There's no way, right? Unless the steam tank absolutely waffle stomps us, which it might. So we're much wider than him. So I should be able to like do some of this action, right? A little staggering. Make it harder for him to collapse on multiple units. We get better line of sight. High IQ build. All right, here we go. Let us go. I hope he brought the same build. Because if he changed it up and just like has way too much cavalry for me to deal with, we're screwed. It's one of those builds where like we're really just trying to hard counter him. Single player build? Kind of. If he wins again though, I'm playing against someone else. This is kind of like a pseudo King of the Hill, right? king of the hill for my opponents. If they win, I just play against them again until I win. And then I can feel good about myself. I don't think you get points for playing an underdog faction. That's what you think, though. Vampire Coast is actually OP. I'm so screwed. Vampire Coast is gonna get annihilated. But hey, you know, why not? Alright, here we go. It's a similar build. He's brought 2 land ships. Alright, that's fine. Land ships are technically banned, but, you know, whatever. This build's too good. He's bought Boris. Oh my gosh, he's memeing. He's memeing. Alright, here we go. Let's go to the side. We're gonna shoot at his cavalry. These guys gotta go this way. We want to brace for the charge. He's gonna try and collapse inwards, but we're gonna seal the gaps. There we go. Get these guys here. Yeah, we just want to seal the gaps. Any guys that manage to make it through, we're gonna shut down. Holy crap, the land ship is fast. Alright, we're gonna pull back with these guys. Nice. And we got the Sylvan Knights in here. I don't think he actually has magic damage, so the land ships might actually not be that spooky. Uh-huh. So most of his cavalry's down now. Very nice. The Sylvan Knights are taking a bit of heat, but they're doing okay. Very good. Nice, nice, nice. Cavalry's actually getting in there a little bit too hard. Okay, and then we just want to start spacing out our dudes. Unfortunately, the Sylvan Knights are taking 1,000,000 damage. We'll back up with them. Let's go over here. The spears are running guard duty very well. Nice. And once everything's dead, I can just shoot the land ships to death. That's kind of our goal here today. And if we can kill the land ships, then truly we are indestructible. It's just a little bit spooky. Here we go. We got the focus fire action on. Do they die? It appears they do take damage. That's pretty good. Okay, they actually take a good amount of damage. Very nice, very nice. I just need a few more of my ranged guys online and operational. Unfortunately, he will chase off my my cavalry. He's gonna heal him up. Oh my gosh, why are they so fast? 50 speed? What in the world? Oh my gosh. All right, land ships doing a lot of damage. We're gonna get a little bit of poke damage on the flagellants. Oh boy, all right. All right. Oh god. Honestly, I wish I had the Way Watchers. These things are indestructible. What in the world? At least the spears are doing decent for themselves. All right, they're pushing through. Let's go back. How's the balance of power? Absolutely terrible. Oh god. Oh god. I don't think I have anything for these guys. I can see why they're banned though. Or are they banned? Yeah, they're banned. Oh my gosh. God dang. All right, that's GG. All right, you can't beat the land ships. Not without like a hell of a lot of focus fire. They're so fast. They're basically like god tier chariots. Yeah, the Sylvan Knights didn't do anything. Holy crap. It's the fastest lane unit. All right. No more of that. In future, we're banning land ships. No more of that shenanigans. We'll go with like turns ban list. That should be good enough. Though I really expected the mass range would have shoot them to death. I guess it's just too tanky. He also had the healer for them, right? Regrowth on them. So it's basically like a mega mammoth. Holy crap. The land ship snipe. It almost went down though if he didn't have healing. All right. Next matchup. Dark Age Rusher up. At Dark Age Rush. I'll get the mod going. I'll get the mod. There we go. And we should be good to go. For domination on Crystal Lake. Much excitement. I'm happy to have experienced the land ship, but I'm sad that I wasn't able to get my proper revenge. Unless land ship isn't banned in land battle, in which case, god dang. Are they banned in land battle? In like in the usual rule set? Because then in that case, you probably need like a hell of a lot of single entities, I guess, to fight them. They're undercosted? Wait, how much do they cost? Land ships cost... They cost, what? Wonder of the Age. It costs 1,800. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. You know what CA should do? They should give every faction a land ship. Alright, here we go. Dark Age Rush, you're up. The map is... Crystal Lake. Crystal... Man. I'm still so sad I wasn't able to get my rematch. Where's Crystal Lake? Lake. Glacier. Oh, this is land battle. My bad. Crystal Lake. There we go. What map is this? Is this a classic? Ooh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's Dom. That's true. It's a real Enticity stream. We're here. All right. What faction are we playing? I guess I'll play Vampire Coast. I'm going to put in my own vote today. I'm going to play Coast, and I want to get ready for domination. One way or another, someone's getting dominated. You know, I bet Vampire Coast could kill a land ship. Probably not. It's so fast. It has like 100 or something speed, right? Bloated corpse on a land ship. Alright, alright. I wonder if Gunnery Whites could beat it. Maybe? If we're talking single entity battles. You know, honestly, I feel like Gunnery Whites might even be... Maybe Gunnery Whites are back. Alright, so we go for like the double Gunnery White Noctilus old school classic Vampire Coast build. Probably no Necrofex. Or probably yes Necrofex, depending on the faction he's playing. Feeling pretty good. Yeah. This combo is like an absolute classic. Doing fruit rules to avoid that kind of stuff in the future. Yeah. Alright, Pigman. I think like earlier I said like, you know, you can do whatever, just nothing too extreme. I didn't know land ships were that busted. Turn actually won 2 to 3 matches in one single faction tournament. Oh, with what thing? Which faction? Need a spell to put can't move on the land ship and then focus it down? Probably. Alright, here we go. What are we up against? Grand Cathay. Oh god. Alright, how do we fight Cathay? I'm pretty sure they have more than enough magic damage. I could get in a firefight against them, but I think Cathay's pretty good against that too. With Vampire Coast? Oh, alright. Let's see here. I remember Depth Guard kind of gets shredded, but the Cathay's kind of like Dowie. They're kind of like a spicy Dowie. The Gunnery Whites and Count Noctilus. Now, if they go for Crane Gunners, are Fellbats stronger? No, Fellbats seem like... Did they always have 0 armor? I believe they didn't. I could go for the Deck Dropper play. I know Salt Lord Scuttlers are good. Can't pass them up. Animated Hulks are good. We take a bunch of those guys. We get a bunch of zombies. And we have a solid baseline for an army. In reserve, we get Sirens just in case we don't see a lot of magic damage. Queen Bess. I think Queen Bess just dies. The goal of this army is to survive like a mass cannoning. I gotta not get mass cannoned. Let's see here. Yeah, this is kind of like a melee coast build, honestly. Mourngulls, you know, they did get a price reduction. They're not 1,000 anymore. So I'm thinking, right, we get like a couple Mourngulls. Cannons can't get that much value versus this. And then maybe I can just weather the storm. Get like a bunch of Deck Droppers. Get like some Fellbat action there. So we have a bunch of flyers. Noctilus is on his Necrofex. Yes. And then a bunch more infantry just to capture points. Feels okay. Feels very okay. It feels like this build has some gaps in it. It's really trying to just go hard on the I'll win the frontline fight. Are you gonna return to the multiplayer scene? Well, I'm playing a tournament today. We're gonna be playing in Turn's big tournament. His single faction tournament. So that'll be pretty fun. If you lose the tournament, you can blame that the faction is bad. I feel like Vampire Coast, they gotta, I don't think they're S tier, you know, they didn't get a DLC or anything, but let's see, they're pretty slow too. They don't got a lot of cavalry. But like the deck droppers are pretty nice. We're playing Vampire Coast. We're playing Vampire Coast in the single faction tournament. Insane, I know, but like, come on. What else am I supposed to do? The slim chance that we actually do really well is way too good to pass up. Now, I'm thinking, oh, hey, thank you very much for the sub. Fan. I don't know how to say your name, but thank you very much. With the Prime sub. Every little bit does help quite a bit. Here's the play. We sit back, relax, capture the point with our single entities. And then we're chilling. Now it appears our opponent has gone for some Onyx Crowman. He has Zhao Ming, and he's going for a heavy infantry build with this guy, the big archer. Interesting. Not a lot of ranged pressure, it seems. So what if I just capture the points with the animated hulks to start, and then we go from there, right? Just get a few animated hulks. Does this guy have magic damage? He does. This guy has magic damage. All right. Do these guys have magic damage? They do. Okay, everyone has magic damage. So no sirens. Sirens are a nada. But what I'm seeing is a lot of stuff that'll die to depth guard. So I'll just get one of those summoned. We can move up with our bats. Our bats can get some work done. He's gonna shoot at Noctilus. He's gonna hit. Honestly, not that much damage in the grand scheme of things. And he's gonna summon a grand cannon. Okay. So this is definitely a play it slow type of battle. I want to play this hella slow. Right? We want to generate as much value as possible with our gunnery wights. And Noctilus is just gonna chill. We're gonna go ahead and get a unit of bomber bats to kill the artillery. And here we go. Can the gunnery wights do it? Is basically the big question. I have faith that the gunnery wights and their insane damage will be able to actually get a good amount of poking. I should be able to get this point going. Bomber bats are moving on in. We're gonna hit up the Jade Warriors because the bats are specially designed to deal with those guys. And I'll just play the value game. We have loads of time to play for value. Look at that. Bomber bats are in. Some volleys have gone out. Very nice. The Jade Dragon has transformed. Okay. Noctilus with the summons should do great. And I just want to play keep away from these Onyx Crowmen. Do Onyx Crowmen win against Fellbats? I wonder. We'll test the waters there. So far, though, Noctilus doing great. A little bit of a breath attack, all right. And we'll just keep bomber batting them, honestly. Just in case these guys don't win, I'll summon a pistol mob too. And so far, honestly, seems like things are going quite well, except for the fact that my bombers are getting annihilated. Kind of a big loss on my part. But I will be able to get some depth guard in there. Now, it seems Onyx Crowmen do indeed do quite well against my poor guys. But it'll be a little bit of a trade, honestly. And I'm thinking if I can just... Oh my god, what was that on my depth guard? This guy just deleted my poor depth guard. Alright, still though, the depth guard will be able to get in and heal. Holy crap, that melted their faces off. At the very least, the main fight is going decent, especially with my gunnery wights doing so much damage. If I can keep the depth guard alive, I think we have a chance here. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll get some Moringles. Right, he's committed a lot to defending his artillery. And I think that's kind of gonna be my opponent's downfall here, right? So much on artillery and like defending them and the Onyx Crowmen mean that the actual main fight really won't go in his favor much. You know, of course we have Noctilus and these guys too. And if I just go all in on the ground battle, I think we should be fine. Summoning the bombers was probably a bad idea. The depth guard, they live at least, so that's good. Value-wise, though, it's kind of iffy. It's kind of iffy, but I feel like if I can just kill his lord, we're set, right? There we go, more ammunition restocks. Got to get that 30% damage boost. Thank goodness Noctilus is nigh invincible. There we go. He has mostly Onyx Crowmen. They're not going to do that much. In fact, they fight the Moringles. That's near suicidal. More pistol mobs. Yeah. Get him in there. The Death Guard are doing great. The peasants are getting shut down. Very, very good. Okay. I think this battle's actually gonna start shifting in our favor soon. Mostly because of the healing. Zhao Ming, I forgot he does have a heal ability. But like with the Depth Guard healing, right? With the Onyx Crowmen going down, it may very well go okay, except I don't have any points captured. Oh god. Alright, well we'll keep shooting Zhao. Well, we got some peasant horsemen here. I think we win this infantry fight. So that's good. The gunnery whites are still doing fine. God, Noctilus is taking a beating. I need another heal. Come on, there we go. Zhao Ming slowly getting poked down. Very, very slowly. He only has one heal though, right? He's not going to heal again. The archer, terracotta archer, is slowly running out of ammunition. I think we're actually okay. In fact, we even have a victory, like we have a capture point lead on our opponent. So I can really just focus on playing for value then. And then we'll probably be fine as long as the gunnery whites continue to do well here. They're doing their best. Noctilus taking some heat too, but we're getting some solid routes on the enemy side. The Depth Guard somehow, some way continue to shred their way through the enemy. Noctilus will have a heal soon. Very good. Come on, gunnery whites. This really is on the gunnery whites. If the gunnery whites can just kill Zhao, then I'm set. I have no fear if they can kill him. At the moment though, they're not really. Come on, gunnery whites. Keep poking. You got this. Also, Noctilus is starting to die. That's not a great thing. Can you teleport generals off the battlefield still, or do they have to stay on? I'm not entirely sure. Oh god, Noctilus. Ooh, he's getting focus fired by the cannons too. Oh god. Oh, that's not good. Ooh, that's not good at all. If Noctilus dies, I think my entire army is gonna crumble away. We'll see. He's getting close. Zhao is taking some heat. Come on. Oh, that arrow's gonna kill him and he's dead. Oh, that's not good. All right, so we lost Noctilus. The Depth Guard are crumbling. We have two gunnery whites left. Are they even gonna kill Zhao? I don't think they're gonna kill Zhao. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Well, let's stick with the ground army. I'll make Vampire Coast work, all right? I wasted a lot of resources making Fellbats. I think that was kind of the doomed play there. I kind of wonder if I should try out more artillery. Camera died? Oh god, the camera died. Oh god, the camera's dying along with me. Don't worry, I got the reset. We can reset mid-battle. Oh. There we go, we're fine. Oh no, I think we're totally boned though. Unless I don't know, unless these animated hulks just start crushing it. Like Zhao is kind of out of the battle, and I think he's focused a little bit too hard on the Onyx Crowmen. If there's something that pulls me back, it's gonna be that, along with like some more Moringles and some more Depth Guard. And like the gunnery whites are good. They're not gonna fall too fast. I still have a capture point. I'm willing to give it a chance. I'm willing to give it a small chance that we manage to pull through here. Perhaps even I can get Sirens, actually, though I guess the Onyx Chroman spam is a little bit rough for that. Okay, maybe no Sirens. Maybe... Actually, maybe yes to Sirens. They're gonna be my only source of terror, so it's actually kind of important that I... It's kind of important that we keep the Sirens around. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna get Sirens for terror. Sirens and Mourngulls are gonna have to be the way. As it stands right now. Holy crap. The anti-infantry on that Terracotta is bonkers. Alright, what we got here? We got an infantry blob. Gunnery Whites are going. Did the Gunnery Whites, Okay, they are slowly but surely getting their value. Alright. I'll take it, I'll take it. We'll have the Sirens in here in a second. And then what do I need to do? We have to kill... we have to kill the artillery. Let's see what we got. Jade Warrior Halberds. I'll stick with it just to see if the Sirens do well. Should have brought Gold Chevron Bloated Corpses. You know, technically he doesn't have much that kills a bloated corpse right now. Except for like all of his units. Even the cavalry can tank a bloated corpse. It's sad. Alright, nice. Sirens are in. We got the Sirens. We'll have the Depth Guard. He might not actually have that much to counter Depth Guard. So if I just grab these bad boys, pull them in here, right? We got a decently strong little squad here. They're gonna get annihilated by the cannons, but it's fine. Sirens will engage the Jade Warriors. Very good. Gunnery Whites doing fine. And then the Depth Guard will just slowly but surely clear out the infantry. We saw how much of a problem we had with the Depth Guard earlier. So as long as the Terracotta doesn't just delete Sirens, we're fine. We're totally fine. This thing, surely it doesn't just delete Sirens, right? Oh my god, it definitely deletes Gunnery Whites though. Oh my god. I forgot the cannons are really good against Vampire Coast. You know, maybe I should have just had a full Depth Guard army. I kind of wonder. It kind of makes me wonder if I should just go for Depth Guard. Because if you think about it, what are the counters to Depth Guard? Ranged, right? So maybe? Alright, this is GG though. GG! Alright, at Dark Age. Wanna re? I need a redemption. I feel like the Gunnery Whites and Noctilus is not the way. I honestly feel like maybe you want to go for a mass melee push. Maybe even a crab push, though the cannons do muck things up. You can still change your declared faction. Do I really forsake Coast? If I win. Alright. Let's see here. Can go next. Okay, here's the play. Here's the play. Here's the play. I think what you want to do as Vampire Coast. I think what you want to do is you actually want to just rush them. This is insane, but like, think about it. Triple Depth Guard, 5 Sirens, and you just walk into them. Now, you're gonna need something to deal with single entities. Let's see here. Noctilus on foot might have been better. Yeah. Usually he's there to kill cavalry, but it takes too long. And then what? Do I go for like a Araness Assault Spite? Do I go for like a Luther Harkin? I feel like Luther runs the risk of just getting murdered. He's an old classic though. I don't think he's nearly as good of a fighter as these new guys. So camera dead again? God dang it. I gotta get a new camera. Alright. What a terrible pose too. Alright, we're back. I'm thinking Luther. You get the healer, right? You get the Death Caster healer. Something like this. God dang, that's so expensive. Okay, plan B. Just get a Noctilus on foot. Noctilus on foot has anti-large. He's hella tanky. He has the moon dial. Yeah, alright. Alright, now we're talking. It's Something like this. Luther did get changed, his contact effect. He's so expensive, though. I'll stick with Noctilus. We get the Noctilus. The bombers, maybe? The bombers? I'm worried about the flyers, though. Yeah, we fixed the camera. This feels better. This feels a tad better. He has access to flyer, so I don't think that's gonna do me anything. But what I'm thinking, right? We get the infantry with the monstrous backline. We get the dogs. Do we get the dogs out? Dogs have to be good against crowmen, right? Onyx crowmen don't have that much armor, right? Why not handgunners? Handgunners, I believe. Well, actually, technically, if I go mass guns against that army. What if I just get a stupid amount of handgunners? It's such a dumb idea, but I think they just die to cavalry. I think they die a bit too hard to cavalry. We'll try this first. If it doesn't work, then we'll go up against Buntao, and then I'll try a gun build. There's a chance that a mass gun build does actually work, though. It has to be a ridiculous amount of guns, but if there's someone that's gonna pull it off, it's gonna be me. And then we have like some bomber support. Okay, this feels like maybe it works. Ooh, here we go. Cathay cavalry mostly doo-doo. It is hella expensive, that's true. Deck droppers. Deck droppers against crowmen. Oh god, that's terrible. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, having just 1,000,000 guns, and if he just doesn't have enough anti-infantry, we just annihilate him. Maybe that's the plan B. It's the plan B. I'm feeling optimistic about what I have right now, though. This feels pretty solid. Oh god, here we go. Alright, so I want to advance as fast as humanly possible. Get those capture points started early, right? The more points you have, the better. Though mostly we want to... Mostly what we want to do is we want to just stall him out a bit, right? Or no, not even. We want to kill his army. That's kind of the biggest thing. When is the tournament today? 4:30 in 1 hour, 30 minutes. It's on Total Tavern. Reminds me I should probably grab some food soon. At least a cup of milk. Get the sustenance going. He's deployed on the other side this time. He has the same build. It's literally the same build. All right. So crowmen have 15 armor. Magic damage. In theory, they shred sirens. But they have no armor, which means that they should die to doggos. Which is one of the weirdest thoughts ever. But I'm gonna try it out anyways. Here we go. We got the depth guard. They should die to nothing. More or less. Hopefully. Oh god. Here he goes. He's firing his lasers. And there go my depth guard. God, that's a disgusting ability. Oh my god. Alright, now we do have healing at least. How well do the Onyx Crowmen do versus Sirens? I sure hope they're not that strong. But like, you know, we got the doggos here. They should do well. Okay, there's capture point number 1. Holy crap, this guy's insane. My poor depth guard. Alright. Here we go, second capture point. He's dropping the bombs on the depth guard. He hates depth guard. A depth guard insulted his mother. Thankfully, the depth guard are holding on, and they are tanking quite a bit. Which is good for him. Come on, Noctilus. Got the healing. Oh god, I can't dodge that breath attack. Okay. Breath attack with the sirens. Get another heal on him. Okay, we got 2 capture points. I can live with that. Alright, here we go. Onyx Crowmen going for the dogs. The dog distraction is working well. Next up, Sirens, right into his lines. Dog's gonna go for the Crowman. Death Guard are going for the front line. Noctilus, gonna do some of that action. Gonna get some of this action. Sirens doing pretty decently well against the Crowman, I must say. They're holding just long enough. The Depth Guard will be able to make it into the enemy lines too, by the looks of it. That's a good sign. Solid breath attack, though. Oh, man. Those Crowmen aren't that expensive either, right? They're actually quite cheap. But here's the thing. We have more Depth Guard where that's from. So does it really matter? Probably. All right, here we go. Crowmen are in. Depth Guard are doing great. Dang, we actually killed the Crowmen with the Moringles. Hype. All right, Moringles, you're in. Doggos, you're going for the flank. Sirens. You're beating them up. Heal the Doggos. Nice. Moringles get in there. Depth Guard on the spears. It's a great matchup. We got the Bomber Corps showing up. We have the Hulks coming in. We'll just send them right on in. They'll do great. Let's see here. And then we have the guys to like chase off all of these. Okay, more animated Hulks. This is going way better. This is going great. Look at that. He's like chasing around Doggos. It's going terribly for him. Depth Guard are amazing. Let's go. Sirens die to Crowmen. Who would have guessed? Without support, they get annihilated by him. But otherwise, you know, I guess the worst thing that could happen is if he just straight up kills Noctilus, which is totally within his repertoire. Let's see here. Noctilus. Yeah, Noctilus gonna die. Noctilus is gonna die so fast. Okay, dang. The bombers actually kind of crushed it there. He's summoning in cavalry to try and save the points, but that's not helping him too much. Noctilus against all odds, managing to continue to stay alive. Okay. Okay, this is good. This is quite good. I will say the Depth Guard are doing amazing. Let's see here. Okay, nice. And we should be able to capture this point. Very good. Okay, we got Sirens in here, dying to Crowmen. Okay, I feel like the Sirens were a terrible choice. Crowmen absolutely eat Sirens for breakfast. But other than that, things are still going okay, as we should be able to get a double tap going soon. How's Noctilus doing? He's doing all right. He's doing all right. We're holding the points. Our value's terrible. Oh, God. Something tells me the moment he sends in that terracotta, we're gonna die. But, you know, we'll still hold out. The healing's doing well, and I technically do still have all of my Depth Guard. That's a good sign. Noctilus is kind of getting ravaged, but, you know. Yeah, it's kind of going. It's kind of going. Look at that. Noctilus has huge melee defense. He's not going to die to Zhao super fast, at least. Is he, like, not summoning all the units he could be? Because, like, for some reason, I don't know how we still have, how it still feels like we have units in this situation. Oh, the friendly fire. That's my only hope. If he can just keep friendly firing his own lord, that would be great. Noctilus, heal yourself up. If Noctilus dies, we lose the fight, so we can't afford to lose him. Okay, he's holding the fort over there. We got the zombies. And we pushed them off of this point. And we have this point. Very hype. I swear, he has like 3,000 in reserve, right? Either that or I guess all of his money is in like these 2 units. So like he literally just doesn't have enough to hold the points right now. And that might do it for us? I don't know. This is real sus. Are we doing it? Is it being done? Am I getting too hopeful? We're killing another unit of cavalry. That's a good sign. Noctilus is still alive. Also amazing. Yeah, he's just stuck in zombies. All right. All right. We take this. Let's see. Our dogs don't want to fight Jade Lancers, but we can get them to contest the point. Those are peasant spears. Not a problem. Okay. Terracotta's getting stuck in with a bunch of animated Hulks. I think that's a good fight for them. Oh, nice. More peasant spears. So that means more dogs will do. Yo, are we cooking? Is it just me or are we cooking? Nice. Animated Hulks are in there. We're gonna even get a bomb volley here. Yeah, all I had to do is stop sending the Sirens into their deaths, and it's going great. Look at that. He's got nothing on the Hulks. Now, Crowmen, how do we deal with that? I guess if we get more Moringulls. Honestly, just Moringulls for days is not like a terrible strat. We're gonna triple cap them. Holy crap. Okay. Let's see. Depth Guard on those Jade Lancers. It's a perfect matchup. Noctilus is still just slowly getting shot up, but it doesn't really matter. All right. Now he's gonna go for this point. I could play for value, or I could... Yeah, we could see. We'll see what I decide to go for here. Just gonna get a solid surround there on my dudes, unfortunately. To get more Moringulls. I'm gonna contest the point, because I feel like I can. The doggos are actually quite good. Holy crap, the Depth Guard are going to town. What in the world? Look at that. Zhao's getting annihilated by Depth Guard. Look at that. The dogs just contesting. Very nice. We want to just pull the cavalry out. Come on. Can I get the Moringulls on them? Hopefully. These ones are doing great over there. Noctilus, you know what? Fight the guy that's been shooting you the whole game. Nice. And he fell for the bait. Cavalry, get caught by the Moringulls in stealth. Oh my gosh. We might be doing it, guys. Look at that. Animated Hulks going to town. Terracotta falling. Holy crap. The Depth Guard are actually insane. I keep saying it, but the Depth Guard are really MVPs today. Let's see. Sure. Let's get another Moringull here. Noctilus. He's slapping them. What do I need? Honestly, we have him triple cap. We have him triple cap. He went for a few too many of the other units, but we can't let up just yet. He's going to be capturing one of the points back. Terracotta, very slowly dying. It's still a beast. Can he deal with bombers? Does he have an option versus bombers? I guess probably, right? Yeah, I'll save for more Depth Guard. More Depth Guard is definitely the way to go here. Scott MC, thank you very much for the $10. Dang, we still hold the capture point too? Holy crap. I'll take it. Happy you're back? Yeah, it's nice to be back. A little stressful, but it's nice to be back. Yeah, I'm gonna save up for more Depth Guard. Maybe I get one bomber unit. Nah, I think that's bait. I think I straight up get a zombie to hold the point. Yeah, one zombie. Thankfully for us, our opponent has like no capture weight here. The peasants aren't great for capturing. Should be able to pick up the things soon. Another Depth Guard unit. I'm just gonna skip out on the Sirens because they die to Crowmen a little bit too easily. And there we go. Almost back. The Terracotta makes it away. Very unfortunate. But here we go. Another Depth Guard. The Blenders. The Blenders of Lustria are back. Oh my gosh. He's still triple cap. The Curse of Cathay. Their infantry's too slow to get to the capture points. All right. Nice. Honestly, the Depth Guard might heal fighting the Crowmen. I'm not going to lie. And then I guess I can probably stall the point even longer with doggos. Nah, not quite yet. I don't want to let... I'm going to hold the middle point. I think the doggos are a little bit... We're going to want them to do that. What do I save the heal for? Yeah. Let's get the Hulks. Here's the play. Depth Guard holding this point. Dogs holding this point. And then we're set for life. Who's the NPC in the top right? Oh, god dang it. My camera's so bad. How long has it been like that? Alright, I guess I should buy a new camera. Oh my gosh, god dang camera. Alright, let's get more doggos in here. I should be able to hold the point. My glorious victory is being thwarted. Also, he spammed cavalry and he's gonna capture this point. That's unfortunate. I forgot he can shoot my Depth Guard. All right, here we go. Operation Hold the Middle Point. I have 2 minutes. I have 2 minutes to get to the point and hold it. Come on. We got the Depth Guard over there. Oh, this is gonna be spicy. I need hulks. I need hulks, and we just have to hold the point. Oh my gosh, that terracotta. No. No, not like this. Get the zombies there. Ugh. Come on. No, not the reverse sweep. No, we had him. Oh my gosh, he's stealing the point. God dang it. And I gotta fix the camera. I blame the camera. Oh, that's not right. There we go. We're alive. All right. Anyways, yeah, he just had cavalry. He had the peasant horsemen to do the recap. God dang it. Not like this. You were reminiscing last week about my gameplay. We almost pulled it back with Vampire Coast. I think Depth Guard are like the hidden MVP. The only problem is that they died to stuff like this, right? Like the spell casting and whatnot. But they're still pretty good. I don't think there's a way I come back from this. Unless I like sneak capture point. You know what? I have time. We have time. We have time. I might be able to sneak a capture point. The thing is, he has hella cavalry. Oh god, he's reinforcing them now. He's really making sure that I don't sneak it. Oh god. Also, Zhao Ming's a beast. No one else realize that? Vargeist Revenge. Oh, Vangeist Revenge would fix this? It actually wouldn't. His cavalry can dodge it. Oh god, there's the reinforcing army. Okay, so here's the play. I need to be the sneakiest player known to man. Alright. If I can capture the left point, and he doesn't see these guys show up for some reason, I think he probably did by that cavalry movement, and he takes forever to move this cavalry in, then I might be able to steal a point. Because it is only peasants, right? It's just peasants. So if he literally just... Yes, desummon. Yes, desummon your cavalry. Alright, here we go. Oh god, he sees it. He sees it. Come on, get him. Beat him up. Get to the point. How much capture weight can these guys possibly have, right? The peasant horsemen. They're noobs. Alright, here we go. The final last-ditch effort. Noctilus is dead. The Moringles are actually kind of insane. Honestly, what if I just go like Depth Guard, Moringles? Because those are kind of the top performers here, right? Play the faction kind of like Ogre Kingdoms with elite infantry. Okay, that's GG. Dang it. Dang it. Alright. Alright. That went better. We did clear his infantry army. I feel like if I just went for like a big melee army, we'd have a chance. Honestly, the bombers weren't that bad either, but against so much cavalry, probably not. Alright, at Bunto, you're up. You're up. He says he wants to play on Glade of the Everqueen. Oh boy, we got the big boys showing up now. Showing me how to play Dom. Glade of the Everqueen. It's good though. This is good practice. I'm gonna stick with Vampire Coast. Maybe I'll do a last minute switch. Maybe we'll do a last minute switch if I can't pull a single win, but if I can pull even a bit of a win, I'll try it. GG, Dark Age. That was good. Alright, here we go. Everything has magic attacks now. That's kind of true. The Sentinel. Oh yeah, I didn't even look at the Sentinel. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you got 1,000,000 value. It's insane how much damage it does to infantry with that ability. And I think I could technically... No, because then I'd have to fight Zhao. Yeah, so I can't really kill it without, like... Does it win against cannons? Something tells me it does. Anyways, this worked out pretty well last time. Invincible Noctilus, Depth Guard, and Moringles. The ability is what makes it good, but you have to go pretty tall. Yeah. Which is kind of why my elite infantry strat did okay. Alternatively, we go mass guns. Alright, you know what? I wanted to try out the plan B. So I will. Against Demons of Chaos. Let's see here. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. This is a good start. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, here we go. Oh man, this is feeling like the good old days. The real Vampire Coast build, indeed. All right, so we got the Rot's Moondal, we got healing. Noctilus is there to just stand around and not get murdered. And then for our infantry, we want monstrous. We want these guys. The Mourngulls, I feel like actually were quite good. I'm gonna stick with them. Maybe not the terror ones. Furies will get shot down like no tomorrow. That's not a problem. And I guess just more zombies. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this feels good. Now the Furies are dead. Furies will not be able to engage this gun line. It's too spectacular. I'm getting some milk, BRB. Hope you guys are ready. We got the milk. All right. Classic Enticity. So the idea here. Now the deck droppers take up a ranged unit slot, and I need all guns on deck. Here we go. Here we go. Yo, no way the Furies do well against this. This is too many guns. 10 gun units. There's no way. All right. Hope you guys are ready. Furies are good in multiplayer. I've heard. Still though, I've played this build so many times in land battle back in Warhammer 2. It should be impossible to approach unless I really goof up. He also has to go really wide, right? So any army where you build tall, you're asking to get deleted. You're asking to get deleted by this army. Cavalry won't do that great against these guys either. They'll do okay though. I do still have to be a little wary, but yeah. Now this map's kind of bad for line of sight. Map designer gave it a million tiny little hills. So I might just screw up and have all my guys get caught by cavalry. That is a thing that can happen. But hey, you know, it'll be good practice. And maybe it'll work. Maybe he'll go for like some super big build. Maybe he'll go for a million shielded infantry and we die instantly. That would be bad. There we go. All right. Alrighty. We got the bombers. The bombers act as great cover for my guns. There we go. There we go. The Enticity Classic. Demons don't bring cav. What do they bring? What? Infantry? What? Nurglings? We got Tzeentch. We got the Tzeentch Soul Grinder. Isn't that banned? Oh no, it is banned. Oh my gosh. What's with everyone taking banned units today? I guess I get to see what it's like. No shield infantry. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's demons. It's not warriors of chaos. My bad. All right, here we go. Arrive home, see Enticity stream. Smile. Yo, happy to hear. Yeah, just simply shoot your enemies and you're fine. All right, what's the OP thing about the Tzeentch Soul Grinder? What do I gotta know about it? Is it like, what, does it have like 1,000,000 damage? At least I have a pure infantry army, so I can't snipe Noctilus, right? If it's good against infantry, then we're boned, but let's see. Okay, Morin goals, height. Deletes everything? What do you mean it deletes everything? What do you mean? Everything? It goes crazy against infantry? Let's see this. Let's see this bad boy. Huh? Holy crap, that does a lot of damage. Oh, dang. Okay. All right, well, I'll keep playing it, but for future people playing, don't take units that are banned in Turin's tournament. Unless, you know, unless you're fairly new to multiplayer, in which case it's fine. Don't worry about it too much. Yeah, holy crap, that is some heat. It's fine though, it's fine. We got more Moringles. I think it's really just that and like the land ships though, and like Kislev. That's like about it. All right, here we go. Let's march up. It's not banned though. No, it's banned in Turin's like faction war tournament, right? Unless Demons of Chaos are allowed to take it and it's only Tzeentch, in which case I'll accept it. All right, here we go. Let the firefight begin. We just want to keep scooting up. We are an undead horde. A very slow undead horde. All right, here we go, Noctilus. Move on up. Get the guns up. Get the bombers up. Get the deckhands up. And I wanna chill mostly. We wanna mostly just sit back, relax, tank shots, and hold 2 capture points until the game ends. That's basically the only thing I can do. Sure, let's get some animated Hulks on the battlefield. Noctilus coming on up. Furies getting shot up. Very nice. Okay. Are they gonna dive in? Okay, we see a big dive in on the Furies. Now, can I actually hold against them? Oh boy. Got the blue horrors are a little bit spicy. Okay, nice. We got our back line of guns over here. Oh, actually, I should be able to snipe the Soul Grinder. All right, maybe we are fine. Let's see. Yeah, we got some zombies there. Yeah, it seems like there was a little bit of a miss micro over there. A little delay on some of the units. I want guard mode on all of these guys. There we go. Tzeentch Soul Grinder taking some heat. Looking good. Some toads. Can Moringles fight toads? I feel like they should be able to, right? Nice. Noctilus doing fine. Let's take control of the hill. Spawn some Moringles. And then if I just keep spamming out my my monstrous units, I should be fine. He's just doing you dirty. Looks pretty good though. I think our Valley's actually doing quite well. Yeah, our Valley's doing good. I think we should be fine. I will have to resummon a lot of my guns though. The guns kind of rely on a critical mass to do well. But at the very least, I think... There we go. We have 2 points, and it really is just the Nurglings. Now, how well do Nurglings fare against the guns? Looks like... Oh, yeah, they take damage just like the rest of them. Holy crap, they take damage just like the rest of them. Okay, so even a mild focus fire will take them down. Very good. And I think we're fine, yeah. Yeah, we're fine. All right. All right, we're goodies. We're goodies. I just need more monstrous units. It's kind of weird. We shift into a monstrous unit playstyle as soon as our guns start to fall over. So I kind of wonder if I should be spamming out Depth Guard maybe. Though I guess like the monstrous units are good against the stuff they'd be countering the guns with. Not entirely sure. He brought 3 soul grinders? Oh, did he do like 1 of each soul grinder? You know, it's forgivable if he doesn't know the rules and he's just, you know, and he's just chilling. We should be fine. Sure, let's get a big heal on all of these dudes. And it should be an army wipe, presumably. Wait, are both soul grinders banned? Because it doesn't matter if, let's see here. Nurgle. Yeah, no, Nurgle can use that soul grinder. I think that's fine. In fact, I think it was semi-common that you would see Nurgle soul grinder. Yeah, fun is fun. Fun is fun. Like, you know, if someone brings, like, you know, a build, like, if we have someone that is used to multiplayer and they bring, like, a super duper competitive build with banned units, and that's, like, problematic, right? But, like, in this case, I think he's just chilling. I don't think he's, like, trying to abuse the Tzeentch soul grinder or anything. We're fine. We're fine. Let's see. Do I get another heal here? Is it worth it? Honestly, it's not that worth it. I'll just chill. All right. I am losing like most of my guns though, and honestly, they're a little bit slow to reinforce. I guess just more Morin and what's it? Animated Hulks is what I want. I kind of wonder, right? Is this the play style? So you abuse a super tall army with your mass guns, right? There's no way they can actually clear it. And then your secondary army is just like a complete tech switch. And then they're not ready for it, maybe? Like the Furies do go down. They are still a little bit scary. They do get a little bit of damage in. Seems like, actually, yeah, they do engage. I feel like against like a proper Fury surround, life is a tiny bit scary. I'm still like analyzing this Vampire Coast playstyle. What is the meta? How do we save Vampire Coast? Because even the mass guns, you need like a really flat map for it to work. Though I still have hope, especially with the performance of the Depth Guard. See here, what we got? Bets are open. Will the next player bring Kislev or a Thunder Barge? You know, I did play against a Thunder Barge against Battlesea and it went out okay. He doesn't play a lot of multiplayer though. Why all the hate on Kislev? Apparently there are hella busted. Like out of all the busted things we've seen today, Kislev is the only faction where literally the whole faction is busted. Or like the whole faction is banned, right? Because like, that's crazy, right? Because usually what you see is it's like, okay, yeah, you know, these factions are strong because of this unit, so you're not allowed to bring this unit, and then it works out. For whatever reason, they banned the entire faction. Like, holy crap. What did Kislev do to deserve that? I do wonder. Though, don't play Kislev against me. Kislev is like globally banned across the board right now. All right, nice. What we got? We got some toads over here. Let's turn our guns to fire. You know what they should do? They should give Vampire Coast 160 entities for gunnery, for their gunnery mobs again. You know, that might bring them back. Kislev can't mass route due to Bio Blood. Yeah, but they had Bio Blood before. That's definitely a good thing, but like, it's definitely not what is what makes them insane.
You serve me.
Like, did they actually receive buffs? Are their units stronger than before? What about Kislev? Like, what about the DLC changed them? I'm assuming they have a bunch of busted units. And maybe their infantry got buffed. They're really good in land battle too. Good to know. You think Kislev troops are just too efficient for cost? Did they get cost reductions? Because this is all stuff that was in Kislev a year ago. Oh yeah, they changed the cavalry. Yeah, they changed the cavalry to be like super bonkers, right? Also, dang, Furies are kind of good versus my guns. I wonder if they're as good against the Morangles. They're pretty good. Ooh, I should be using dogs to counter Furies. Let's get the dogs. Yeah, the glorious charge. Okay, yeah. If I had to guess, because Kislev Cavalry was pretty good before, I'd rate them like, you know, I'd rate Kislev Cavalry quite highly, I'd say, before. But nowadays it's a little... If they got buffed at all, then that means they're insane, right? Because Kislev Cavalry was like just barely a tier below... They were just barely a tier below Bretonnian Cavalry before. Yeah. Give some double their charge bonus? Oh my gosh. So what, you're telling me their cavalry hits for 160 damage on the charge? Mother Estankia has low cost troops. Alright, good to know, good to know. Alright, here we go. We got the dog charge on the Furies. I do like dogs as a means to counter Furies, because Furies are more expensive than the guns. So even if I trade a unit of guns for Furies, it is a trade up overall. Oh, the charge bonus lasts twice as long. I see, I see. I wonder how that actually affects the charge bonus damage then. Because it means their second attack will probably have a good amount of charge bonus, but is that really like a huge game changer or what? Also, dang, I'm kind of losing some capture points here. Let's get ourselves some guns real quick. They gotta spread out. There we go. Yeah, I feel like in a long grind, this build doesn't work unless the guns actually get you a million value. And without artillery, it's pretty hard. I might just stick with like a melee coast style. All the multiplayer rules and bans turn you off from getting into multiplayer. Yeah, that's fine. It's kind of just, it's a result of the fact that the game isn't super duper balanced, right? So like if there weren't the rules, it would turn off a lot more players. So, unfortunately, you having to leave is just a result of the system. I don't think there's much we can do about it. And I do know Turin has actually pushed for fewer rules. It really is just like, you know, CA can't balance like 21 some odd factions, unfortunately.
One of your units has been destroyed.
Much sad. It would be so nice though if we didn't have rules, but what can you do? Oh hey, I can sign up for the tournament now. Hi. Please don't play Kislev into me. Alright, here we go. So he's going for this capture point. I should be able to gun down the Furies. Alright, now this is what's supposed to happen to Furies if I micro correctly, right? Look at that. They run for the hills and they take half of their HP and damage anyway. Pretty good. I'll take it. The slow march of the undead. Honestly, I wish I could take more than 12 range units. That would also be a plus for the Vampire Coast. We get some Vampire Coast buffs. Ooh, we barely hold the capture point too, right? Sure, let's get the guard mode on. Let's get the Furies dead. I feel like the swiveling on the guns is a lot slower now. Holy crap, that was one volley. Alright, I'll take it. Let's scoot up with the dudes. I should be able to get a... Huh? Do I just resummon guns? I kind of wonder if resummoning guns is actually super strong. Because if you do that, then... And they don't have enough cavalry, then you're good. I think in low numbers, though, the guns are bad. I think that's bait. The one of your favorite factions, though? Oh, what, Kislev? Oh, yeah, well, like, obviously that sucks. Hey, GG. Yeah, well, you know, if CA just puts out a quick patch, right? The multiplayer folks generally can identify problems pretty fast. So, fingers crossed, next patch, CA nerfs them a bit. GG's, GG's. Alright, who are we up against next? First of all, I got, I gotta sign up, right? So what? How do I check in properly? This tournament happens at current time. 3. Okay. Check in for tournament. Hi. We did it. I'm checked in, people. Alright, who are we up against next? Sir Grut in ODM. Dang. GG's. GG's Buntao. You're up. Alright, we're up against Sir Grut now. I'm thinking like Vampire Coast. The best build is like... Man, they really don't got any cheap lords still going in as Coast. I'm thinking maybe... I feel like, you know... I like the underdog. I like the underdogginess of Vampire Coast. Alright, let's change the map real quick. Celestial Lake. What's the most flat map I can find? Okay, you know what? Crystal Lake's fine enough. Yeah, so what if I like... If I do some of this... He's going Nurgle, alright. True what Gorilla said, but they banned out anyone who picks them. What's this? Undo the Kossar buff? Oh, dang, there's a Kossar buff. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. Moringulls have been performing well. What if I just do a monstrous unit only build? Like, play Vampire Coast like the Ogre Kingdoms? I feel like... feel like the Depth Guard are too good to pass up. Get some Depth Guard pole arms in there. So this is a different style of build. I want to try a full melee coast build. Because I get the feeling that the melee units are actually a lot better. I think they're a lot better than people are giving them credit for. Let's see here. I can do some of this. This is janky, but sure. Alright, and we get the Moringulls. And we get the other Depth Guard. And then some Rotting Prometheans, yeah. And this is like, I got no single entities, but... Maybe something like this. Dogs for a capture point. If we win the fight. Alright, sure, let's try it. If this doesn't work, I don't know what will. If this doesn't work, maybe I'll change my faction. Didn't know Zinch grinders are currently banned. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. If you're not like actively playing tournaments, it's forgivable if you take some of the spicier units. Don't you worry about it. It's just because you picked domination. I was like, oh man, is this like some domination pro just gonna stomp my face again? But you're good. You're good. You think you thought expensive infantry sucks because of AoE spells? Vampire Coast is a bit different. The Depth Guard are a little bit tankier versus AoE, but yes. The idea is that I have so many of them though, that the AoE simply cannot AoE hard enough. They will run out of AoE. We're gonna zap Brandigan him. And the remaining Depth Guard are so good in combat that they pay off for the fact that one of them died, is the theory. You played a bit in Grombrindle. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all, Buntap. How did the Empire cheese went? Which Empire cheese? From yesterday? It didn't go that well, unfortunately. Just gotta make sure I have OBS open so my camera's actually working. You sure you can win a melee blob fight against Nurgle? I have no idea. The idea is if they build too tall, we can just hold the other capture points and play it kind of like Ogre Kingdoms where you're really fast and you can steal points. It's kind of the idea. Is it a good idea? I have no idea. We'll see. We'll see. I got my fingers crossed, though. Look, if I can invent a Vampire Coast strategy that works and be the second resurgence of Vampire Coast, what would I play other than Vampire Coast? If I had to choose a different faction? I don't know. Probably something just OP. I would... Oh, yeah. I would... If it was a faction I had to, like, resuscitate, like, underdog, maybe, I don't know. That's a good underdog faction. I feel like maybe Beastmen would be fun. Slaanesh is pretty fun. I like the really fast factions with the cavalry. Outmaneuver your opponent. Maybe kite them. Ooh, maybe I'd resuscitate the Wood Elves. I feel like the Wood Elves could use some love. What's the problem with Wood Elves anyways? I guess they just didn't get a lot of buffs. We also enjoy Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves would be pretty hype. A lot of elite infantry. Skaven's pretty fun. Really? Chaos Dwarves are... And Slaanesh is in the pits? Who isn't in the pits? Why is everyone in the pits? Wood Elves are one of the worst. Are all my favorite factions garbage? Oh my gosh. Alright, well. Time to show them who's boss. Come back in, lose with them a ton, and then give up. Alright, here we go. This is Ogre Kingdom's Coast. I have no idea if this is a legit strategy, but who knows? Maybe it's clutch. Norgal doesn't have that much for stuff like Rotting Prometheans, right? I guess they have their own Shredder of Lustria now. Demons of Chaos are pretty good. The Order Died rules, sus build. Nah, this is great. This is amazing. Alright. Technically, all of these guys in melee tend to do pretty well. They're not like Khorne level, but they can hold their own. Am I just playing discount Khorne at this point? Whatever, maybe I can get into the faction war. It is a domination faction war, right? Oh, gotta check later. What do we got? We have a front line, Marauders, Plague Bearers, Marauders. Okay. We have some Toads. Honestly, all of this should do really bad against what I have right now. The stuff that I have here is, in theory, quite good. Now, I don't know what new units Norgal got that will make them scary. So I love how we're both just slowly inching towards the frontline fight. I don't see a Lord anywhere. That's mildly terrifying. But yeah, I guess I'll just summon another Depth Guard as a starter. We'll capture a point, and maybe we'll yield 1 point if things get a little bit too hairy. Though then again, a wide front line's not the worst idea. We are fairly resistant to flanking. Yeah, this is the... This is just the coast build. No vampires. Or I guess vampires don't use guns. Whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, here we go. He's summoning units on the flank. I feel like I don't want to get overwhelmed on this flank. So we're going to do a little bit of a bait and switch. I'm going to take the fight here. And then run away from this flank. And then give him just a little bit of a deny flank, right? Just a tiny bit of a flank denial. That should keep us good. And then if we can just hold this middle area, we're fine. Get the Toads dead. Get them charged by the Depth Guard. Okay, nice. Have another Depth Guard unit soon enough. These guys should do great against those Plague Bearers. Yeah, and there we go. Deny flank has been successful. We have some Nurgle Doggos coming on in. I don't think they win against animated Hulks, if I remember correctly. Depth Guard are doing great. They're stuck in with the monstrous units, so they're fine. The Doggos get absolutely annihilated by the Hulks. Very, very good. Honestly, this is going about as well as one could hope. Guess the only problem is that this side might not do nearly as well. And it seems like the dogs do eventually beat the hulks after the initial charge. So we're going to summon in a unit of doggos to give them a bit of support. We're going to smush them between our two monstrous units here. These toads got nothing on me. What's this guy do? He has heal, direct damage, and the stream of corruption. Honestly, not that scary. He's trying to kill Noctilus, but Noctilus has infinite healing. Chaos Knights of Nurgle are now on the battlefield. All right. But it appears things are going fine. Chaos Knights trying to go for the counter charge in the back. But we got the crabs to counter charge them to block for our depth guard. Perfect combination of our units. So far things are looking fine. The deny flank working really well. He's had most of his units just inactive for a lot of the fight. That's good. Let's chase off the doggos. We got some furies. That's kind of the jokes thing, right? So they summon the furies and then they end up kind of just doing nothing. Here we go. Big zombie summon down the back line. And then I'm going to summon some Morngulls just to flank these plague bearers. And that should more or less do it for us. The toads are going down. The cavalry is getting caught up in the zombie summon. Beautiful. He captured the point somehow. Oh god. These dogs need to run for their lives. Just way into the back there. They'll be fine. And now we can start using our healing. Now Nurgle of course also has healing, which does make them ever so terrifying. Our doggos did live. Very good. Morngulls doing great. And dang, look at that. We just have regeneration and healing just everywhere. We're out Nurgling the Nurgle. Now, let's not get too excited. It ain't over just yet. We still have a lot of value to be gained. In fact, Nurgle actually has quite a bit of value over us. Probably because of the damage dealt to Noctilus. These depth guard need to get in there. Let's get another Morngul unit. How's Noctilus doing? He's slowly getting beat down, but not quite. He'll live. Also, dang, those Chaos Knights are getting bullied. Absolutely bullied. And our dogs are distracting the dog unit. Very good. I'd say we're probably gonna be fine. We're probably gonna be fine. So far, it seems like the regeneration on the depth guard is carrying us, but like towards the latter stages of the battle is always when things get a bit spicy. As I say that, we do see another Chaos Knight summon. It's going to be up to the Lamprey's Revenge to hard carry there. Noctilus kind of getting beat up. Let's pull him to the depth guard. All right, so how do we want to trap these guys? I think they're going to want to charge my depth guard polearms. And there's not much I can do about it. I guess I could send these guys in. Yeah, sure. Let's get the depth guard to pull back. 2, 1. Whoop. Keep pulling back, depth guard. Live. Hey, looks like we managed to deny most of that charge. Very good. Noctilus needs another heal, because that guy is totally trying to snipe my lord. Come on, Noctilus, live. Let's get another depth guard going. Yeah, there we go. As much damage as he's dealt to Noctilus, we've almost healed it all. Let's see here. The depth guard did manage to survive that brutal charge. Okay, we're doing all right. Could be a bit better. Noctilus could be a bit healthier. Can we just pull him out? Can we bail him out so he doesn't just die to this guy? Sure, why not? I'll just bail him out. I don't want to lose Noctilus, right? Wait, does that count as a Lord Fled penalty? Okay, there we go. We're good. Yeah, so it doesn't count as Noctilus actually fleeing the battlefield, so he's gonna live. And we're fine. All right, next up. Doggos. We're gonna summon 2. We're gonna capture this point and put a little bit more pressure on Nurgle, because Nurgle is well known for getting insane amounts of value. I will say though, I thought people said Nurgle was good. I'm trolling, of course. I may still lose this, but still, this is going surprisingly well. And the fact that I've gone basically only melee means that the Furies are kind of garbage. At the very least, they're not getting that much value. This will be a capture point steal at the cost of not using my doggos to their full effectiveness. And I'll probably just use them to hunt down Furies after. I think that's kind of what they're best at. You can also chase down that dog unit. Beautiful. Whoops. Got caught by the knights just a teensy bit, but we're fine. Also, Lamprey's Revenge is insane. I definitely always need to take them. And we have a triple cap. Okay, this is good. We have a triple cap against Nurgle. Our dogs are chasing his dogs. We don't have to worry about this point for a while. And honestly, like, what are the dogs gonna do versus Depth Guard and Elite Infantry, right? Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're doing it. We're out healing Nurgle. Sure, I'll get another dog unit. He's starting to summon Marauders and like cheaper stuff, which is the perfect situation for dogs to come on in. Nurgle has the 3rd highest win rate on Total Tavern. God dang. Well, it's kind of great though. I think him bringing the Furies is really what's doing him dirty in this fight. The Furies really can't do anything right now. Ooh, I might be able to catch some Knights there. Very nice. Let's get the dogs around here. Depth Guard are doing great. Do I resummon Noctilus now? I think not. I think more animated Hulks, because I'm kind of expecting another cavalry force to show up, and we don't want to get caught by those. Our dogs are here just to run off everything. Holy crap, those Marauders annihilated my poor doggos. That's a really big loss on my part. I really thought the dogs would crush them there, but whoops-a-daisies. We still have a pretty good lead though. I think because we've been healing a ton, and most of his damage is on Noctilus. Okay, nice. That's another cavalry catch. Perhaps we'll get them. Let's see. Yeah, then if I can just secure this left-hand side, I think we're good. That's a solid spell. Gonna dodge a little bit with our doggos. Should be fine. Can I kill his Chaos Knights with dogs? I suspect not, but you never know. The power of the doggos is strong. Actually, they kind of caught the Chaos Knights. That's hilarious. All right, sure. Let's get another charge on them. Maybe we'll be able to wipe them out. And oh, dang, he left. Success. I'm the best Vampire Coast player ever. All right. GG, Sir Grut. Okay, yeah, this feels like Corn on boats. This feels like a kind of janky version of Corn. And because people think you're going to play something else, then it kind of goes okay. He forgot to click his Pestigors into the reinforcing army, so he's 2k down. Ah. Dang it, he misclicked, so he was 2,000 down. Alright, still though. We did not bad. Lamprey's Revenge is a must. Depth Guard are a must. The Depth Guard, like, they get their value as long as they just don't get nuked. Yeah, we're gonna play Vampire Coast in the tournament. The dogs are kind of janky. The biggest thing is that, yeah, this is the reinforcement pool. That's kind of jokes, right? You force your opponent into a crappy reinforcement situation. Maybe that's a play. All right, well, dang. So, like, I feel like what you do is this, and then, like, maybe you don't even have the dogs. Like, you go for straight up, like, a rotting Promethean crab build. Janky crab build. How do I make Vampire Coast look so good? Well, apparently Sir Grut forgot, like, 2,000 of his army. But, honestly, yeah, playing Vampire Coast like Corn is okay. And then if they overcompensate for you playing like Corn, then you're screwed, because this is the only thing that works. Foot Noctilus with 2 Gunnery Wights. Gunnery Wights are okay fighters. Would they do better than the Depth Guard, though? I don't think so. Silostra's nice, but I think she would die. There's way too many things that can snipe Silostra. There's like so many really strong duelists. All right. You know what, Sir Grut, if you want to play again, feel free to. I'm down to do a rematch because I want to actually playtest this build and see if I can bring it into the tournament today. Because if I can, that'd be amazing. Yeah, the dogs were mostly useless. I think what you do is you just make an army that's just so stacked on melee that they're just sending cavalry into cavalry killers. Are you doing land battles also? Yes, we did that a little bit earlier. But yeah, since we are nearing the tournament start, I'll just, I guess we'll just continue to play with Sir Gret. If he taps out, someone else can fill in. Yeah, the Hulks are okay. Is there anyone with like an AoE heal that I can get? The mouth breather build? It really is. I guess like, what does a Haunter do? Haunter is kind of like a Vargeist that's really slow, which is kind of the main appeal of a Vargeist. But for the low price of 1,300, you can get a dude with the hunger. You know, maybe I try one of these guys just to see how they are. Got the Scarecrow banner on them. Let's see here. Because it would be good to have a little bit more focused DPS, right? I think that's kind of what I need. I need like single entities that'll hold their own. My answer against skirmish cavalry is to sit there and eat it, which is kind of bad. The crabs are kind of good with their armor, so only armor piercing skirmishers will do well. Remember to eat. I got some milk. That'll do for now. Also, the dogs aren't that good against skirmishers anyways. The -8 leadership is only to flying units. It's a Scarecrow banner. Let's see here. Yeah. Maybe. Alternative. Okay, wait. What are the tournament maps that Turin has set up? The maps are... Each round will feature 3 maps. Does he have the map set up yet? I don't think he does. Classic Turin. Alright, sure. I'll just stay on Crystal Lake then. Okay, let's try another run with the full melee stack and see how it goes. 1 Gatling gun as a reserve. Haunter is good assassin. Well, if I have a gun in reserve, it's just going to die immediately to cavalry. Yeah, it's corn with healing. That's true. The RORs are good for terror, so I should take them. Does this guy have terror? He does have terror. Oh, okay, that's kind of hype. Maybe I don't need him. Yeah, map selections on Total Tavern. I don't see the maps actually chosen yet, though. Oh, no, it is. It's Bordello Landing, Proving Grounds, Road to Talabheim, Crystal Lake, Gates of Urkund. Interesting. All right, here we go. Here we go. But yeah, the ROR Mourngulls are pretty good. I think they have like healing, they got terror, they got great stats. It's a good time. Maybe putting a Deck Gunner or a Shade Wraith might be nice for tech. What kind of tech though? The thing is, right? Everybody thinks you might take a lot of that. So what people generally do against Vampire Coast is they take a little bit of everything to counter your stuff. And like if they're ready to counter 5 of your Deck Gunners because they don't want to get cheesed by Deck Gunners, then you're probably screwed, right? 1 flying unit which will shut down your Deck Gunner, and that's like 700 gold down the drain. You gotta commit. If you're the underdog, you gotta take some spicy risks. Now, does he think I will have switched up my build or what? And is he gonna kite me to death? Because he's playing Lizardmen. And Lizardmen are one of the de facto kite factions. So weird that standard Mourngulls aren't terror causing. I guess, you know, they're just not scary enough, you know? It's basically just another zombie if you think about it. What we got here? We got Croxagores. Okay, so he has a fear counter build. His skinks are immune to fear. The javelins don't do that much armor piercing, right? Yeah, they do about... They do like slightly less than crossbow levels of armor piercing. Livable. I guess, yeah, we just march up. Saurus Warriors. If I can get into a melee grind here, in theory, I win. In theory. Now, part of my army's split up, so I gotta be real careful. Let's summon another depth guard, because he does have a lot of infantry that need a killing.
We move. On my way.
Okay, we are going to make it to the points first, somehow, someway.
Serve me.
Sure. Do I use Noctilus to stall them? That's kind of a hilarious strat. I don't know if it's worth it in the slightest. As opposed to like waiting a bit later, but he could. Like, what's he gonna do? Kite away? Sure. All right. We got the Noctilus in there. We got the Depth Guard. There we go. And then we're just gonna tire them out with the zombies, right? And then I'll do another deny flank again. Maybe I can even get a sick flank here. Noctilus is gonna run right on in. And yeah, there we go. Easy triple cap. We just had to advance aggressively. Now, can I get a fight in with those Croxagores? I don't think I really want to take that fight just yet. We're gonna get ready to summon another Mourngull. There we go. Nice. Croxagores just charge straight into the depth guard. Okay. Now for the big part. We really don't want to get shot up by skinks to death. That would be bad. So we're gonna send in our Hulks on them. And we're just gonna run them down and see how that goes. The zombies running interference. The Slann Mage Priest of Fire. Interesting. Okay. Sure, let's get a big heal. And that should keep these guys pretty good. Now, he does have some Salamander hunting packs. Okay. The crabs are hella tanky. I'm not worried about them. I'm a little worried about them now. That was a lot of fire damage. But, you know, they're doing fine. I just kind of worry that I don't have a lot of depth guard. Like, this flank is really under, you know. I'm overkilling it on that flank a little bit. But honestly, we're kind of crushing it here, so maybe it doesn't matter. We're kind of annihilating them if you take a look here, right? We've got the Mourngulls flying around. Hell, I could summon a Mourngull Haunter soon, and he can just start whooping face. Like, look at it, we're just tanking it. We don't care about anything, apparently. All right, now when is he gonna start coming back here? I guess I have another big heal. That's huge, right? He doesn't have anything that can kill Noctilus, which is a plus. And we have our big single entity now. He's gonna increase the DPS of whichever fight he decides to stay in. And honestly, the Salamanders got nothing on the depth guard. They got so much healing, it's fine. We're doing great. Look at that, we got the zombies on them now. We're taking 1,000,000 damage, but it's fine. We're regenning. It's kind of deceptive, this number here, because the regen actually is kind of insane. Does he even have enough to kill the depth guard? Especially with the healing? I guess we'll see. First things first, we want to kill the Croxagores. Depth guard are doing great. He has a cavalry unit. That's what our halberds are for. Zombies are doing fine. I'll have another heal in here soon enough. Haunter's doing great. Gets a burning head. Doesn't matter. All these guys have insane armor. Looking good, honestly. Color me surprised. But like, what's he gonna do? He has skinks against the tide of armor. My entire army is just made out of super hard to kill units. Yo, look at this. The melee coast. Who would have guessed? All right, I need to get another heal soon though, for sure. But his infantry has fallen. We're gonna send the depth guard onto those Saurus warriors for sure. Yeah, get yet another massive heal. His cavalry goes down. Absolutely no value on those guys. Nice. And we're pushing through. My god, Vampire Coast is OP. Definitely not, but it feels good to say. All right, Haunter, charge these Salamanders. Does he even have anything that kills depth guard? These guys are insane. They get so much value. They just don't die. And they kill all the infantry. They have crazy healing. God dang. It really is just the threat of guns that is causing people to bring unoptimized builds, right? Because they're like, yeah, I gotta get the cavalry, right? Because the guns just shoot me to death. And then it's like, guess what? I have only melee units. Either that or salamanders are worse than he's giving them credit for, which could be a possibility. The salamanders didn't really seem to do well, even though they could shoot all the time. A single carronade would be a nice vibe. Like, what's it gonna do though, right? Compared to, like, you know, a bunch of melee dudes. Oh, gotta heal the Lamprey's Revenge. Definitely want them to get to heal cap. Okay, so he's on the run with the salamanders. Unfortunately, a lot of my expensive units aren't getting value right now. It's a little bit unfortunate, but I think we're still doing fine. There we go. Capture point is ours. All right, what are we looking at here? Unit of Depth Guard are doing great. We've chased off the salamanders. I can begin hunting down his hero. He's sending in his feral cold ones against halberd Depth Guard. We'll see how that goes. Lamprey's Revenge are still healing. They're almost heal capped. And dang, okay, they actually did manage to pull out. That banishment is especially painful. But yeah, look at that, more cavalry. Okay, this is good. This is very good. Because we still have halberd Depth Guard like crazy. So I just have to keep them alive though is the problem. And he still has secured a point, which is a little sus. Alright, how do we want to do this? Okay, so we routed off another unit. I feel like I need yeah, I need some mass. We're just gonna get an animated Hulk. The bracing worked out great for us. Very good. Okay, looking fine. Yeah, look at that. Okay, the Depth Guard doing loads of damage. Unfortunately, Burning Head is pretty vicious. It reduces their healing by 1,000,000, so that's gonna hurt them. But still doing all right. He's trying to go for this flank point. Nothing an animated Hulk can't deal with. I'm kind of worried about getting army wiped though. So I'm gonna play for efficiency now. Noctilus is gonna save up Winds of Magic for a big old heal. And that should keep them relatively safe. Yeah, I think one big ol' Invocation of Nahek should keep these guys alive. Everywhere else, we are winning the combat. Yeah, so we should be good. In fact, if I can just grab these Depth Guard and send them right on in over here. Get them into the heal party. That will absolutely maximize the value. And then we're really set. I just need him to get in there. Slowly but surely. It seems he's trying to deny me from regrouping. Good on him. But not a problem. Also, dang. The leadership on the Depth Guard, they're fighting all the way down to 10 entities. God dang. I'll take it, I'll take it. Now we're beating his Slann Mage Priest. We are losing a few points here and there, which is a tiny bit sus. Okay, there we go. We got a route. Yeah, I'll just wait for the big heal. Because right now we're playing a value game, right? It's all about can you actually get value. Holy crap. He took some deeps. I don't know what did that, but was it seriously just a Haunter or was it the Depth Guard that annihilated him? I know not. Regardless, we want all of them to be healed up. So we'll do that. He'll secure the middle point, but absolutely no problem because our value plays have been catching up with us. Look at that. These guys are still doing great. The salamanders are doing absolutely nothing to us. And he's sending cavalry in still. The only thing he has is cavalry, apparently. Holy crap. Amazing. The priest is running, and he might even die to the Morngul. That would be the best case scenario. I don't think it'll happen. Oh, but it's close. It's real close. I can almost resummon the Lamprey's Revenge. That would just be a slap in the face, wouldn't it? Get the Lamprey's Revenge back in there. The invincible crabs that have just hard carried. Yes, please. And there goes his lord. He's dead. Vampire Coast goated. You never expected it. Oh man, I just hope no one hard counters my build in the tournament, because you could totally hard counter this build by just like spamming range or something. Yeah, GG. The new meta is upon us. All right, let's take a look at the value. Boated, yes. You got hit with the ship. You gotta keep it a secret. I'm literally streaming it to hundreds of people right now. Yo, this is great though. This is great. Look at that. The Depth Guard got their value back as expected. Lamprey's Revenge did great. Animated Hulks did okay. The Haunters did okay. Honestly, yeah, it really is just the fact that we're regenning so much. This guy was pretty good as a single entity sniper. I like having him in reserve. Yeah, that feels about right. Enticity, just tricking people into thinking he's gonna do full melee. Yeah, and then we do full range. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, tell him nothing, chat. All right. Even if you're gonna be playing in the tournament, just pretend you saw nothing. Should bring some missile units just in case. Nah. Nah. You don't need missile units. Just need more melee. Because they bring units to counter missile units. Look at this reserve. All, like, at least half of this is useless versus what I brought. He summoned these guys. They got 200 value. The salamanders. Okay, they technically paid for themselves, but it's honestly a little scuffed. Like, the feral cold ones did nothing. Okay, this guy got a lot of damage. Holy crap. Still though, we do technically win a melee frontline fight, as janky as it is. Tournament starts in 10 minutes. So, here we go. Here we go. We're waiting on the tournament now. Oh, Nelly. Here we go. The shotguns will complement the melee build. They won't, because they'll just die. Trust me, chat. Trust me. Alright, here we go. I can mute the face Enticity channel now. Or not mute it. I can hide it. Because there will be no more face Enticity games today. We are going into the tournament. Edit channel. Here we go. Permissions, private. Success. Alright. You think we're gonna do well? You think we're gonna... Oh, redeem the hydrate? Thank you very much. I should get some water. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna use the restroom. Get ready for the tournament. And hopefully we don't lose every single game that we play. Because, like, we're playing Vampire Coast. Oh, God. It's only 4 rounds, too. Which is pretty doable. Alright. Get your butts ready, people. We're here. We have a Vampire Coast build. Against all odds. They only need to focus Noctilus. Oh my gosh. Noctilus is indestructible. You saw the Lord sniping earlier. He does not die. Noctilus is effectively indestructible. Let's see here. Yeah, the Vampire Coast ranged kind of gets just gets annihilated, right? Pretty based build, not gonna lie. Yo, it's you have to Hail Mary it, right? If you're an underdog, you have to take things to the extreme to catch up. And then yeah, and then you're good. The question is, if someone goes for a full anti-melee build, do they still win? Honestly, I think any faction that goes mass ranged against Vampire Coast is gonna be pretty good. Like, yeah, any like just shoot 'em up faction, we're dead. They bring Empire, holy crap, not even close. Like, let's see. Let's just take a quick look at if I do skirmish versus AI. Oh yeah, I forgot they don't have the Dom maps here, but like if you take a look at Empire, they got cavalry, they got range, they got everything. Volkmar, the Volkswagen. For Vampire Coast, what do we got? We have I don't know. What do I go? A mass deck gunner build? No. Like, you know, the Lamprey's Revenge is okay in the way that they can kind of shoot at skirmish cav. True, Kislev's band is a huge dub for us. Honestly, so Rotting Prometheans actually have 90 range. You know what the range of skirmish cavalry is? 115. Smaller skirmish cav, 80, right? You look at Chaos, Warriors of Chaos, 80 range, 70, 90. These guys have blunderbusses that can counter skirmish cavalry. Is it super effective? No, not at all. But like, if they just want a skirmish cav fight, it's not that bad for me. Obviously, if they're playing like Wood Elves or something, that's different, but no one's playing Wood Elves. Ogre Kingdoms are melee. High Elves, no one's playing High Elves, right? Yeah, the Crab Kite. The Crab Kite, the best build of all builds. But like, Lamprey's Revenge is an insanely good unit. Rotting Prometheans are also very strong. And in every game I've played, the Depth Guard actually kind of crush it. So I think I do just go hard on the Depth Guard. Is there anything better I can do in terms of a lore choice? I don't think anyone holds better than Noctilus. Noctilus feels too good to pass up. Yeah, he's just a heal sponge. He doesn't die. He adds a bit of extra damage to the front line. But mostly he AoE casts Invocation of Nahek on like the most expensive units in the game. So you're maximizing your value with your spells. Yeah, Silastra will just die. Without healing, she'll just get squished. Mourngulls. How do Mourngulls compare to animated Hulks? Way better melee attack. They have anti-infantry 20. That's insane. Okay, yeah, so you have animated Hulks with the cavalry. They trade well into cavalry because they only cost 500. And then your Mourngulls are the one that you send into infantry. That's pretty simple. You have this guy as a single entity hunter. Just in case you need it, right? Not that these guys are bad against large targets. They'll go to town, but... Mourngull Haunter is pretty nice. And that's it. That's literally the whole roster. I have like 3 good units. Is this guy? Is this guy? It's this guy. Okay, I have like 5 good units. And then I just spam those. Sure. Mourngulls have more HP than you would have thought. Yeah, they're actually quite tanky. 9,000 HP makes them about as tanky as like an elite infantry unit. Not to mention they also have the hunger, which is a lot of healing. You'd be surprised how much they can heal. Which is why Vampire Coast is actually pretty good in a melee grind. It really is all about that heal. You're not allowed to take this guy because it's the extended roster. There's none of that in the tournament. Oh boy, the total tavern tournament's happening soon. Here we go. Is the Queen Bess allowed? Queen Bess is allowed, yeah. But won't do too much here. Like technically you can start with Queen Bess and desummon it, but like everyone's gonna have a cannon against Coast. Carronade will never pay for itself in domination. It's really only there as a counter unit, but then after you're done countering the unit, it doesn't do anything. We saw that in our Vampire Coast vs. Dwarf game, where I sent like 3 Carronades to kill a Thunder Barge. And the Thunder Barge got value, and all my Carronades did was kill the Thunder Barge. And then they were useless after. So if you think about it, the Thunder Barge killed 3 Carronades and half of my army. And that means that we're actually losing value by bringing cannons as a counter. Because, yeah, they just don't have high enough DPS. Same thing with, like, the Necrofex Colossus. Barring, like, a desummon or a really long game of shooting. I guess, like, I could bring 1 as an anti-skirmish, but then I got to defend it. I have to invest, like, thousands of resources. And why do that when I can just have another crab? Yeah, no Sartosan pirates. I know, it's so sad. They're pretty weak anyways, though. They're like super squishy humans in an army of undead. They can't get healed. It's like taking Aranessa Salt Spike. You know what CA should do? They should buff Aranessa. Give her Manan's Luck, right? Make it where it's a permanent ability that gives her 50% damage reduction. I bet if CA did that, if CA gave Aranessa 50% damage resist constantly, forever, people would still not take Aranessa. Isn't that hilarious? Because guess what? Noctilus with healing is already basically that. He has the hunger for regen too. Yeah, if they made her undead, she'd still be pretty garbage. She also has less armor than him by like 1 million. Terrible. Even if she had 75% ward save, I still don't know if people would take her. Maybe a bit more likely. Because at that point, she's a walking mammoth. But, yeah, I don't know. Alright, has the tournament started? Let's see here. Bracket. Oh, Nelly, here we go. Who are we up against? Strategy Savant. What a name. How do I find your opponent? At strategy Savant. Yo. I can make a lobby. Alright, here we go. It begins. I don't even know like the full rules of this. I probably should have read up on it a little bit more, but sure, I'll call it Face and Tisty. Alright. So what are the rules? Description. So round 1, you have 3 maps. We're using map bans. Each round features 3. Starting with player 1 top bracket, each player will ban a map. And then play the last remaining map. Okay. Your top of bracket, so also ban map first too. Alright, so I guess I'll ban wait. What faction are you? Question mark? This is very important. Because I want to ban the map that's good for him, right? So it's a Borderlow Landing and Proving Grounds. What's Proving Grounds? Elemento P. There we go. Proving Grounds is... Oh, it's this map. Proving Grounds would be good for us, actually. Yeah, I feel like Itza's actually the one we want to ban. Oh, he's Beastman. Okay. Ban... I kind of want Itza now because it's close quarters. I'll ban Borderlow Landing. Low. There we go. All right, what's that, people? She has a net, Aranessa. Yeah, she has a net. Everyone has a net. How often are you taking a light caster on foot? Beastmen against Coast. It's true. All right, here we go. So we want rotting Prometheans in case he has, like, I obviously want like some animated Hulks to hold the flanks. I think rotting Prometheans are the way to go. It's kind of janky though, right? It adds up so much better if I do it like this. Think about the gold. Think about the gold spending. What does this guy have? Okay, honestly, you know, this build kind of slaps, right? Build kind of slaps. If this guy doesn't bring harpies, he's a madman. Yeah, strategy 7. Or mad woman. Someone said she. Oh, strat 7 is she. Oh, okay, my bad. Apologies. I'll stick with they. They's always a safe bet, right? All right. Let's see here. You know, in future, but here we go. Let's try it out. let's do it. Oh God. Oh God, here we go. Oh wait. I didn't do. He banned Itza. Oh, okay, so it is proving grounds. Okay. Here we go. Oh Nelly. Yeah, well, we'll see. There's a lot of forests here, which is good and bad for me. I can hide from missiles. If it's a bunch of Centaur throwing axes, I'm kind of banking on my rotting Prometheans to hard carry. And the fact that it takes a while to actually kill everything. That's about it, though. That's about all I got. Good luck, have fun. Yep, good luck, have fun. All right, the test of fate. Does Vampire Coast have teeth in a proper tournament? Don't you cover your screen for picks? What am I, a noob? Am I scared of little stream sniping? Nah. Let them stream snipe. I'll beat them anyways. Imagine, think about it. Every once in a while, there'll be a person that stream snipes me and they lose anyways. Do you know how much pain I can cause by not blocking my army selection? Just imagine. Even a chance of such power just fills me with joy. Also, I'm too lazy to put up a screen blocker. Like, come on. Anyways, here we go. Let's do this. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm playing Vampire Coast. What am I doing? Yeah, emotional damage. Here we go. Wait, apparently this map got replaced by another. Oh, okay. Oh, they say, oh well. As long as you're cool with it. Alright, here we go. Okay. Alright. Yeah, you never played Dom, so you can probably lose while stream sniping. Exactly. This thing here makes me a little uncomfortable. I'm thinking we go for these 2 points, right? Oh God, this is so bad. This is so bad. It will take a handful of skirmishers to end me here. Like, I have to save up for so much. Ready. I have to save up so much to get another rotting Promethean. But when I do, oh, them skirmishers, oh, they gonna get it. Or maybe I trap them with like the Captain Roth's moon dial. I don't know, we'll see. What we got here? 3 skirmishers, Centaur throwing axes. All right. It's up to you, rotting Prometheans. Maybe they'll just be so tanky we crush it. All right, here we go. Here's the play, right? I split my army. We take the points. It's Beastmen, so they're gonna take the points immediately. But I think if I go for a split, because I'm kind of on a timer here, or maybe I'm not. Maybe I just go for the 2 points. I think that's actually the play. We go for 2 points, and we make sure that we don't just get army wiped, because that would suck. That would be big suck. Holy crap, these guys are insane. Look at that damage. Oh my gosh, I was kind of kidding. They're actually kind of sick. Oh my, they're shooting from miles away too. What the crap? All right. All right. Let's just scoot up. Let's get to them capture points, right? We'll get a second one in a bit. Oh yeah, look at that deeps. Oh man. It's not actually that good. it's kind of mild, but like, look at that damage. Oh yeah, what are they gonna do? Throw some axes at me? I got dodge skills. I can can dodge around. Oh, yeah, get wrecked. All right, here we go. At some point, I want to get Moringles on the flanks. Because they can get a lot of work in. Okay, nice. He gets a little bit of an AoE on me. That don't matter. We're fine. And he can't engage me because he's busy trying to skirmish, so. Honestly, what do I even have to fear, right? Yeah, let's just keep sending these guys. Get the zombie summon behind them. Oh yeah, there we go. The 6 zombies summon. Get wrecked. Okay, she's just gonna walk away from them. Well, that's kind of embarrassing, but we're still doing pretty well for ourselves. Look at that. These guys are doing great. They're gonna get charged by Centaurs. That don't matter. Brought some chariots. Also, that don't matter. We routed off the center. Beautiful. Moringles coming in along the flanks. And the Centaurs are getting annihilated. They're getting absolutely just smacked in the face. Okay. That's pretty sick. Oh my gosh, look at the poor Centaurs. They're just getting massacred. Even in a fairly favorable situation. And I might even be able to catch some of these guys in melee. That would be a huge plus. Noctilus is going to go over here. See if he can save these guys, but I feel like they might just crumble away very quickly. Still, though, I guess this left flank is going well enough where it's fine. Come on, Noctilus. Heal up the depth guard. If I can heal up the depth guard and keep them alive for just a bit longer, I think it'll be hella work. So we're just going to bail out on these guys and hold this center instead. Come on, heal the depth guard. They're too valuable to pass up. Okay. And the dead. Okay, so screw the heal. We're gonna go and hold these 2 points, because at the very least we should be able to do that. The Moringles have really high missile resist, so that should help them. And what do I want here? I want something that can kill the cavalry, right? I want something that does well there. I'm thinking we save up for the Moringle Haunter, and then we crush him. We crush him with that guy. The cavalry has nothing on these crabs, so that's fine. We got the Haunter up, and he's going to help secure the center. Noctilus and crew. Not a single worry about the cavalry. The cavalry actually sucks against these guys. The crab boys. Yo, people said skirmishers were going to wreck me. Oh my gosh. Sweet summer children. Absolutely no way. Let's trap the cavalry here. Noctilus is just an absolute menace. These crabs can hold the fort on the left-hand side because they do not worry about being surrounded. And then I think we're good. I think we're good. We got the Haunter in here. These guys are getting beat up. I just have to play value, though, because the Beastmen obviously can capture points way faster than me. If I don't play value, we are in for a rough time. Maybe I get another depth guard unit. The depth guard, if they get surrounded, is a bad place to be. These guys should definitely support my guys on the flank. And I guess we just go for a Moringle here. I don't know how well the Zongors fight. We'll see, we'll see. Moringle Haunter doing good. Razorgore Herd taking damage. We got the heals up. Okay. Now, I think it really depends on how well this left side fight goes. Either we crush it and things go amazing, or everything here dies and we lose the game. It really depends. It really depends. Because if we can win this left-hand side, we're set. Right? The middle's good. The left-hand side will be ours. Obviously, Beastmen can capture points, but that's not the biggest issue in the world. I just have to actually win the battle over there. Looks like some AoEs are going down, though. Kind of nasty. Let's see here. Can I catch these chariots? Probably not, right? Let's go for the cavalry instead. Okay, that's some pretty good AoE. That's been pretty good AoE. Come on, heal him. Heal him. Oh, God. All right, we got a little bit of a heal. We got the Moringles going. We got these ones fighting the Zongors. Okay. Now, I'm not liking how much damage the Beastmen are doing to me, but we got some routes here. We got some routes going, right? We got the depth guard. They're healing. Are we just gonna lose too many units? I guess we'll see. Okay, Moringles are doing great on the left-hand side. Man, I'm really not liking the getting surrounded, though. Our opponent's doing a really good job just focusing down my guys so they're not healing. All right. Bail out. We're bailing out. I need to hold 2 points. I need to just hold 2 points because these surrounds are so brutal. We're getting absolutely massacred. I need to have like a box on each point with depth guard and like a hell of a lot of support. Otherwise, we're just slowly going to get picked away. It might already be too late, but we're going to play it out. See how it goes. Let's get another big heal. Moringles should be able to survive there. And how do we want to do this? I think I got to reinforce one side. This side's already basically dying. So the best way to do that is probably to just get 2 units, send them in. Hopefully we don't get a point stolen or anything. Actually, I'm just gonna abandon that right-hand side. Yeah, and we just gotta try to capture this point. I will say, though, things do be looking sus. But the Beastmen don't have that many units outside of their heroes and their skirmishers. I think that's kind of their main thing. Another unit of Zongors, okay. God dang, the Zongors beat my Moringles? Ooh, that ain't good. Ooh, that ain't good at all. All right, these guys gotta back up. I need my opponent to give me a decisive fight. Because this ain't good. Noctilus, you gotta go here. Let's get some more of these bad boys. Okay. All right. Can we beat cavalry? Beastmen cavalry is some of the best in class. They're terrifying. But I should be able to get at least a half decent charge on them. Can Noctilus hold the fort here with the crab and the halberd? That's what we're gonna try. All right. Let's go over here. This ain't looking good, guys. How's the coasting going? It's a little sus. I'd say there's a mild amount of sus. We're getting massacred. We're getting absolutely massacred. But you never know. Maybe. I think I kind of misplayed, though. It's kind of the weird thing. I feel like I kind of misplayed. Maybe we'll still be able to clear the cavalry and take a point. I think we're kind of in the final stretch, though, where we have to triple cap the Beastmen. And that is not a good situation to be in. More Zongors. Holy crap, the Zongors are insane. I'm going to Hail Mary and send a depth guard on them. I think that's kind of my best bet. This left-hand side will go well. We got to de-summon on some of the units. That's good. I don't think I can beat these heroes, though. Ah, god dang it. Yeah, this is a primarily melee army. We're getting out-meleeed. Alrighty. Well, no point dragging it on. This is definitely GG. We're not fast enough. GG. Dang. Dang. Too many. Not enough harpies. Or I'm sure they bought harpies, though. I wonder what would have happened if I just went for halberds. It probably would have been pretty bad, too. Oh, dang. No harpies? Oh, you're kidding me. Wait. Did you tell me if I went mass flying guns, I could have just killed them all? Well, she could have afforded harpies if she didn't take so many Zongors. That would have been jokes, though. All right. I can live with that. I can live with that loss. And definitely, if we're playing against a more mobile faction, we should have 2 different blobs of higher strength. Anyways, GG. Very well played for my opponent. Nice maneuvering. Does that mean we're 0-1? 4-round single faction tournament. Okay. So I think that's it. Do we advance the bracket? It's 1 game, right? Dang. Oh well, that's Beastman for you. If I can get a couple wins though, does this qualify only the highest players or like the highest players for each faction? Because if that's the case, if I'm the only Vampire Coast player, we might qualify. You know. Yeah, Zongors are crazy good. Didn't they get nerfed? Even if they did, they're pretty spicy. Yeah, best of 1. All right. Strategy 7 with the big W. Report score. Strategy 7 won with the Beastmen, and I was playing Vampire Coast. There we go. All right, who's next? Who's next? I guess we're waiting for the next round. Is there even a way to beat that army? I still stand by the fact that anyone who goes for just a full melee army will beat Vampire Coast. Unless they have like... I guess the only thing that's kind of sketchy is if they go for mass deck droppers. Or if they go for mass, like, I don't know. I guess like the scariest thing would be like a mass deck dropper, or like you'd have to go so hard on that. You'd need like a Luther Harkin. Do I mix it up? Do I bail out now? Do I bail out on the strategy? Maybe it depends on the faction. If it's a faction like Beastmen that don't have that much anti-air, I'll try out the mass deck dropper strategy. If it's a faction that might want to go for like a bunch of like, you know, cavalry, less strong cavalry, then I think we're good, like a lizardman. We'll see. For now, we chill though. We waiting. I guess the alternative is like what? 1,000,000 pole arms, and then I need something for the infantry. We saw the Mournguls kind of died. Like what? Normal rotting Prometheans? Did she bring armor piercing cavalry? Honestly, if I had a couple deck droppers in reserve, and I could have just spammed them out. The fear of harpies though is real. Alternatively, I could have picked a flat map and just tried to shoot them to death. That's pretty suicidal though. If Mournguls had terror, they'd beat Zongors. It was kind of close, but like, how much do Zongors cost? Zongors are... They cost a mighty... They cost 650! Holy crap, that is so bad for the Mournguls. That is so bad. You do not want to lose against a 650 cost unit. Holy crap. Oh, they had spells buffing them? Oh, okay. Alright, alright. Still though, that's still a terrible matchup. You want the Mournguls to annihilate the infantry that they fight. Alright, who's next? Who's next? The bracket should be done soon. We still have a lot of people still waiting, but it being best of one means you don't have to wait that long, thankfully. Actually, it's a pretty good format. Vampire Coast cost reductions across the board. Because it's like, do you want them to spam out more units, or do you want them to have better units? Arcane Charge gives them 20% AP and weapon strength. 20% isn't gonna... The 20% isn't gonna make them suddenly crush Mournguls. Even if it is what makes them win it. In total, you're spending less than the unit of Mournguls, and you get to keep the Zongors. So I need like some solution. I think probably the best solution, because the armor's at 50. What I would want is like some deck droppers. The thing is, if you go for deck droppers, you have to really go for deck droppers. You can, there's no light deck dropper build that you can go. Like, if I was let's see, if I was Coast, a deck dropper build would look something like, you get Harkon, you get him on a Terrorgeist, you bring in like a bunch of these and a bunch of these, and you only have 5 flying units, so you can't even bring Felbats. Yeah, Harpies would kind of wreck. You would have to do something like this if you want to do a deck dropper build. Yeah. You'd have to do something like this, because this is the only thing that can actually protect them. You still need the hunger. You still want Hornswaggle. He's on the Terrorgeist. And then this is like the I have no ground units build. Now, this is still pretty good. 2 bombers will wreck shop, but it is sus. Increase the size of gunners again. Yo, it'd be great if they were 160. Yeah, Zongors seem like a must pick. If I ever play Beastmen in Domination, I will be spamming them Zongors. Alright, do we have our next opponent yet? Where are they at? Remember deck droppers before the big nerf? So good. What was the big nerf on them? I remember Vampire Coast used to be absolutely busted. It was crazy. Let's see here. Is the bracket progressing? Nope, we still got loads of games. We chilling. More guns per gun would be fantastic. It'd be so good. The nerf was their accuracy. Was it? It was their accuracy? Oh, for the deck gunners. Oh. I see, I see. Man, we were kind of almost holding our own. Those surrounds killing off our units, though. I think the only way to do Vampire Coast and not die is you have to blob up. And then the Beastmen can just steal capture points, which is still pretty bad. Alternatively, I probably should have taken a Necrofex, maybe? Maybe I should have taken some Necrofex, because that's the classic answer against the skirmishers. And it gives you a little bit more like map presence. That might have been better. Hang around between the 2 points. Slowly wear them down. And then once you have a slightly larger army, then you can go for the point captures. Instead, I've spread myself thin against a much too fast faction. They lost range, damage, and accuracy. God dang. That's true. Spamming out more units does fit with the Vampire Coast theme. Let's see here. So, against Hella Cavalry. I need to not get divided and conquered. I guess also Sirens are kind of okay. I did see some AoE spells dropping though, and that would have been rough. Alternatively, more single entities against a faction like Beastmen is pretty good. Spam out like, you know, start out with like a double Moringal Haunter. The thing is, they don't really have anything to hunt early on. And they're not really fast enough to bounce around everywhere they need. I think a much better option would have been something like this. Like, get the Luther, get the Terrorgeist, get the second Terrorgeist. And this is like my strike squad, right? Do this against Beastmen. They're the ones flying around and they give me the mobility I need while I have a ground crew. You know, honestly, why don't I do that? It's because it's hella expensive, right? But like if I do something like this, right? Luther, Caster, just Nahak. They're gonna be spamming it, right? Put her on a crab, make her tanky. And then I have the ground crew of like a rod, like something like this. It's kind of janky, but like, think about it. Think about it, chat. These guys hold the fort. We got the hunters. And then I make more dudes to cover. That's pretty nice. And then like, you know, then I have the usual. I just spam out some Death Guard. And then this way we take very few losses. Eventually I can take the second point. Traderkin doesn't wreck single entities as well. Oh yeah, Luther's ammunition nerf. Honestly, it wouldn't change much about him nowadays. In Domination, the battles don't last long enough. But yeah, something like this feels honestly not that bad. Yeah, something like this. So we have a load of regen. We got the crabs. And that's literally it. Something like this. It's not the end of the world. Let's see here. They can't really just surround this and kill it very quickly. They're obviously way too tanky. So what if it's like Depth Guard and Lampreys on one point? They should actually be near indestructible, especially with the Vampire Fleet Captain. I think they would need... Honestly, I don't think anything can really kill that, especially with Luther and the Terrorgeist. So then all my future units, Depth Guard, Prometheans, they're the ones that hunker on the other point. But it's going to cost me like 4,000, 5,000-ish points to summon them on. Luther has 30 ammo. I think it used to be 60. I don't think it was 90. I think they cut it in half, I believe. Nice ground crew. Do you need stuff in the air if not taking deck droppers? This is more just because they're mobile. I think someone who just A moves into my army will generally have a rough time. But someone who singles me out and focuses their strength in one area, I need to have something mobile. Does Luther give magic resist? I think he has this. Yeah, spell resist 30%. It's pretty good. Honestly, it's a perpetual buff. It's not actually that bad. Money's a little tight, but yeah, you know, 30% resist. It's kind of hype. What if I do this? Make the caster super duper cheap. Take off the hunger because he already has regen. And then, okay. This is going. And get taunt and the hunger. And then, like, I don't know. Power Stone? Power Stone's not that useful. Can I get this? No. Sure. I can give him stock and unspottable. You know, I guess Power Stone's probably the best. Yeah, this looks like better mobility. You wish Terrorgeist were better? They're okay. Give it the passive. Which passive? Curse of Undeath. Curse of Undeath heals like what? It's 7 seconds. Doesn't Curse of Undeath heal like nothing in this army? It's a bit of healing if you have a lot of zombies, but what? It's 0.5. That's it's saying 0.35. You're saying 1/3 of a percent of HP is enough. Yeah, no, that's kind of what I guess. Like, and this is if my units are damaged. Like, Nahek heals. Yeah, if I have half a tick of Nahek, that's a whole Curse of Undeath. And Nahek ticks for 18 seconds. Yeah, I'll pass on it. Yeah, Curse of Undeath you can kind of cheese, but that's about it. Yo, how long does it take these people to play the matches? Like, I know I left early, but like, where are they at? Okay, most of them are done now. We have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more 1v1s to finish. And then we're set. And then we're golden. It heals 600 or 300 HP depending on the unit. Really? 300 HP? Wait. So Luther has 8,000 HP, right? Divided by 100, divided by 3. No, Curse of Undeath heals Luther for 26 HP. Or like, you know, 27-ish, right? 27 HP? I'm overcasting the heck like 3 times in a battle. So like, it's like an extra 100 HP? I don't think that's really like a big tipper. It is only 100. But the hunger is way better, and taunt is definitely way better. So I don't really see, like, yeah, this won't do better than these abilities, so I might as well. Oh, I guess the Power Stone compared to Power Stone. Would I rather have chevrons is the question. Okay, so if I give a chevron to the Terrorgeist, it literally, okay, it gives it 39 HP. 39 melee attack. I can increase the chance to hit by 1%. Is that a big difference? Or is Curse of Undeath better? Alright, sure, whatever. Fine. Look, I'll take a 100 HP boost to some of my units. Is it huge? No. Is it better than a Power Stone? Probably. Because I'll usually have the Winds of Magic is the idea. Power Stone gives an extra, what, 3 to reserves? Yeah. 45 leadership on a Terrorgeist. Never knew that. Pretty low. Crumbling isn't that bad, though. Crumbling is livable. Alright, here we go. Come on. Yo, is each round gonna take more than 30 minutes? Because that means this tournament's still gonna last like 2 hours. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We're almost there, though. It's 4 more people. What's the army of losses and why do they win every game? Yeah, each round could go for 45 minutes. Holy crap. The typical domination game is like 30 minutes on the high end. Which means that people are spending more than 15 minutes selecting their army and saying hi to each other. Come on. The downtime in tournaments is still very high. I wish there wasn't as much downtime. And like this format's pretty low on the downtime too. Some people take over 20 minutes before starting a game. God dang. No. Maybe I should just keep playing against viewers. I feel like the games per minute was so much higher when it's just viewer battles. Like tournaments are fun and you know, I'll dabble, but 45 minutes for a game? That means the whole stream I play 4 battles and that's it. God dang. Be nice if the army build screen had a timer. It does for quick battles. If someone locks in. It's because viewers are so bad you beat them almost immediately? Nah, we got wrecked by some people. I dare to trash you. You should have signed up for the tournament. 15 minutes debating whether to bring Power Stone, Curse of Undeath, or 2 Chevrons. Alright. Alright, chat. How long was I talking about that for? Was it really 15 minutes? Look, we're filling time, alright. I do know in my earlier days, you know, when I was super hardcore about tournaments, I would take as much time as I possibly could because it was high stakes, right? I cared a lot about doing well or not doing well. Sometimes Turin will play 1v1 land battles in between matches to pass the time. Holy moly. Is Turin streaming, by the way? Is he streaming right now? He's gotta be, right? If he's playing in his own tournament. Let's see here. Let's take a look-see. Turin. We got Turin. He's streaming. Yeah, look at him go. Oh, he just finished watching a battle? Holy crap. Did he win? Let's see here. What, does the end screen not show the victory anymore? Come on. Oh, he's been staring at the victory screen for like 10 minutes. Okay. Turin. Did he win? He won. He got close victory. God dang. Yeah, hero blobs are great. They gotta be fast, but yeah, they're definitely good. I feel like Luthor and Terrorgeist is a solid baseline though. It's like the classic. It's the OG. The OG stack. Yeah, maybe... Do I have fewer units? I don't got no cavalry. Alternatively, we get dogs, but I don't think the dogs can take a point. No elite infantry. Really, I just need a group of units I'll hold long enough for these guys to get around. I think most will be able to. Honestly, I kind of like where this is going. This feels better, I think, than the Noctilus. Feels a bit better. Yeah, Turin's stream is just... He's also just chilling. We're both filling time. Enticity watching, say hi. Oh yeah, oh my gosh, wait, why are people messaging in Turin's chat that I'm watching? Oh my goodness. Can I just watch turn? Can I just watch turn with the peace of mind that people won't say hi? If I just keep reading turns chat, are people just gonna flood him and start messaging there instead? Oh, that'd be hilarious if I face turn, but I lost my first match, so probably not happening. Yeah, this is what you do, all right, chat? You go to turn stream, you message there, you mute him, and you watch me, and then we're good, right? And then we're good. I think the build gives you a lot of agency, but might struggle with points. Yeah. This is kind of like I'm trying to trade up type of build. Yeah, that's right. We're streaming. Oh, Autumn Chance spoils the melee coast. It's fine. I don't care. We're playing casually. It's been so long since I played tournaments super hardcore. Like, I really don't mind that much if people spoil builds and stuff. I think it's just kind of fine. It's fun to be talked about. Yeah, I really kind of, so when it comes to multiplayer, I have a hard time actually figuring out exactly how to like get like good content out of multiplayer, because a lot of it's just kind of sitting. Obviously, we can talk, we can chill, we can theory craft builds, discuss the pros and cons of Power Stone and Curse of Undeath. But yeah, I want some meat. Maybe I'm just hungry. I guess alternatively, I don't know. By the way, today's like a hella long stream. I might take a break tomorrow. We'll see. Depending on how I feel at the end of today, I might do like a break tomorrow, stream again on Friday. Ogres, my lord. What about ogres? But yeah, if we take a break, then I can go ahead and maybe I can like try making like a video on something. Maybe I can try copying Brilliant Stupidity's video format, you know, just like a nice edited video. Might use some dogs or trash melee to capture points. They're really, really slow. I guess obviously like Luther can do well, but I think I'd rather have a depth guard. They can out capture point me though. Ah, the meat, I see. 2 people streaming this tournament? What, me and Turin? Oh my gosh. Yeah, you weren't kidding when you said 45 minutes for a round. Oh my goodness. We got one more. We got one more in the bracket though, and then we're set. Is this too many depth guard? Yeah, the more the merrier. How are you feeling about Rotting Leviathan? I haven't tried it since for a year now, but you know, it's okay. It doesn't die, which is kind of nice, but these guys also don't die. You didn't watch my comeback stream? Are you coming? Am I coming back this time? I'm definitely going to be around for a good while, I think. At least that's a plan. Because even if Stormgate comes out, it's probably still a good decision to play a little bit of Warhammer. Stormgate's on a different channel now. And then that way I have a lot more leeway to do what I want and to also experiment a lot more heavily. So that's pretty chill. The Stormgate ended, so I came crawling back. Yeah. Crawling back to the Warhammer scene. Yeah, what's it called? I think it's simply called Enticity Stormgate right now. It's in the description of the YouTube chat thing. Oh, hey, next round can start. Let's go. Hi. Hype. Next round, let's go. We get to play a match, people. We can do it. As soon as the next round starts. Falling back like a Moringal. Yeah, you don't know. You think I got legs? But yeah, it's called Enticity Stormgate. And once I can play Stormgate again, we'll be doing that. All right, here we go. Next round, we are up against Chromo Sumo. Wonderful name. You're up. All right, let's copy the lobby. Let's go. Hopefully he joins in. And then, let's see here. I gotta pick a map ban. Road to Talabheim, Crystal Lake. So Crystal Lake was pretty hype. Oh wait, no, no, that's Celestial Lake. Crystal Lake was the other one that was fun. Road to Talabheim. I need really close capture points. Road to Talabheim looks like a massive map. Okay, screw that. And Gates of Urkund. It's this one? Yeah, okay. So I'll ban Gates. Actually, do I ban Gates of Urkund? I kind of want to play on that one. Maybe we ban Road to Talabheim then. Where they at? Where are they at? Uh-huh. Where are they at? Let's see. There we go. Hey. I'll ban Road to Talabheim. Oh, wait. Who's top bracket? Oh, God. Am I not top bracket? Oops. Oops. I'm not top bracket. Gates it is. Anyways. Should be fine. Alright. Gates of Urkund. Hype. So, do I need as much mobility this time around? Probably not. Alright, there he is. Oh my gosh, he's playing Wood Elves? What a madman. Alright. Wood Elves versus the Vampire Coast. Yeah, this is a pit fight and a half. Oh, Nelly, Wood Elves. Oh god. Alright, here we go. How do we play against Wood Elves? Oh no, this is a bad map for Wood Elves. I gotta change stuff up. This is like, they're gonna shoot me to death. Like nobody's business. Oh god. Rush Wood Elves into Rush Vampire Coast. That would be the best. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Huh. So if I go for... Like obviously I can just get shot to death. Can I shoot them to death? What do I need? Do I need just artillery? Maybe I just spam mortars. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Gun versus bow. Bow wins. These guns ain't good enough. I'm thinking what we'd do. Something like this. Oh, Nelly. Something like this. One of these. Yeah, alright. I'm thinking maybe I can just wear them down. Right? If you can wear down the Wood Elves, it's not as bad. Yeah, I have so many nightmares about archers. Alright, you can get the gunnery wights. So the idea is if I can keep the gunnery wights alive, they can kill single entities. Sure, we get the Fleet Admiral Pistol Lord, yeah. And then we have our range squad. The Way Watchers will be a problem. Let's see here. Obviously cavalry is a big problem. Want like another cannon in the back line. Dogs are... This is one faction where dogs will actually do me some good. And then do I run depth guard? Do I? Yes, the answer is yes. You want to run 2 depth guard? If they don't get focus fired down by range, then they'll crush it. You got the second mortar here. Nothing in the Wood Elf, like, you know, the Wood Elf melee got nothing on depth guard. Yeah, we just mortar fest them because they don't have artillery. force them to come to us, and then we win the game. That's all my ranged. Oh, good God, this is terrible. Okay. All right. Yeah, and then we get like some animated hulks with Cav. I'll get one Lamprey's Revenge. That's always pretty hype. I'm so screwed, guys. I am omega screwed. You know what? Screw the Rotting Prometheans. We're taking vanilla Gunnery Whites. Lamprey's Revenge can go here. Mortar can go here. That feels a little bit better. Yeah, so it's just going to be guys on foot with guns. And they will hopefully just shoot them to death. We have our depth guard. We have more depth guard. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. All right. All right. Zombies with halberds? Nah. I don't need them. You got depth guard. Oh my gosh, you're dead. So the only way I can win this is by holding these 2 points. I have to make, like, this one I can cover with the artillery. This one's kind of the contested one. Watch out for Treekin. Like, if he goes melee wood elves, that would be glorious. You know, who knows? Maybe he will. Who knows? If there's arrows of Kurnos, we have a little bit to keep us safe here. Maybe I can put Queen Bess behind a tree. Make it real awkward for him to hit. If he blows up Queen Bess immediately, I'm just sad. Can I hide Queen Bess? No. It's just right there. It's right there for him to snipe. Now, yeah, and then like a cannon for this huge area. And the mortars go here so that they can kind of cover that side, right? And now I just need to actually get the points. Now, how does one capture points with an army such as this? Depth guard over here. Depth guard over here. And then, yeah, and that's it. Good luck, have fun. This is going to be terrible. It's going to be absolutely terrible. So I can spawn some deck gunners. I should have like pretty decent map control overall. Think you could just push the lane, not with the full melee army, and then he gets flanks through the forest. This right here is just like archery for days, right? They're just gonna shoot this to death. Not a good time. And he's ready. Now, if he just goes straight through the forest, that's also kind of a bad situation. Okay, he went for a million Glade Guards. This is actually about as good as I could hope for. So what we want to do against Glade Guard, we want to get another mortar soon, and he has a Durthu. Okay. All right, I can live versus this actually. This is actually not that bad. So we focus fire Durthu. We get the capture point. Right, these guys are chilling. If he has Way Watchers over here, then screw him. And then yeah, and then we're set. Mortars can go here. Queen Bess can go here. And then we have our crabbies, our crab boys. All right, and then we just shoot Durthu to death. Should be fine. Look at that, we're capturing the points. Durthu's getting cannon shot at him. He's dodging. Thank goodness I have a million mortars, by the way. That actually does help a good amount. And it looks like he doesn't want to progress forward, so we're kind of chilling here. I guess he can't really have Way Watchers, not with an army like that. Okay, nice. There's the point. Keep it from the foe. I can do. Okay, nice. And then he's gonna kill the cannon, but that don't matter because we just summon one of these guys, and they can shoot Durthu. The cannons can just desummon. Yeah. All right, hype. This is going great. This is going great. Durthu's got nothing on me. Oh, he has two Waystalkers there. Interesting. Can I just kill them with the Depth Guard? I guess we'll see. We have this point captured. Very nice.
We have a victory point. Keep it from the foe.
Here we go. All right, here we go. The battle begins. He's just chilling. He's just chilling super far back. You don't want to move up at all. We got the crabbies. We got the crabbies. We got the generals. Okay, nice. They can shoot up Darthu. Hit him up. He's gonna spawn some cavalry. That's fine. In fact, I want him to come with this cavalry because we got depth guard. Look at that. Darthu taking 1,000,000 damage. He's got nothing on me. Darthu's a chump. He's an absolute chump. Look at that. All these guys are terrified of Queen Bess. Absolutely terrified. Yeah. And then he's gonna blow up Queen Bess and then I'm gonna be sad. But for now, we're doing all right. Shot number 1, Queen Bess. Go. Okay, there's the cab. Can I just leave the depth guard here? Maybe you won't notice him. Okay. Huh? Queen Bess is dead now. Holy crap, it lived. Queen Bess lived. What a beast. What an absolute beast. All right. Looking good, looking good. Darthu's actually taking 1,000,000 damage. Okay, and then now we want to back these guys up. We want these guys to be on fire at will. Okay, depth guard, go get him. Nice. There we go. There's the depth guard. Hitting them up. These guys are dead. It's fine though. Yeah, let's see here. Okay, now his range is here. All right. Get a second mortar crew. Fire away. Get him. Get him. Run from the bows. Maybe I can run them out of ammo. Is that a strat? Can I run them out of ammo if I just keep dancing a little bit? Okay, there goes all my artillery. That's kind of bad. But we did get a little bit of poke damage on his range. Oh god, I moved up way too far with those guys. But hey, we killed a cavalry unit. We're trading his cavalry. Right, he loses his cavalry, we lose an artillery piece. That's not the end of the world. This is so bad. Look at the just the pure value that he has over us. This is such a bad situation. I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing. He could have walked up with these guys ages ago. We would have been screwed. Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly. We're going to give Wood Elves a win. Can I summon another? Can I summon another dude? Maybe I can heal the artillery. All right, here we go. How's Darthu doing? Okay, Darthu's going. Holy crap, it splits on the artillery now. That's insane.
One of your units has been destroyed.
All right, yep. Teleport, withdraw. All right, here we go. Maybe we can kill Darthu if he's not careful here. All right, nice. Let's get the hulks on these guys. Here we go, and now we advance and we get kited into oblivion. Okay, nice. We're going. Oh, we're so dead. This is over. This is so over. I got nothing. I would have needed like 50 deck gunners to win this fight. He has so much ammo left. Oh god, this is a tragedy. All right, you know, maybe I should have gone for melee coast. Maybe I should have gone for like the max dog rush coast. He did have his cavalry though. How are the depth guard doing? They're going. You know, we got some depth guard over here. They're also going. Look at that, the rotting Prometheans, right? They're crushing it. All right, here we go. Dog spam. Dog spam for the win, all right? Maybe he's not ready for it. And we actually managed to kill like a bunch of his dudes with doggos. Right? Look at that. We got him on the run. They're running. And then, right, then somehow, some way, our gunnery whites managed to kill Darthu. And then he's really screwed. Look at that. Look at that dog damage. We got the dogs. I should have summoned these guys way earlier. What was I thinking? All right, here we go. And now that they're routing off, right, now we focus fire the cavalry. We get these dogs over here. Here we go. We focus fire that cavalry. Come on, we get the archers now, and Darthu's gonna die soon, totally. This is amazing. This is going great. Animated hulks are coming on in. You know, there's a non-zero chance that the dogs do actually manage to pull through, but the odds are unlikely. Consider them not especially likely, though I will say these dogs are doing great. He gets the sick AoE in there. Fortunately, these gunnery whites are not on crab, so they are a little bit worse for wear, and I lose all my dudes. All right, this is over. God dang it. GG. Yeah, I would have needed like a maxed out rush build with like sirens and dogs if I wanted to win there. The artillery is not the way to go, especially with the buffed arrows of Kurnos. Brutal, absolutely brutal. Really take it though. The doggies though, they kind of slap. Look at that, the last second doggies. If I went for a max dog siren build, we probably still would have lost, but it would have been jokes. All right, we wait for another 45 minutes. Oh god. All right, so go. Let's report the score. He did Wood Elves, Vampire Ghost. There we go. Ugh. Yeah, the dogs do crazy damage, but like they can't beat the cavalry. Ever since Wood Elves got that new cavalry, they crush it. Yeah, sirens would have been shot to death. Like it's the Hail Mary, right? You would like, I don't know, I have to like pull some really crazy shenanigans and get the dogs through. But like he can just hang back until he summons cavalry. I think it's pretty doomed unless I get something crazy with the deck gunners. Not deck droppers, but deck gunner spam. They can kind of fight against Mass Glade Guard. On that map though, it's a little sus. The other option is Mass Moringles. Mass Moringles might have actually done okay there out of all the options, but they also died to cavalry. Have you tried the new Nurgle units? I haven't. They seem kind of cool. Like this bad boy, 2,100. Even kind of looks like a Dreadsaurian. And then what? Apparently these guys are pretty garbage. Then he has some Plague Ogres, some monstrous infantry. What, they have anti-large, anti-infantry. Not bad. All right, let's see. Vampire Coast. I think the only thing I haven't tried yet is like a mass deck dropper style. I guess it depends on the faction we go up against, but I might need to try a flying build. I'm thinking something like, you know, like deck drop bombers. Like if I think it's another ranged build, this is a classic that would do pretty well versus Wood Elves. Pestigores appear kind of often. Interesting. Yes, the Slaneshi glass cannons. Yeah, this looks all right. And then like, you know, and then you just full send it, just rush them down, kill everything. Sturthu ain't stopping this. Not this much stuff. It's the cavalry that causes way more issues. Does Vampire Coast have a good anti-cavalry option? It's the crabs. They're so expensive. Ugh. You know what Vampire Coast needs? They need mid-tier cavalry. That's what they need. Yeah, Vampire Coast needs mid-tier cavalry. They need Empire Knights. In true pirate fashion, they need Empire Knights. Or big dogs. Can they be bloated scurvy dogs? That make they're huge and they kill cav. But yeah, I don't think Vampire Coast has any good yeah, the light cavalry. Seahorse riders, there we go. I just imagine them flopping around. Can't do anything. Necrofex. Yeah, Necrofex is okay. The thing is, like, all your options are so expensive. Oh, Necrofex is 100 gold cheaper. That's pretty high. Oh, that's true. Can we have undead lane ships? That would be great. We could have a honestly, you know what? I think what we do is we have to guess what our opponent's gonna do and then just hard counter them. Because I could have easily expected that our opponent would have gone for mass range like that, and then I could have just spammed Moringles, and at least I would have had a chance, right? Something like this has a chance, at least, right? Yeah, something like this has a chance at rushing down that many range units. I can cap the points with the Moringles and the dogs. And then like, you know, I do something against the cavalry, who knows. But yeah, no half measures. I guess that's kind of what I was doing with all the artillery. It just ended up being a bad idea. Yeah, VC usually means vampire counts. Outer Region says, you want a fast game? Yeah, Outer Region. Join the lobby. It's called Face Ent. We're going to be waiting for a while. That actually helps so much to just jump in and we can play some matches. Oh, poor Vampire Coast. Alright, Outer Region, pick a faction. I'm playing Coast. Is Coast weak? It probably. Oh, he wants to play Nurgle, the madman. Alrighty. Alright, here we go. This is what we do. This is what we do. We want to go super hard on one lane is the thing. And I think I know what lane I want to go hard on. Yes. Absolutely yes. Okay. Uh-huh. What's the cheapest lord I can get? Isn't like Silostra super cheap if you just give her only the Ghost of the Past? 1,000? Sure. Yeah, alright. Alright, we're cooking. We're cooking. And then, do I even use magic? Or do I use a spiteful shot? Sure, I'll take Kraken's Pull. Okay. And then we get ourselves a little bit of this action. We get a little bit more of this action. The infantry shredders. Hello, these guys. Get a little bit of you'll never expect it. No one ever expects it. Doggos, sure. Yeah, doggos seem pretty good. And then more depth guard. Yeah, always more depth guard. Never not more depth guard. All right, here we go. Oh wait, no, not Gates of Urkund. Anything but Gates of Urkund. Let's go to Celestial Lake. Whoop. Or no, not Celestial Lake. Crystal Lake. There we go. All right, here we go. Ent in his mind's playing against old Nurgle. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We got guns. It's Outer Region, though. I expect he's going to rip my face off. But hey, who knows? Maybe it'll go fine. I don't think so, but maybe. Yes. Yeah, if bloated corpses cost 100, maybe people would run them. That would be hilarious. If Vampire Coast, if they made bloated corpses cost 100, that would be hilarious. Vampire Coast might actually be meta. Also, yeah, the aquatics. I don't know if this map actually has aquatics. I think it's all here. Which is kind of useless. Yo, look at this bridge. Nice. See, this is why they call it Crystal Lake. It's a lake with crystals. Look at that. There's a map designer. We got some bridges. Nice. In case you don't want to walk the long way around. This bridge leads to nowhere. Okay, here we go. I'm going to control the low ground. That should do. All right, here we go. So I'm counting on him. Trying to counter my melee build with like a sick melee army. That's that's all I got really. All right, here we go. God, no Nelly. All right. Yep, this is the build. Here we go. What we got here? We got some Pestigors. We got some Pestigors. Pestigors. Marauders. More Pestigors. Sorcerer of Nurgle. He's gonna kill Silostra immediately. Okay. So what we do with Silostra is we're just gonna summon the Ghosts of the Past and then immediately desummon them. Pestigors are tier 2 units. Right, so if I just... He's coming for me. What's the range on that? It's 100 meters. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Silastra, you need to summon this ASAP. There we go. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You better run. Yeah. Get him. Get him. Get him good. All right, we don't need Silastra. We only need gun. Here we go. And then it's just depth guard spam into the horizon, I guess. Oh, yeah, look at them run. Look at them run. Oh, he's using Pestigors to capture the points. Brilliant. Okay, that's pretty sick. It's mostly infantry, though. Shouldn't I just be able to spam depth guard and be at least okay? Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Silastra with the damage. Do these guys have bonus charge? Knight. He's a knight. Alright, sick. Oh, yeah. Go get him. Go get him. Get the cycle charging. How long do they last? 6 more seconds? God dang. They do not last very long. Alright, here we go. So the Knight summon went okay. We got the Silastra D summon. We have a capture point. And now it's all about gathering value. We want value, people. We want so much value. And to do that, we have to just slowly but surely scoot up against our opponent here. It's super important that we don't get caught off guard mid-maneuver and then he just charges me and he kills everything. That would be a bad situation. We do not want that. So we're just going to take this nice and slow. It's all about taking the god tier engagement. There's no Nurgle Soul Grinder. Alright, here we go. Another unit of depth guard. Onwards they go. Alright. He's waiting for me. Here we go. Okay, we can at least get to the point. That's good. And then I just gotta hold it. I don't think he can flank me too bad. Oh god, he does have Furies. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. I need to take an insanely good fight for this to work out. And he's baiting me. He's baiting me a little bit. Oh, okay, here we go. He's going for it. He's going for it. Let's see here. Shotguns on them. Guns on them. Okay, nice. We want to intercept the toads. Bombers on them. Okay. There we go. Guard mode. Get the Hulks in there. Okay, so far it's looking pretty good. There we go. Okay, we got a lot of shots in. Okay, we want to turn, fire. Oh god, turn and fire. Alright, alright. Well, the infantry's going down pretty fast. That's good. Should be able to take out this infantry unit. Might be able to take out these Furies. We got dogs for his Furies. Nice. Furies going down very fast. Okay. So that kind of mount, I might be able to just blast them. Okay, nice. Furies are dying. Alright. How's the front line doing? Honestly, not that bad. The Depth Guard are insane. He's going to send in more Furies. Nothing like a little focus fire on them to give them a bad day. Okay, solid, solid. Let's get more dogs in, why not? And there we go, those Furies are dead. Feels nice to be back. Can I focus fire the toads? If I can get them dead, then I think we have a chance. Doggos are doing great versus the Furies, that's good. Okay. Can I kill his general, perhaps? Maybe I can just right-click focus fire him. It's a little bit risky. We might not be able to just kill him, but I think we may. Dogs are going down. Okay, all right. Holy crap, they did a lot of damage to those doggos. All right, and the dogs are routing. Very good. Very, very good. So I'll just chase them off with these doggos. That should get them out of there. Okay, and then these ones can start cycle charging the Marauders of Nurgle. Very good. Get another dog unit. Start hounding down his guys, his forces. And it appears We've done it. Vampire Coast is goated versus Nurgle. Who would have guessed it? Yeah, I'm saying, oh no, Vampire Coast against Nurgle. It actually, we're kind of cooking. Why can't I do this during the tournament? Why does the tournament have to be so sus? Like, this is going amazing. This is going great. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's just hyping me up. There's another unit of Furies, but they're going to take so much damage from this dog charge. And they're getting shot in the back. It's not a happy place for them. There we go. Let's cap that point. Keep chasing down his forces. Yeah, look at this. Slowest faction versus Nurgle. Yep, it's the battle of the slow factions. Let's hear. There we go. His general, I'll need him to die soon. At least the Pestigors are gone. Yeah, I feel like he really did need to take that engagement. That felt kind of sus. He walked straight into like the best fight for me possible. It's always a rough time. And then the Furies don't really do well. Yeah, I feel like I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe Vampire Coast does have teeth, but in like the weirdest way possible. Or maybe they're a counter to Nurgle. Who knows? For now, though, we're doing great. Yeah, yo, the build's great. I love it. Okay, we don't want to die to those toadies. Maybe I resummon Silostro. Okay, nice. So the Fury should go down. He has a few rallying forces, but that doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna give him this point. I don't want to risk more than I have to here. We don't want to risk more at all. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna play it safe. You know what? Let's get like another hand cannon out. Let's start getting the guns back. Because I still have a decent amount of guns just chilling. And I feel like they'll be able to continue getting me some solid value. Okay, those guys will rout off soon. And then I can turn fire on these guys. That's why I'm not going into melee with them. Okay, animated hooks. Gonna chill, be a wall for me. And we're chilling. All right, next up, focus fire this guy. He has some infantry in my back line. A little awkward, but there's the target fire. There's a couple more guns. And we're chilling. I got value. I don't need to take a single fight here. I can sit back, relax, maybe even resummon Silostro. Who knows? But like, I don't gotta move an inch. Going here is just asking to get torn apart by toads. And ain't nobody wants that. Nice, these guys have routed. Without getting any more kills, very importantly. Maybe I'll get another gun unit, just start creeping them up. Secure the lines, and then we're set. There go the Marauders. It's kind of hilarious how good Vampire Coast is versus Marauders. They get some working. And they're routed. Very nice. Okay. I guess I'll send the doggos just to finish these guys off. And these guys can reform ranks. And then we're chilling. How would this build fare versus Wood Elves? Absolutely atrociously. Wood Elves do not go for a melee army to charge into you. Instead, they can outrange all of my guns. Yeah, they would just outrange all of my guns and shoot me to death, unfortunately. Like, honestly, my best odds are versus factions that are like full melee grinders that let up on their melee to deal with the possible gun build. That's basically the only thing that'll do well for me. Okay, what? So we got some toads here. All right, no problem. I don't think he's gonna cap the point. He's just slowly gonna get surrounded by guns. So I'm honestly not that worried. Okay, solid, solid. More guns. It's honestly pretty hard for him to deal with the hand cannons, because in a vacuum, the hand cannons, one volley is already quite a bit of value. All right, here we go. Oh, actually, I could probably capture this point with the doggos, can't I? Yeah, let's do that. Let's get the dogs in. There we go. And that'll make it real awkward for him, because now he doesn't have this point and he's about to lose a point. Amazing. I will say, though, it is a little sus. This fight was pretty well fought, but it seems like, honestly, the toads are going down, right? We have 1,000,000 doggos. He's gonna send in some Chaos Warhounds, but they do not win against the Coast doggos. Not in the 2v1 at least. And there we go, more DACA. Just get infinite DACA on him and we're set. We have yet more guns. Yet more dogs. You ain't holding any points versus me. Alright, very nice. And there you go, the toads are getting shredded. Absolutely bloody shredded. Nice, nice. Okay, I should be able to charge those Furies. Very good. Get another charge on them. Get these guys to turn around. The toads are blasted. There's like nothing left for Norgal. Man, I swear, if it's not in a tournament setting, I can make Vampire Coast look so good. But if it's in a tournament setting, then they just die. I guess that makes sense. So look at that damage. Holy crap. The Furies are going down. Honestly, I don't know how well the dogs actually do there. But like, you know, you can spam more guns. We've outvalued our opponent by so much. I think I don't have to worry. Yeah, toads are crumbling. Furies will crumble. Dogs will rout. It's over. It is so over. All I gotta do is snipe his lord with some hand cannons. Can we get some shots in? The moment we get line of sight, he should begin to yeah, there we go. Taking bullets to the face. Hand cannons go. Yeah, let's go. Half HP gone. In the face, he just got deleted. Oh, Nelly. All right, feeling good. It's absolutely annihilated with the hand cannons. That's gonna hurt quite a bit. We still have more fighting to do, though. The capture point is ours at least. That's good. Yeah, half HP Norgal Lord. Oh, man. Now, the thing is, the shooting's still a little janky, so he's not going to be dead just yet, but we're doing fine. We're doing absolutely fine. I just need to keep my guns alive with the doggos. There we go. Get a big old surround on him. Can I get some shots in on the dogs? Maybe. Dang, his Lord routes. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. He's running for the hills. I can chase him down with the dog unit. Get the dogs on him. Yeah, if I chase off his Lord, then they're really screwed. And they're super duper screwed. Okay, he just leaves. God dang. Yo, I'll play Vampire Coast against Norgal. Give me more of that. Screw this Wood Elf action. Screw this Wood Elf Beastman action. Fastest faction in the game. Best shooting faction in the game. Give me some melee, boys. Outer region, GG. Yo. I kind of coin flipped it a bit, but dang, yeah, that was a really rough initial engagement. I think you could have waited a bit longer. Gone for more flanking. Whew. Also the map selection. I kind of picked a map that was like really good for guns. So there is that. You're impatient. Yeah, you had a lot of time. You had a lot of time. I think there was also a little bit of a delay on the Fury engagement. I think I got my guns to point right at them. Didn't get enough of a flank with the Furies. You could probably get them all the way behind me, because they kill all of my mobility, and if I summon guns, you just jump them. Yeah, Vampire Coast versus melee factions. It would hurt if it wasn't for the Beastmen that ripped my face off. Although, maybe if I played a gun build versus Beastmen, it would have gone better. Maybe I should just gun build more often. Also, yes, this is a very long stream. A lot of it's just me buying time while we wait for our next opponent, though. Come on. At least we're almost at round 3, which means we're halfway through the tournament. I would like to be done today by 7, but it looks like we'll be done at like 7:30. Oh, God. Yeah, more guns? Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll just revert back to more guns. Now that people have said I'm going melee coast, we go only ranged coast, and then we crush face. Something like that, perhaps. Something like that. Oh man, Vampire Coast is a really weird faction. Feels really strong in some situations, feels like hot garbage in others. It's kind of how it was in Land Battle. But now that most factions have answers to them, it's fallen off. I'm just saying, CA, why does this cost 425? Just make the bloated corpse cost 100 and make it explode on command. If they do those two things, bloated corpses would actually kind of be insane. Also, they have 450 weapon strength, so they can actually kind of fight. Come on! Come on! Make it 420, please. Loopy, please. If you can, technically, if you can hit an expensive unit, it's worth it. Yes, technically, if my range units use all of their ammunition. That's the dumbest thing too. The perfect situation for a range unit is better than the perfect situation for a bloated corpse. You literally get like 5 volleys with a range unit, they pay for themselves. Bloated corpse hits an elite unit, they barely pay for themselves. They have to nail that hit. Like, that hit has to go miles, because if they hit elite cavalry and they deal half damage, it only just barely pays for itself, and it gives no map presence. The best case scenario is it pays for itself, barely. It's so sad. Very unfortunate. All right, are we in round 3 yet? Come on. Make it a full unit of 10 ogres or 16 ogres. Okay, Loopy. That would actually be hilarious. That would actually make bloated corpses a little bit more of a menace, wouldn't it? Would that be balanced? That might still be balanced. And if you proc one, it doesn't proc all of them. That would be hilarious. I would pay money for that unit. I would pay $5 to have a bloated corpse of 16 ogres. Hey, we're in the next round. Let's go. We're up against Hard Boiled. All right. At Hard Boiled. Why are there so many Hard Boileds in chat? All right, here we go. Let's do this. Who's top bracket? He's top bracket. All right. Sounds like a great mod. Are you gonna work on that right now? All right, here we go. On to our second last opponent of the day. Thankfully, that round didn't take as long. Animated Hulks are technically ogres, I think. I'm pretty sure they are ogres. Do they have ogre charge? Oh, that's true. True, they don't have ogre charge. Should give them that. Oh wait, no, I'm talking about animated Hulk. Sorry, my bad. I mean bloated corpses. These guys still don't have ogre charge though. All right. So what's this? This is round 3. So that means our Glade of the Everqueen, Edge of the Darkwood, Sunken Mire. Glade of the Everqueen. I don't know any of these maps. Glade of the Everqueen. Oh, it's this one. Okay, this is the Hills map. I hate this one. Edge of the Darkwood. Isn't this like a ginormous map? And then Sunken Mire is a... oh god, all these maps kind of suck. Could just be a super bloated human that just happens to be the size of an ogre. Yo, that human has some stretchy skin. He got some stretchy skin. One in reserve. You're gonna bait the enemy into walking directly onto your spawn point. That's a bad idea no matter what they're doing, right? You know, in what situation would you let yourself get baited onto a spawn point? Maybe if you're attacking artillery, and then your bloated corpse kills your artillery. It pays for itself for your opponent. You're spending 1,000 gold to kill your own unit and your other own unit to kill one of their units that probably cost less than 1,000 gold. All right. Yeah, the funny thing is that units tend to rally after getting hit by a bloated corpse. So even if you hit a unit of handgunners, you probably only deal like 425 gold worth of damage. And then they get value because they're shooting again. It's so sad. Yeah, give them stock. Can we give them stock? All right, hard-boiled's in. Here we go. Yeah, can we give them stock and more speed and make them a unit of 16? Make them cost 100 gold. All the shenanigans. Is he playing Bretonia? Melee build has to be good against Bretonia, right? Vanguard would be nice at least. Yeah, I know this so much. Make them as fast as a land ship, and they would be not as good as a land ship. Think about it. Would you rather have 3 bloated corpses as fast as a land ship or a land ship? God dang it, CA. Or I guess a land ship is like 4 bloated corpses, right? Or 5. He banned Sunken Mire. Alright. Ban Glade. So we're playing on Edge of the Darkwood. Where are we at? Edge of the Darkwood. Here we go. It's a map that looks kind of like that. Oh, he's Nurgle? Wait, he's Nurgle. Are you kidding me? He's Nurgle? Oh my god, he's Nurgle. He's Nurgle. Get it done. All right, now that that's done, I can do the rest of my army. You know what? I'm not even taking magic. Screw magic. I don't need magic. And then we get ourselves a depth guard, perhaps. You remember that test we did with Eltharion and the bloated corpse? Yeah, bloated corpse is actually hit for like almost 500 damage. Indeed, you can actually get a good amount of work done with them. Is it actually good? No, not at all, but like, you know, it is kind of funny. Alrighty, so we get like some more depth guard. Get some Hulk action going. Then we get the dogs for the capture points. Get 1 halberd for the lulls. Alright. This build has worked versus Nurgle. Vampire Coast versus Nurgle is my best matchup today. All we gotta do is win it. Just joined as our tracker for wins and losses. Not today. Always takes so much, but we won a lot earlier in the stream when we were playing versus viewers. In the tournament, we've lost every match. If I can win the next 2 matches, though, at least it'll be a good showing for Vampire Coast. Don't forget the bloated corpse. I hate bloated corpses. I've hated them since they came out. CA did them dirty. Yeah, they need to make bloated corpses fall from the sky. They gotta be shot out of mortars. The cannon should shoot bloated corpses. Yeah, the no magic meta. It's pretty sick. Because everyone's running the Lord Snipe ability with Nurgle. And either I bring magic and I spend it all healing my Lord, or I don't bring magic and I can de-summon Silostra for 500 gold. Oh yes, a bloated blimp. Can we have a thunder bloat? Bloated thunder barge? It's just like, you know, it just Tassadars them. Spoilers for StarCraft 1, I guess. Queen bloat? Yeah. What would be the best bloated unit? You get a bloated, I don't know. What would be the best bloated legendary lord? A bloated great unclean one? Yes. Can we get a bloated great unclean one? They are the size of like the entire map. And the map just gets deleted from the very start. That would be sick. Are you still fighting randos? No, we're playing in a tournament right now. Second last game. Good luck, have fun, my opponent. Empire has a bloated legendary hero. Say what? Bloated bloodthirster. You wanted to 1v1 me? Yeah, maybe next time. Honestly, it's a pretty nice stream. Might do more in the future. I'm worried that he can just blindside me on that middle point and I can't actually shoot him, but it looks like the hill is actually non-existent, so we're fine. I just position my guns here and we're good. And hopefully our opponent gets impatient and rushes us, and then we just shoot him to death. A bloated corpse. I like it. Oh god. Oh man, my throat's kind of dying. Yeah, I think maybe tomorrow I'll take a day off. Cause my throat's dying. Alright, how far are these points? Capture points fairly small. We should be able to command both, just barely. Alright, here we go. Especially with the deck gunners. I think the deck gunners are what makes this work. Okay, so let's try this. Alright, looking good, looking good. He has 11 units fielded. That's a good sign. Fewer units is better. We get these guys into here. The reserve handgunners for the win. All right. Nice. Ready. And so we begin. We begin the match. Dom is life. Too bad this is Dom. Dom's pretty hype. I like Dom. I like Dom. I like land battles. We can love more than one thing. A bloated corpse summon spell. That's actually most spells, let's be honest. I guess a lot of them got nerfed over the years, though. Like, have you seen Pit of Shades? I would rather get a Pit of Shades than a bloated corpse. Marauder Horseman of Nurgle? Against this? Wait, did he think I was gonna go the melee build? Did this man think I was gonna melee him? Because I'm telling you right now, Marauder Horsemen are kind of bad against this. They're kind of bad. Now, they are good for capturing points, that's true. And it will take me ages to get here. But we will eventually. Man, this map's huge. What in the world? At least we're both hella slow. Alright, what am I summoning first? I guess a depth guard. We'll put him right here, right in the middle. So he can quickly support whoever. You have Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle with not the Lord Snipe ability. He's brought Blight Boil. God dang it, I should have brought some magic. Alright. Well, it's fine. Does he have magic damage? He doesn't. Okay, so maybe Silastra can just be a terror bomb. Oh, I did have magic. I got Spiteful Shot. Alright, nice. I'm getting there. You just wait. You just wait. These points are mine, son. They will be mine soon enough. Eventually. Any moment now. I'm getting there. Oh, you wait. Is he going in range? I'll take some free pot shots. Yeah, give me that. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you don't want deck gunners shooting at you, my dude. Deck gunners are a menace for skirmish cavalry. There goes half the HP of those guys. Okay. Oh, dang, he's still going for it. Okay, he really wants that point. The thing is, if we just, you know, if we treat it like cooking, right? Low and slow. We take our time here. We take our sweet, sweet time getting to the points. Because the idea is we're going to be holding them for the entire game anyways. So, why not? Alright, here we go. Finally here. Your opponent has arrived, good sir. Okay, let's get some shots in first. Let's position these guys like so, like so. Silastra over there. Alright. So I want the cavalry to not jump me. We got the guns here. Should be able to just outvalue him over time. Okay, looking good. Looking good. Yeah, I'll take the shots, right? Because as long as he doesn't get to half the capture points before me, then I take the middle and then we're set. Yeah, look at that. We're getting like huge damage. We're getting massive damage here. Alright, yeah. Let's scoot on up a little bit. I can summon the dogs too eventually. Okay, yeah, there go the Marauders. There go more Marauders. We want the guard mode on for sure. Okay. There we go. Gonna get the summon off. There's the Furies. We need dogs. Okay, nice. And then the Furies should go down, presumably, unless they're charging my Depth Guard for some reason. What are they doing? What are these Furies doing? Alright, interesting. I guess they're just heading to the back line. Sure. There we go, Silostra's in there. Honestly, looking pretty solid so far. The Furies have just... They're gone. They're going to the back of the map. Alright. So far, this is looking quite nice. Here come the here come the cavalry. And they're dead. Alright, nice. Let's get some accuracy on these guys. Why not? Can I kill these guys? These Furies? Where are they going? What are they planning? Maybe he thought I had artillery? I'm not entirely sure. Alright, he's just booking it to my thing. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, I don't got no artillery, man. This is gun coast. We don't got no cannons. It's just like, what's going on? I don't know, or maybe they're like bugged out. I have no idea, but that's definitely not gonna win it for him. All right, well, I guess we'll just roll on up over here. Let's get the Depth Guard in there. Let's get the point. Like, there's nothing he can really camp at this point. Yeah, I think we're good. God dang. My best matchup. It's versus Nurgle. Who would have guessed? Alright, let's start scooting these guys up a little bit. We do want to eventually capture this point. I have time. We have a good amount of time. Sure, more animated hulks, why not? Let's see here. I guess Silastra can tear out these guys. Doggos might as well get to the point. I'm a little worried about those Furies in my backline. Maybe he's waiting for me to forget about him. The value difference, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, nice. Let's just shoot these guys to death. Furies still haven't moved, okay. The Dread Reserve Furies. Alright, and there's the point capture before he gets to the halfway mark. So all I gotta do is hold on to this point and we're good. I got nothing else I have to worry about in the slightest. He will never catch up to me unless he can manage to steal a point. This point's kind of the sketchiest location because it's not very hunkered down. Just gotta pull a few guys over there. And I guess I'll just use the dogs to eat up the rest of his infantry. His very beleaguered infantry. Maybe we can establish some control over this hill. Okay, looking good. Furies are still not moving. Are they waiting for something? What are they up to? Alright. I guess I'll save up for some Depth Guard then. It's kind of a weird situation we find ourselves in. Maybe he'll try to steal the point at the last second. I might as well bring in the deck gunners here then to finish the job. I have no more range units, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay, nice. Getting a couple pot shots. Sure, let's sick the dogs on them. Alright, yeah, we're chilling. The Furies want no part in this. Like, you know, if they did show up and try to attack me, that would be a very bad day for the Furies. Like, I can't disagree with that, you know. The Furies do not want to get in on this action. Okay, nice. The dogs. They munching. Holy crap, the dogs are munching. Those Marauders did not stand a chance. Alright. Yeah, let's just eat all the Marauders. Why don't we? There we go. Nice. There goes another one. All right, nice. Sick. Let's secure this position now. The doggos doing great. Don't want to get blight boiled, so we'll be a little careful with them. Let's keep securing this position. And we have our deck gunners. They're firing. We have our ranged all in position. Looking good. Nice and happy like. And it appears he is going for another big attack. He's going for the flank. Okay. Gets in range of the guns. That's going to be a real bad time for him. And I kind of wonder what's in that forest over there. Is he going to send something? Are those knights going to be able to save these guys? The answer is no. The marauders are dead now. All right. That's one less unit of, one fewer unit of marauders I got to worry about. And I guess we just keep securing this position. He is slowly getting worn down by deck gunners over time. Oh, we got some Nurglings, much height. All right, here comes wave number 2. I think the dogs can outmaneuver here, though. What's happening? I think he's just trying to regroup his forces. After that initial fight, he was looking real rough. Nice. Looking pretty good. Honestly, I probably shouldn't waste HP on the dogs. I think I can just send in the depth guard here because they're pretty proficient. Ooh, wrong target with the blight boil. That's not going to do much versus the hulks. And I think we're good. Nurglings are dead. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, this is definitely just a not used to dealing with this type situation. All good though. And hey, it means we finally get a win on the board. Huzzah. Finally. I will say, like, you know, the Nurgle build wasn't that bad though. The early engagement though, like actually attacking a gun line it's a very particular skill. All right, we even see with like Outer Region in ODM, he had a hard time actually getting the perfect time to attack with his army. So it's definitely, you know, like I'm making it as hard as possible for these Nurgle players to get a good engagement. I don't blame them. I will say this was pretty straightforward for me. That's a lot of damage on those doggos. Usually when you play as a Vampire Coast, if you don't want to get surrounded, you face towards your army because then you see what your opponent's seeing. Makes life a little bit easier. For the micro. There go the Marauder Horsemen. Nice. There go the Nurglings. Oh god, this is brutal. It's a bloodbath. I'm increasing the Vampire Coast win rate versus Nurgle. People are gonna think that they're actually good. Whoop. All right, nice, looking solid. His lord's running for the hills. He's still forgotten his Furies. I wonder what. So I think at this point the Furies are forgotten at this point, right? Okay, yeah, there we go. GG. Success. Yeah, if you look the other way, you won't get snuck on by Furies, at least most of the time. GG. We did it. We won a game. Huzzah. All right. 1-0. We beat Nurgle. Nurgle win rate getting lowered. Vampire Coast getting raised very slightly. Great success. Oh man, here we go. Just one more game and I can take a break. The longest stream I've done in a while. Solid advice on the camera, thank you. Just came back. How's the tourney going? We have a 33% win rate. But it's a Swiss tournament, so like we're bound to win at least one game, I feel. Yo, Outer Region, you wanna Outer Region, you wanna join in? Someone wanna hop into this lobby? We can do a we can play a match while we wait for the other matches to finish. Let's see here. Rift at World's Edge. Man, so many new maps. What does this look like? Ooh, big flat map. Imperial Road. Oh, interesting. It is a road. Okay. We have Altar of the Champion. Alright, well that's an easy ban of Altar of the Champion, isn't it? Make sure you get water. Yeah, I should. Up, up, up. Thank you, Idol. Yeah, this is Charon's tournament. He's streaming right now too. Son of Grimnir, you've been watching since you got to work. Holy crap, that's some dedication. Yeah, a very high number of people watch my streams while working. Working from home. We got any working from home crew over here? Hey, Jay Evans, Louis. Yeah, that's right. That was me when I did software development. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, yo, my streaming hours, literally, my streaming hours coincide with the usual work time in America. And like, when people are finishing work in Europe. So like, everyone who watches in the morning either is like, you know, and most of my audience are older than me. So like, of course y'all are watching at work. Yeah, there you go. Watching while working. There you go. Second monitor. Or primary monitor. Second monitor for the work. Get fired. Oh, a second tab. Dang. Does that mean you're only single monitor or what? Heathen, absolute heathen. One monitor, or even better, or you're a Chad and you have a separate tab and multiple monitors to like tab in and out. I guess if you're at work, maybe you don't have that many monitors. Streaming hours are pretty nice for Europeans. Yeah, it's after work for Europe. Alright. Well, anyways, back to waiting. Is Outer Region there, or is he still playing his matches? Is he even in the tournament? Outer Region is. Oh, okay. Dang, we finished early. You're a poor pleb. Oh, no. No. Alright, my bad. It's only funny if you're not actually a... you're not actually a filthy peasant. Now it's just sad. Okay. No, you're great. You're you're retired. You can do whatever you want. Yo, hype. The retired life. Now that's where is that. Never saw the need for 2 monitors. Really? 2 monitors or hype? Hey, our boy Outer Regions here. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I'll keep playing Vampire Coast. Why not? Oh god, Empire? Alright. Alrighty. Oh, I guess I gotta try this then. This is the only way I can see myself beating Beastmen. Oh, you mad lad. Beastmen. Oh god, okay. Alright. I'm still playing Coast. I'm never gonna forsake my Coast until I eventually do. Hornswaggle, perhaps? Nice. And then we get one of these bad boys. And then we go for Empire again. Okay, Outer Region. Pick your faction first. My goodness. Okay, looks like maybe it's Empire. All right. Back to this shenanigan. I'm going for this. We're gonna do some of this. And then some of this. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. He's so screwed. He's so screwed. And then like some of this. Yeah. And like, I don't know. Some This, I guess. Sure. Let's go. I'm not feeling this, guys. If you couldn't tell, I am not feeling this in the slightest. Sure. Get like some of these bad boys. Oh, whoops. Wrong click. Get rid of one of these guys. Take one of these. Get the dog. Sure. I really don't like having that extra 100 gold. It makes me feel bad. Sure, I'll get the taunt. All right. Next up, more dogs. Bats. Crap, there's a max to flyers. These bats. Yes. And then Luther is shooting in from the skies. We got these bad boys. Hulks are always amazing, right? And then, like, I don't know. The crabs. The depth guard. The sirens. You know what? Let's just dabble in everything. Why not? Sure. I don't know. Maybe it'll work. All right, here we go. You guys think we're gonna win this? It's Empire. It's freaking Empire. Here we go. Depth guard against Empire. Yeah, what if he brings like great swords or something? Empire infantry. Here we go. Is Outer Region your next tournament opponent? Yeah, we're between games right now. All right. Ooh, working right now on some art, Christopher Watson. Hi. The first non-programmer I've seen. What's going on here? Is this cheating? Oh no, everything has Vanguard. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I thought I was cheating. It turns out we got the speediest army in the game right now. Oh yeah. Oh, this is sick. This is an amazing build. Let's go. Get the triple cap right away. He brought a bright wizard. Okay. That's a master engineer and a tank. Sure. Sure, I'll take it. Rip the doggos. All right. What's it? It's mostly infantry. Here we go. We got the bats. We got the bats. We got the Luther. He's gonna shoot their engineer. What has he got? Mostly melee infantry. Easy peasy. Get him, Luther. Yeah, get him. Yeah, get him. Beat him up. Oh yeah, that's huge damage. Holy crap, that's a lot of archers. All right, Luther, get out of there. All right, so this is a situation where we need a hell of a lot of flyers. This is an infantry 20 stack through and through. Now the thing is, he doesn't see where most of my army is, so I might be able to actually pull him apart a bit. I just have to pull him apart a bit is the problem here. But like, you know, we got the bats, right? We got the bats. I have more doggos. Maybe this is where I get the depth guard in here, but we can take our time. He's not going to be able to take this point. And then we'll just get a huge surround and kill all of his ranged, right? It's that simple. The strat here is patience. We need to take a bloody beautiful engagement here. I'm talking all hands on deck. We got a whole army ready to go. The deck droppers are gonna have to go to town, unfortunately. Dang, deck droppers actually kind of slap though. Seeing that? All right, Luther. Yep. So one more bomb over there. These guys are doing great. We got the huge flank incoming. Gonna miss most of their shots. Beautiful. Oh yeah, here we go. This is it. Dude, we just pull them apart slowly but surely. Bet you didn't expect this, Outer Region. That's right, I'm the master of going all in. I've been playing land battle for ages. I know what I'm doing, I think. Dang, his infantry's actually kind of getting annihilated. Those bombers are kind of good. It's just me. All right, here we go. More Mongols in the back. Now, if he spams cavalry, I just have to accept my fate and die, I guess. All right, there we go. All right. Can I get a bigger surround? I can let him take both points too. We're about to get a nasty surround on him. Bet you didn't expect the doggos out of region. That's right, I got dogs. We got dogs in here. All right. Here we go. Free Company Militia. Surrounded. Luther. Diving on in. We got the bombs. They're gonna bomb them out. We have bats. Get them on there. Yeah. Oh god, there's the cavalry. Run, my doggos. Run. At least these guys are kind of out of position. Okay, the bats are still doing all right. These Morangles should be able to get in there. Okay, nice. They're doing well. The doggos are distracting. We have another unit of bats incoming. And so far, this is like a good land battle engagement. Now, is it a good domination mode engagement? I have no idea. But so far, I feel pretty good about myself. He only got one unit of cavalry summoned. And I can even hornswaggle these guys. Sure, why not? There's the terror route. Height. Nice. And so far, I'd say things are going decent out of 10. I might even be able to recapture the point, but that is yet to be seen. You know what? Double hornswaggle them. They got minus 50 melee defense. There we go. Height. Yeah, animated hulks into anything but spears is perfect. And it's looking pretty good. I'm telling you, Vampire Coast, right? It looks kind of good when you know, when you get it just right. When the sun shines on them just right, then they kind of look like they might be a good faction. And then you play Vampire Coast against anything, and then they suck. Also, we're losing. God dang it, we're losing. How could we be losing? It was such a good engagement. All right, new plan. Kill the Master Engineer. We got to kill the Master Engineer before we get wrecked here. Get a Depth Guard unit. He has nothing that's anti-Depth Guard. All right, Luther. Get your breath attack. Thankfully, most of the range is going down. Master Engineer should die. We do have a single entity advantage at least. Doggos are doing great chasing down things. Our guys are doing decent. Our monstrous infantry in the middle line. Honestly, these bats could be killing a little bit faster, but it's fine. Okay, here we go. Master Engineer. Oh, all right. All right, maybe it's not going as well as I'd hoped. Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly, I have no more units. And I thought things were going well. Now, what are we looking at here? Okay, so we got some bomber bats. They can get some value. I might still be able to pull it back value-wise, but that's definitely asking for a lot. Master Engineer is taking some grievous wounds. He's taking a lot of heat. And perhaps we can get more action with the bats, or maybe more Morangle action. Okay, yeah, I need more bats. He's really starting to lack on the ranged front.
I'm not dead.
Yeah, he's really starting to lack on the ranged front. So I might be able to get some work done there. That's a nice burning head. Ugh. All right. Well, yeah. Okay. You know what? Bats for the win. That's what it's gonna be. If the bats don't wipe his entire army, we're boned. We're so boned. So it's just gonna have to come down to that. I killed most of his range, so they're barely gonna do any damage here. But I really don't know if the bats have what it takes. Alternatively, if we kill his general and Luther just goes to town, that's also pretty good. Okay, look at that. Bats are cooking. His lord's taking some heat on that steam tank over there. Uh-huh. I have hope. I have hope. What is that doing? Oh, that's the Master Engineer ability, isn't it? Yeah, it's like some weird missile strike thing. All right. Come on, Luther, beat him up. Beat him up. Bats, go. Yeah, we're routing off the enemy. Okay, so the dogs can capture 1 point. That's good. Over here, we have the Morangles fighting Empire Knights. Doing decent. Doing very decent. But I think we should be able to capture at least 2 points. Looking good. Okay, and then maybe I can start pressuring this one with more dogs. It's kind of weird to go into like basically what amounts to a full dog composition, but I think that might be what I need here. to actually clean up all this darn infantry, because they are absolutely everywhere. Okay, Luther getting working on his general. There's a chance, right? There's a chance. If the general dies, it could just be terror routes for days. Perhaps. It's asking a lot, I know. But like, I'm kind of just hoping that he dies and then we win. Like somewhere along the way, once this guy's dead, then there's no more issues. It's taken forever though. It's taking absolute ages. At least the Death Guard are alive. That's good. And this point's getting captured. Also nice. I don't like that I'm running out of ammo on my bats though. Oh dang! Battle C rating with 100. Holy crap! Thank you very much. Yeah, we're here playing a practice game against our clan mate. We had a pretty good opener with the Vampire Coast, but now it's getting a little bit sus. Like we're capturing points now, you know, there's that. You know, I'll just send the bats in as melee. Maybe I can capture a point here. Maybe I can capture a point here. Luther Harkin getting some work done. He's stuck in Empire Knights though. Let's just reduce their stats real quick. Hulks on the Knights. Nice. I'm just kind of worried about the Empire Knight spam. The only real counter is Hulks. If I can just army wipe him. Easy, right? It's easy. If I can just kill his entire army, then we might win. Oh god, those Empire Knights. There we go. Nice. The bats are actually kind of cooking. Okay, the Hulks are actually winning over here. That's a pleasant surprise. And Luther is kind of crushing it. We might actually still win this against all odds, but I need to capture this point, I feel. I think this point is where it's at. Okay, nice. The Hulks are hulking. And I think they're going to need to, after they chase off the Empire Knights, they have to go here and win this point. Yeah, for sure. Okay, there we go. Come on, dogs, live. Being triple capped is not pleasant. Luther Harkin's just dying. The steam tank's so slippery. Sure, more dogs. More dogs for the infantry. It's free company militia. Dogs do great against them. Luther's just bogged down against cavalry forever. Oh, we get a nasty charge on our dogs. They crumble. Are they gonna take that point or what? It's close over there. I don't like the look of that. Oh, Nelly. Not like this. I can't take a point back from him. I got like nothing left. No. If I was able to stall a little bit longer, we might have actually won this. It's crazy. Crazy thought. That initial engagement went so well too, but yeah, I don't think there's much I can do against a steam tank general. I'll keep fighting it out though. It's not like we have the next match set up yet.
Blood kiss.
Huh? Man, Luther's so stuck in that cavalry. My goodness. Yeah, it's over. It's over. No way I get these points in time. What a glorious first engagement, though. He had the cav. He had the cav to pull through. What? Yeah, there's no way I'm capping the points in time. Well. Nah, yeah, there's no way. Okay, GG. Dang. Dang. Close, though. Close. Stop the count. Is that too political of a joke? Maybe it is. All right. I think we had a pretty good fight, but the reserve cavalry is just so much better than my reserves. I guess I should have summoned some sirens. But even then, Vampire Coast doesn't have that much first cavalry outside of a blob. All right. Our last opponent of the day. Here we go. Whew. And then after this, I can take a nice long break. Get myself a break. Get some food. Wrecked. 13:55. Okay. He is indeed our opponent. Who's top bracket? I'm top bracket. Okay. Password is 123. I'll ban. What was the? What was that? That was Altar of Champion. I'll ban altar. So that means it's either Imperial Road or Rift at the World's Edge. What'll it be? Also, dang, there's a semifinal and a finals. I doubt I made it because I only won 2 matches, but holy crap, Matthew Smith. Yeah, this is the last opponent. Unless somehow I made it to semis. Matthew Smith, thank you so much. Dude, that's 10% of the chat. What the crap? Well, thank you. Holy crap, that's so many members. Yeah. Much appreciated. Oh my goodness. That will... You will feed me for the next long while, good sir. I'll make the best of it. And hopefully we win this. He bans rifts. That means we're on Imperial Road. Here we go with the multiplayer. Imperial Road. He's Grand Cathay. Oh, Nelly. You think we're going to win versus Cathay, people? How do we fare versus Cathay? I have a... Yeah, I'm hoping I don't make it to semi so I can go eat because this tournament's been going long enough. Grand Cathay. What was it? The Crowmen were kind of scary. The Depth Guard did surprisingly well was the verdict, right? Depth Guard and Moringles, was it? I think that's the play. Yeah, we're gonna do that. So Depth Guard, Moringles. There's no skirmish cavalry. There's generic cavalry. I don't think the gunnery whites are worth it. I think we go for like a Noctilus on foot. With the hunger. So like cheap out on the Noctilus. Get another Moringal. And then the rest is just Depth Guard. We skip the Sirens. 2 reserve dogs. And then the bombers. You know what? If I can get 1 bomber to hit his units, they pay for themselves so fast. And the rest is just, yeah, Hulks. Okay. This looks like a build. This looks like a build. So this is the melee build with just a little bit of deck dropper tech in case he doesn't have crowmen flying everywhere. Because they can get their value on like Sirens before the fight is over. Here we go. Oh, you played against Outer Region on Zurkovich streams? Nice. Oh, interesting map. Also, sorry, Battlesea, for not thanking you more for the raid earlier. It really was, or really is pretty appreciated. It's just... I have so many knobs to turn, man. Streaming has so much stuff you gotta manage. Alright, here we go. Aha. Oh, okay, so oh, you can Vanguard on those sides. Now that's interesting. Interesting. What a cool Vanguard position. Okay. Alright. And then I can put the Depth Guard like so. Sure, why not?
Shall dominate.
Ready. Good luck, have fun. For quite possibly the last game of the day. Here we go. Let's see, so on Total Tavern, how does the Swiss bracket work? Like, how does the advanced top 4? Oh, crap. Did I accidentally... Okay, no. I think we're fine. Description sign-ups. I think I might have hit the wrong button. Ah, crap. I got a message Turin now. Turin! I clicked the wrong button. Hey, just a heads up. I axe. Button. Know if that screwed anything up? Question mark. It seems like we're fine. I really hope I didn't just ruin Turin's tournament. Yeah, I thought it just shows the top 4 that are advanced. I didn't mean for it to actually advance the top 4. I think we're good though because the thing hasn't finished yet. Oh, god dang. Oh man. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm back from the dead. Here to lose some Warhammer games. All right, what we got? We got some peasant archers. We have a fire rain rocket. Okay. I don't think the fire rain rocket does that much damage overall. We don't have no crowmen. All right. All right, all right, all right. I should be able to capture this point pretty fast, and then we just chill over here and not get murdered by the fire rain. Maybe I can move my Morngulls all the way around and then jump him before he's ready. I can force out a crowman summon by summoning some bats, and that would actually do it. And I think we're fine. Yeah, and then what do I need? It's peasant archers. They should be pretty bad versus depth guard. Honestly, let's just get another depth guard unit out. My opponent is greatly lacking in elite units. And he summons more peasants. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Depth guard just gonna do the dodge. Just gonna do the little maneuver here. That's a big spell. Gonna get the heal on. It actually didn't do that much because of depth guard. They have very low entity count. All right, here we go. Now he's gonna try and protect his artillery. He friendly fires with it. Classic. Absolute classic. All right, Noctilus gonna do that, and then we're gonna spawn some deck droppers, and now he has to choose between cavalry or Onyx Crowman. He can't do both because he's already spent his resources. So this is about as good as it could possibly go for me. Zombie summon on the Iron Hail Gunners, looking nice. And I might even be able to take this back capture point. So far, looking good, but as we know, you can't trust Vampire Coast to stay ahead in these situations. But so far, it appears we are kind of crushing it. It's looking good. Look at that, Morangulls shutting down that artillery. We got the zombies over here going to town. I just gotta regroup these depth guard. That'll take a hot second, but I think we'll be fine. There we go. Jade Lancers. Let's see how they fare against the might of the Morangal. Another big spell. I'll overcast Nahek for that. Friendly fire is a good amount too. Honestly, the friendly fire is kind of screwing him over a bit. Peasant horsemen get caught out. Very nice. And most of his forces are in the back. I'll take it. I think we're doing great. Look at that. The depth guard are wrecking shop. We're doing amazing. You prefer the Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3 multiplayer game mode? I don't know. They both have their pros and cons, but if I had to play in a tournament, it'd probably be a domination. It would probably be a domination tournament, yeah. All right, nice. I'm surprised by the extreme lack of crowmen, I must say. I really did expect a few more of them. Kind of weird that we don't see them, as they're generally pretty good at jumping guns and such. But I'll take it. We got the middle point. And now I want to start thinking about generating value for myself. We want to get some massive heals, and we'll start off with this blob. Great heal. Amazing. Doggos can chase dudes off. Nice. Kind of what are these Astromancers for? Are they just for the bonus spell damage? Because the Depth Guard are like the hard counters to that. The entity count's just far too low. I don't think he'll really be able to do much. There you go, points getting captured, and my worst nemesis. The cavalry have arrived, but the front line is already decimated. In fact, we might even be able to kill his general if we're lucky here. Okay, Jade Lancers get in there. Unfortunate. I do get the capture point though, that's good. And interesting, he summons an Iron Hail Gunner. I feel like that's actually going to be pretty bad for him, because I have these doggos at the ready. He needs to have a cavalry summon to keep him alive, and I don't think he has that. Perhaps I might be able to get a little bit of a swoop here along the side and charge them before they shoot me. And it appears so indeed. We are gonna get that. Oh, and there's the cavalry summon. Good call. But the counter to the counter, we have a zombie summon, and that's gonna stop his cavalry. It's gonna stop his guns, and that'll keep them busy for a very long time. So I'm quite happy. Deck dropper bombers coming in hot. Another solid AoE. He's been getting good ones, but the depth guard low entity count really is carrying here. Okay, nice. Zombies can just hard chase. These are Jade Lancers, so sadly my dogs won't do too much damage to them. In fact, I'll just stick them on his infantry instead. Dogs are kind of wasting their time if they're fighting high armor. But it looks like we're doing great. It looks like we're doing amazing. The bombers have crushed the flank. And there's the Onyx Crowmen. A little bit too late, though. In fact, my dogs might even be able to countercharge them. Very nice. And what do I want to seal the deal? I guess Rotting Prometheans? Yeah, probably Rotting Prometheans. Or, you know what? Mourngulls are pretty good, too. I just need, like, a monstrous unit to help clear out the cavalry. Actually, Rotting Prometheans probably would have been better, thinking about it. Yeah, Rotting Prometheans would have been better because they annihilate cavalry. They just delete them off the face of the planet. I'll remember it for next time. Yeah, his Shugen gun Lord is almost dead. Can I kill her with deck droppers though? These guys hit for, they have a weapon strength of 26. Maybe on the charge they kill her. I doubt it though. They're pretty lackluster. You think they're gonna do it? They might rout her off. Actually, that charge, the mighty charge bonus of the deck droppers. Are they gonna pull it off? They have 27 melee attack. She's taking 100 damage. They're not doing anything. I'm pulling it back. Deck droppers would be much better placed fighting against anything else. Did you sabotage the bracket? I accidentally... Yeah, I accidentally clicked a button in the bracket that might have screwed things up. I think Turin says he just has to manually change them all. Oh, God. God dang it. My first tournament back and I give Turin a hard time with this tournament. Freaking hell. God, Turin, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This legit hasn't been my first time doing this. I have done goofed at Turin's tournaments before because I accidentally clicked the buttons. God dang it. Yeah. All right. Well, you know, at least Turin's happy to put up with me, you know. At least he's a good enough guy to not ban me from his tournaments. I feel like he should probably unadmin me. Feel like it'd be safe to unadmin me since I don't plan to run tournaments. Probably a safer bet. Anticity's come back for the throne. Dude, we're gonna end this stream with like a 50% win rate. I wouldn't call that coming back for the throne. Well, I guess, you know, we showed up, but that's about it. But hey, you know, at least his battle's going pretty well. Look at that. Solid. We've done it. We've done it. Yeah, we sabotaged by the Kraken King. Alrighty. Sick. We got the huge gold damage value. My opponent was not able to overwhelm me with this cavalry. I think he took a few too many range units. If you want to beat Coast, you either go all in on the ranged or you take very few and then defend them like crazy. I definitely wanted a lot more Onyx Crowmen in my opinion. It's going to be very hard for him to come back from this position. Does get the D summon on his Lord. Good on him. Yeah, and definitely not peasant archers. You need a little bit of armor piercing if you're facing against Coast. You need that tiny bit of magic, otherwise Depth Guard will do well. Yeah, 50% win rate on Coast. is great. You're a sapling again? No, no, you got 3 leaves. You're good, Heliophage. Maybe it's just a visual bug on your side. Should be fine. At least I see 3 leaves. Unless you used to have like way more, but I think you're good. Yeah, there was a lot of friendly fire. The artillery didn't really do much. There we go. All right. Fingers crossed. No semifinals. No semifinals. Let's go. How do we do in the tourney? I guess I'll see. I'll have to see what turn's done manually fixing our transgressions. Oh god. Come on, here we go. And we're done. Victory. We got a 50% win rate. I feel like we were not really able to stand up to the top dogs with Vampire Coast, but we still held our own against, we still held our own against the other players. But I feel like against people that like really know what they're doing, not a chance. Turn went 4-0 with Corn. That's hilarious. Of course he would. But yeah, it's great. It's great. How have things been? Oh my gosh, Lore Master of Sotek, dude, my dude. Wait, why are you not an admin? Are you the fake Lore Master of Sotek, or are you the other Lore Master of Sotek channel? I thought I admined you. Anyways, things have been going great. Did I win? No, not at all. I think there's another top 4 happening. I think there's another top 4 happening, and then the tournament ends. And I'm pretty sure I didn't make top 4. Let's just check the bracket real quick. I was top, let's see here. Opponent points. Swiss points. Oh, okay. I have 1 Swiss point. That means I'm like, I'm almost last. We're in like the lower half of the bracket. Oh. Anyways, yeah, Sotek. It's been going great. I had a really nice long break. Viewership's been amazing. Apparently people were just itching to watch me get wrecked in a tournament again. And yeah, it's been going amazing. I'm happy to be back. Probably gonna be streaming on the weekdays pretty regularly. And yeah, happy. You're real? You just raided me? You just raided me? Whoopsie daisies. All right, let me just add as moderator real quick. Yes, okay, there we go. Let's make your name blue real quick. Whoopsie daisies. Did you now? God dang. Yeah, happy. Thank you for the raid. For anyone who doesn't know, Lore Master of Sotek. He's the Lore Master of the game. Yeah, infinite power. Well, she didn't actually raid me. That's the changeling. All right, whatever. Give him the power. You can delete messages. If he's a fake Lore Master of Sotek, whatever. It's more jokes. But for now, I'm gonna take it easy. We've been streaming for 7 hours. This is my longest stream since I got back. Yeah, I guess I'll set up some raids and we'll call it a day. Tomorrow I'm gonna take a day off. Maybe I'll try to like record a Warhammer video or who knows what. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do. We got a lot of stuff I want to try out. So we'll do that, and we'll probably stream again either Friday for a quick stream or Monday, depending on how the video creation goes. So should be good. Let's see who to raid. How do I do this again? Let's see here. I think is it in upload default? Oh god, not this again. Is it in general? Is it in community? Live redirects. Okay, so then like I'm getting there, chat. I'm getting there. Yeah, Battlesea's here. I heard you were doing a campaign with Battlesea. How's it going? Is it going okay? Are you doing great, or is he cheating? Something tells me he's cheating. Is it under advanced settings? Uh-huh. Oh my gosh. YouTube raid how to. All right, let's take a look. No, not raid Shadow Legends. YouTube how to redirect, live redirect. There we go. What's it? Customization scroll down redirect. Okay. Cancel. Ah, I see. I found it. It just took me bloody ages. All right. Who we rating? Who's streaming? Oh, I guess Turin's streaming. You know what? Let's raid Turin. Yeah. Let's see here. Turin. Nope. Turin. Yeah. Oh, does he not allow? Does Turin not allow live redirect? Restrict redirect privileges needed? Ah, Turin, what are you doing? All right. Who else is there? I'm getting messages from Battlesea now. Uh-huh. All right. He doesn't. I know, what the crap. Sotak, what's he doing? What a bad lad. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, you know what? I'm so tired. I'm so tired. All right. I'm just going to post the links to his thing and you guys can click the links if you want. All right. And that's the closest thing because it's his tournament. All right. Now an alarm's going off. Jeez Louise. Here, just follow the link. We're doing this old school. We're doing it live. All right. Yeah, just everyone go to Turin. He hosted the tournament. He made this day possible. All right. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have lost twice with Vampire Coast. Old man Enticity with a link. Blame Turin. Tell him to let me redirect to him or something. All right. Are we good? Are we done? He took away my redirect privileges after the flub. God dang it. All right. Rest well. Thank you very much. Take care, everybody. Have a wonderful stream. And I'm gonna go eat food. It's been 7 hours. Good God. My tummy. It burns. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is great though. I had a wonderful day playing with you guys. See you on Friday.